Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Wrestling for Life Network. Welcome to our AEW Full Gear watch-along, watch party. Call it what you will, but it's going to be a good time, folks. Make sure you get in that chat. Click all the buttons. Be a part of the show. Be a part of the fun. We got lots to talk about, lots to get into, and Full Gear will be live tonight. So strap in, strap on, grab your snacks, grab your feel-good, and let's go. Ding, ding, ding. We are live and back at it again, folks. Like I said, we are the Wrestling for Life Network. This is another watch party, live stream, watch along, whatever you want to call it. We're here for it. It's a Saturday night. We're going to have a fun one. We got lots to talk about, lots to get into. It's going to be a good time here at the Wrestling for Life Network. Me and that pretty face got you for the next bunch of hours. We know when we start. We don't know when we're going to finish. And it's going to be a crazy one here tonight. But if you don't know who we are, well, I am Mr. Evernight, KJ White, the Iron Man of YouTube. That is Big Nick.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children of all ages, the Wrestling for Life Network proudly brings to you its tag stream champions of the world, the Every Night Delight, KJ White. I am Big Nick. And to clarify the already frequently asked questions that are going to happen with this show and this stream tonight, if you want to actually watch the tailgate preview show that they're doing and everything, you have to watch it on TNT. It won't come when you order the pay-per-view or anything like that. It won't. You can't find it on YouTube, nothing. That's just Jeff Jarrett, RJ City, and Renee Moxley Good chatting. That's the only way you can watch the TNT tailgate. If you want to compete in the prediction side, you got about 15 or so minutes, just under 20 minutes before that kicks off. Well, no, because you got the whole pre-show.
You have till 8. You have till 8.
Yeah, you got about an hour and a half. So that's also in the chat, in the description of the video, in the Discord, on the Instagrams, anywhere that could be posted at this point, outside of stamped on your forehead, it's there.
Absolutely, absolutely. That prediction title is on the line, folks. Fill up that chat. Be a friend. Tell a friend. Take the links. Send them to your friends. I don't want to see anyone miss out. Save your friends from bad streamers, bad reaction, and just overall not a fun time. And make sure you fill out your predictions. Make your picks. Let us know. I think we got like 20 people. We got 53 here. Go in the chat. Get the link. Click it. Guess your predictions before 8 o'clock. We should have at least 50 submissions.
You know what? One of them wrenches up there. Y'all work for half a second. Y'all go find it, drop it in the chat while we're doing this.
Right? Share the link, folks.
Right?
But, Full Gear, Nick, we're here. We're live. We're ready for it. It's been a quick turnaround. There's been lots going on in AEW. Mixed emotions about Full Gear as far as getting here. But here we are now, and there's some things that are going to be really good, and we hope some other things that overachieve.
Yeah, well, we're hoping it gets to at least maybe first or second gear instead of just staying in neutral and kind of slipping into reverse and all that. How would this feel, honestly, if we didn't have Blood and Guts 2 weeks before this?
It might have helped. I mean, again, it was really like big show, couple weeks, Blood and Guts, 1 week. Here we are. So it feels like it just all kind of snowballed into one. And I mean, at the end of the day, I think that, there's not a lot of build, a lot of strong vibe. We're getting a lot of rematches. Remember, AEW is a company that doesn't love rematches. So I think at the end of the day, that's where the apprehension is. But the good news is usually with AEW is we pull off really strong shows when it's time to go.
Is it their like MO of they just outkick their coverage? Like the worst booked show that they do ends up way over delivering. If it's a really good booked AEW show, it almost feels like there's going to be a problem and a big issue. Someone's going to fight someone backstage or something like that. Argue over glass.
Yeah, there's always some background noise.
Yeah, because when it's absolutely just we're running back rematches, we're giving away millions and millions of dollars and everything. And like you said, your concern of every match almost has a stip.
Right.
When it's poorly booked, that's when they somehow pull a rabbit out their ass and it works.
Yeah, I think ultimately for me, like the question becomes like, if you truly are the company that the best wrestle, If you're truly the place where you put on the best wrestling matches in the world, then why all the unnecessary stuff? Why all the extra stuff? Realistically, when we're talking about solid, good, quality pro wrestling, yes, there's a time and place for carnage and chaos. We love it. But if you are what you say you are, why all the frills? Why all the smoke and mirrors? Why all the extra stuff? If you're good at what you do, can't you do what you do?
How much wrestle could a wrestler wrestle if a wrestler could wrestle would?
Right?
But yeah, and again, it's, to paraphrase, and I don't know, it's stepping on oneself, and we've talked about certain anatomies that you do that with, because I know we're still early in the stream.
Right.
But that's what it kind of feels of, much like how before All In and then All Out the week after, of Blood and Guts got, the brunt, got, all the good shit, and then Full Gear just got left over with the leftover scraps.
A little bit. And I think that's where, because the turnaround's so quick, we see some rematches. Now, that all being said, Hangman and Joe should be a good match in a cage. If they don't overbook it too strong and kind of let these guys work and let their work speak in a lot of ways, it's going to be a good match. The potential here for like Fletcher Briscoe, it's going to tear the place down. If Briscoe happens to surprise the world and win, the place is going to go nuts. If Fletcher wins, now we got an interesting angle of what does Briscoe look like as a Don Callis lackey. But all that being said, the hope is that those type of matches deliver the way we expect them to.
Oh, absolutely. Well, with the Callis and Fletcher and Briscoe and all of that, it's either going to go, they're going to give what everybody wants and Mark Briscoe wins, or how many segments do they have already lined up of Mark Briscoe just being entertaining as hell in the Don Callis family and just being annoying, like they're brothers. Like,
yeah.
Him paired up with like being the anti Kyle Fletcher.
Yeah, I think it would be and it would lead to kind of that point where, Briscoe snaps, and then do you run back Briscoe Fletcher for like his freedom and the belt? Like, I mean, we love Mark Briscoe. Mark Briscoe got that big win over MJF. That should translate into some better matches, some better opportunities.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, I took Mark Briscoe to win this, sir. So you're the one that took Kyle Fletcher. I think he gets bigger wins and bigger opportunities.
I'm preaching to the choir. But folks out there, I see this chat filling up. I see that number climbing. We got lots to talk about, lots to get into. And make sure you're not quiet, you're not shy. Let us know how you're feeling, even if you put an emoji. And if you're really, really shy, click the reaction buttons. They give us some love without you having to say anything. And if you're watching on a TV, just wave like we can see you. But I hope everyone's doing well. We will get to roll call in a moment because it's getting big. But anything else? I know one of the big questions with a Tony Khan pay-per-view. Any big surprises, any big returns? I know Jay White's been chucked around. Have you got any good ones, MJF?
Maxwell, but it depends on where. Do you get a Cope back? Do you get a Jericho? Like, are there any big stretches? Like, it feels like, would the reaction be huge if Jay White returns? Because I feel like it's going to come in like the tag match or something.
Yeah, I mean, the tag match.
Jay White in the North American title gauntlet battle royal, like, even with that,
opens up a lot of doors, right?
It's a little popcorn fart.
Yeah, I think the gauntlet does open up that angle of, I mean, unless, yes, it's a popcorn fart. We talked about Ricochet coming in the debuting in a battle royal and being kind of a non-factor. Didn't win it. If Jay White comes back in that, you got to kind of put him towards either winning it or almost winning it. The tag title picture's cool. If FTR wins, especially, the Bang Bang Gang reunites and goes after them. FTR versus Juice and Jay produced probably the last greatest tag match we've seen, at least from AEW. So I think there's an opportunity here to do something moving forward. Jericho would be the good one just because there's been so much buzz about Jericho going elsewhere. I can see him walking in with that shit-eating grin, like, duped ya. You all thought I was going elsewhere. Like, I could just see it on him.
Do you get, though, even like an Osprey, a Swerve When I Drive, returns, pops back up? Because let's at least admit, AEW's missing a lot of their top talent. Osprey, Swerve, they are kind of at the bottom of the barrel when it comes to top guys left.
Yeah, 100%. I think that's I think that's a positive in a way. And I do think that where you look at like blood and guts and such, when you need more bodies and you end up relying on guys like Wheeler Yuta. Now, Tony kind of does anyway, which is an issue, but you don't even have the option. Like, even on a show like tonight, you know, if you had an Osprey on the card somewhere, a Swerve on the card somewhere, now the card feels bigger, more important. Maybe we don't get some of the undercard guys we're getting. That being said, I mean, every company has to deal with injuries. I was told that this is the best roster in wrestling, so a couple guys out should be no big deal. I think it's a big deal because I think this company does a lot better with Will Ospreay as champ over Moxley and Hangman in the title picture.
Now you almost halfway wanted me to go with Logan Paul over Ospreay, but no, Ospreay. I still almost kind of want, and I don't know if we've fully gotten it straight out, an Ospreay Swerve feud, because those matches that I think those two would put on, would dwarf even what Swerve did with Hangman.
Yeah, if you do like a really good build and it's just two guys that both want to be at the top of the chart, I'm the best. No, I'm the best, and I'm going to run
Rock Austin.
Right? Yeah, like that's your two key guys. That's your Michaels Brett. That's two guys that legitimately, you know, they dislike each other because they both want the one spot that is available. And then that translates into 3, 4, 5 insane matches. And don't start with the cage match and then work your way down to a regular match. You know, you do a one-on-one, then you do then you build up the steps and you make them more exciting as they go. But these are guys that will give you a 10-star match without any of the extra stuff.
All I can picture now is just the video package in my head. And Tony, it would be the greatest coup ever if he could get "You Think You're Special, You Do" for setting up Swerve and Ospreay. But now it's crazy that we're having to book, you know, guys that are on the bench because of injury. There's how many talent that are on the bench just because creatively or con wise that they just don't want to, you know, show up on the show. So AEW's, you know, shot themselves in their own leg because their bench is full of all-stars and they don't know how to use them.
Yeah, I think like we talk about the difference between the two companies, and I do think that WWE can take somebody with less talent and make them feel like a bigger star. And I know some people in AEW argue, oh, yeah, Ospreay is one of the best wrestlers in the world, blah, blah, blah. Sure, there's a lot of people in WWE that can't do what Ospreay does, but they haven't put him on a plateau to make him feel like, oh my God, he's amazing. No, he's in these weird mid-card rivalries with Don Callis that's not helping anybody, that kind of shit. So the challenge for Tony going into 2026 is take the people that are valuable to you and make them feel special. Make them feel better than other people. You got to start putting egos aside and you got to start booking for the business, not from your heart. Everybody can't be 50-50.
Well, we're never 50-50. And speaking of putting people over and, you know, making them feel special, should we say hi to the people here?
Yeah, time's winding down. We got about a minute before the pre-show starts, which is fine because it's a pre-show. But we will get 4 matches in the pre-show. You guys can let us know in the chat who you think is going to win. We'll put polls up most likely as we go. But top 3 from last night, Spaz, Mega, Damien, welcome. That is your top 3 from our chat. Make sure you get in there. You get points for chatting along, bonus points for super chats and super stickers. So use those to your advantage and get there. And make sure you vote for your prediction title. Zach is first in the chat, Nick. National Adoption Day and Family Stories Month. Oh, okay.
I feel like those go hand in hand a little bit, like adoption and family stories. Kind of one goes into the other.
Have I got a story for you?
For you,
John. Welcome. Let's go, John Claude. Let's
John
go.
Van Dam.
Right. One of a kind. Rose Society podcast. Welcome. Chris McCarthy back in the house. I'm here much before Boston. I am content. I'm very happy for you. Content.
Or content? I think he's saying content. He's Cherokee, not in contempt.
Yeah, not in contempt. Cherokee George in the house. Back at it again. He's got a rundown of the card. Damien, the leader of the Hopium tribe. Jason Bash. Michael, how you doing? Let's go. Mega, I think we got you. Bernard, welcome back. Christian Power, how you feeling? As he's got all the thoughts. Let's go. Kyle O'Reilly and John Moxley is no holds barred. Josh with all the feels, getting ready for the show. What are you snacking on, people? What are you getting ready with? What are your feel goods? Let's go. Let us know. The Laddams.
The Laddam family.
Losers.
We both went there.
Instantaneously, folks. We didn't practice that shit. Mr. Stormy, welcome. Anthony, good to see Saffit, welcome back. Trey is in the house. Z-Man. MDB, the Knee Pop Patrol is here. See if he can get his title back. Good evening, Z-Man. Ronan, welcome back, sir. MDB, see your name. Dennis is in the house. Byron is with us. Let's go. Richard, welcome back. All the names, all the people. The list getting longer by the day. Does that say Ramilton? No, Ram. Can we call you Ram? What's up? How you doing? Welcome to
Oh, Black Betty, Ramadan. Oh.
My guy. 13 match for Full Gear. Yeah, so 4 on the pre-show, Nick. I'm still struggling with like the unnecessary 4 matches to like for a live crowd. I don't want to go watch a collision before I watch the pay-per-view.
Well, it's so funny that you say that because it is kicking off right now as it's even on YouTube TV, which I'm watching on. It's labeled as AEW Collision, not even the tailgate.
That's why. Oh, thank you, sir. That's important to know. That's good information.
I done helped you out, but also, so right now we've got Max Caster and Anthony Bowens, not the Acclaimed, their disclaimer.
Okay.
Versus Bang Bang Gang of Austin Gunn and Juice Robinson versus Big Bill and Brian Keith. Don't call him a tree. And the Outrunners for $200,000.
Oh, yeah.
With the Outrunners entrance, they made it do like the old VHS kind of tracking pattern and filter and everything, because that's what they did for their preview for the show.
Okay. Now, is it funny to kind of give like the pre-show? I guess it's a pay-per-view. You give the Outrunners, like you never use the Outrunners, but they get a special like entrance at the pay-per-view. It's kind of funny.
I mean, the Outrunners are over, my guy. The Outrunners feel like as I got the Acclaim, they were over. They were over.
When though?
You never were out here cheering for the Outrunners.
I love them, but they're not used.
That's not what I was debating. I said they were over.
How can they be over? How can they be over from the bench?
Wardlow, Camille, Jay White.
None of them are over. We just want them to be over. We're hoping to get, but no, the Outrunners are great, Nick. The Outrunners are good. Wish we saw them more.
That's what I'm saying. They were over like Rover, and now we're out here on $200,000 working relationship for a pre-show match.
Who else is in this match? Bang Bang. Oh, the
Bang Bang Gang as Ace Austin's with them, looking like what's the dude from Social Network or whatever that's in the fucking Magician movie? Yeah, Jesse Eisenberg, the one that plays fucking Lex Luthor, like a bitch.
Nice try. Nice.
As with a $10 super chat, I'd like to announce that I am for sure not winning the predictions guessing game gimmick thingamabob. Way to fucking bury the title, my guy. But it's super nice of the Mud Show to put out kickoff for the AAA Alenzaz. Oh yeah, that is on later tonight on the Tubes of You and everything, to where AAA is running a show that very few seem to know.
Right. No, yeah. I mean, AAA is on YouTube. Doesn't start till like 10:15 p.m. So on Eastern.
10:30 Eastern time. So
yeah.
It would be starting when a normal pay-per-view, if AEW was the normal pay-per-view, would be winding down and going off the air. Instead, which one will end first?
Well, this brings up the very valid and always important question when we do an AEW pay-per-view. Is it pre or post midnight for the end of the show, folks?
I took post in my predictions. I went post Malone. I didn't know if we were starting from when the pre-show starts to when the main show starts, at least with the time, the last question, the tiebreaker.
Right.
So I put some gaudy, lengthy time because that's normally what they do.
Yeah. I put 4 hours and 20 minutes is my prediction for the show.
I think the apple didn't fall too far from the tree, my guy.
That's great minds, right?
Right.
But yes, we got a match rolling on. The poll is up. Get your votes in. Sean Reed's in the house. Anthony, we got you. Welcome, welcome, welcome. If you haven't done so yet, make sure you hit that like button. Hit those little reaction buttons. Make the hearts and emojis pop up. And don't forget, make sure you get in that chat. Get your points. You get in the top 3. And go fill out your predictions ballot, as now is the time.
It's time. It's, I guess, Nathan Crenshaw time.
Absolutely. Let's go.
Pablack out there saying shout out from Ireland. The Lathams finally got a signal from Triller. Yeah. MDB, I went 4 hours and 38 minutes. I went like 6 hours because I thought we were going from the start of the show and everything. Like, I'm keeping a buck. I went like 6 hours, and also I took Statlander over Monet. So I'm either going to hit it rich. Like I took 1,000 to 1 odds. So yeah.
That's it'll be very interesting to see how it all works out. But yeah, I mean, let me double check while we're sitting here live. But get in there, folks. As always, trying to make it fun and exciting. Right now, 25 people have entered. So you have a 1 in 25 chance in being our new predictions champion. And we thank you for participating and playing along. We wish you all luck. But if you haven't done so, the link is in the chat above. And again, one of the wrenches can get the link and put it in the chat for everybody.
Well, I know MDB did it, but I'd have to scroll up now and everything to find it because he even sat there and was yelling at me because I already put him to work and everything.
Oh, look at that.
Hassan, what up? Anthony saying a Wang 7 slap nuts on the pre-show. What?
Wang 7?
Well, no, there's Wang from Twitter on X out there on the pre-show because, again, you have that secondary pre-show of people just talking.
That thing, I still don't fully understand that. Do you think, honestly, if the WWE was doing something similar where there was like a show on the USA Network or CW at the same time they were doing a panel with Big E and stuff, that more people would be talking about the counter programming themselves, literally?
Yeah, and well, I think it's even people aren't talking about when AEW books against itself with pay-per-view quality. Like, we're the only one that's out there pointing out you're stepping on your own, you know what?
Wang.
Sure. Well, yeah, your own Wang. You had to bring it away because you done stomped on yours so much it's fucking massacred and mutilated now because of how much you counterbook yourself. That's why Tony's so ready for, the WWE's counterbooking because he counterbooks himself.
Right.
And there, MDB dropping it, so it is starred and everything right now. So you got till 8 o'clock, or you've got just under an hour right now, wherever you may be, to get your predictions in for the predictions title before the main card kicks off. Like I said, Jose's out there gallivanting through all of Europe and everything like that. He's gone international. He could take, some time off if no one's going to knock him off his block.
100%. Let's go. KJ, if TK could bring the whole Rascals group in, Marion Reed, would that help boost the tag team trios? The Rascals are talented, but I mean, I'm a huge fan of Ace Austin, and I feel like him signing with AEW was just like, thank you for the check. I'm going to go chill now.
I'm going to say this, and I don't think I've heard too many other people kind of go this way with it. It's not a talent issue with AEW anymore. It's a fundamental, it's a scheme, it's a philosophy issue more than anything, because you can have however many talent, whoever talent, they're all going to get mishmashed and mashed in the same system because that's the way the system runs. That's the bigger issue right now is AEW's creative process, whatever it may be. it is going to hamper and damper any talent you bring in. It's like any sports team that has a bad offensive system or a bad coaching type of shit.
Yeah, I would agree. Aubrey, welcome back as well. No, I agree. If you're not going to bring people in and kind of pull them up, again, it's just another body out there. And I mean, maybe some people, not everyone's going to jump in and to the company and jump right to the top. I get that. I understand that. I respect that. But at the end of the day, I mean, there's a lot of people that like, come on, now they're really talented. You brought them here, i.e. Josh Alexander.
You mean Job Alexander? That's the
Job Alexander.
Job Alexander. As the Outrunners out here dressed up like a straight pack of Marlboros, my guy. What is with their new attire of like they've been Newports, they've been Marlboros?
It's like they're
brought to you by Winston.
Trying to encourage the smoking.
Surgeon General's warning. That should be their new gimmick, their new tag team.
They should have that on their shirts. The funny Surgeon General warnings. May put you in a headlock.
Right. Squashed Alexander, says MDB.
Yeah, it's unfortunate. He's a super talented guy.
I know it's going to happen, but I still won't be happy when Statlander loses. Thank you.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, amen. We all kind of feel the same way, I think. Like, to me, Monet is like the impending doom. Like I said, she's the mothership from Independence Day. This just big, horrible cloud over the city of like, all right, when is she going to fucking open up her laser beams and zap another fucking title?
Well, so then we just need to have Tony hire Bailey for like 1 week and, hey, Sasha, I'm back. Do the fucking Ed O'Neill shit. No. Yeah, do the... Anyways. So, Bang Bang Gang wins the match. So that's they needed the 200,000 so they could afford Colton Gunn and Jay White's contract so they could come back
for their medical bills.
Exactly. Juice Robinson just is so not Juice Robinson without the beard, my guy.
Looks. Who's worse without the beard, him or Ciampa? I think it's him.
Ciampa, at least get stubble. At least looks aggressive. He's angry bald guy,
right?
Juice looks like wrestling Amish guy. He looks like Roadkill from ECW. If anyone wants to know an old throwback to a rare used Amish wrestling gimmick.
Yeah, he goes from being like the crazy cool guy to hang out with to being like the dude you cross the road from.
Yeah, you're not allowed around schools, are you?
Like, it's just, he's got a different look. He needs the beard back a little bit.
But that hair is insane. This man's got the mullet game. Locked in. But yes, so Tony in the first match has already given away $200,000 to the Bang Bang Gang. Tony Khan is the gun rights advocate.
There you go. Maybe it will be a big night for the Bang Bang Gang.
There you go. As I'm getting a Monet video package.
Oh, good.
Saying Jay White return. If we were going to get a Jay White return outside of the North American casino,
it would be there.
That would have been there.
Right.
PM Skunk, free the scapegoat. He's been freed. He's now just part of the Omega Express.
Yeah. It is what it is. He's kind of went backwards. Like, oh shit, we don't know what else to do, so we'll just do what we already did.
That if you wanted to ever do an actual timeline of that sequence of events, that would be the greatest thing if we could ever take the time and historically plan it out and sequence by sequence of from the brawl out to where we are current day with the Elite and everything, because we've had Tony Khan, Meltzer drivered, we've had Jack Perry show up as the scapegoat and then just go away and take woodworking classes we've had Tony deny recounts of activity that's they aired. It's all over the place. It's the greatest wrestling documentary that we got to wait 5 years for it to be told.
Yeah, we're, if ever, but if we get to a point where the true behind the scenes, the true dark side of AEW's first 5 years. It's going to be a trip.
Dark Side of the Ring season 75. That's where we'll get it.
Mm-hmm. The interesting part is like certain people have started to come out with books and such. And I mean, you almost have to put them all together to read like everyone's version of what went down, especially in the early days.
Bro, I've honestly gone through most of the AEW recent book that they dropped about. I listened to it on Audible. I'm almost through the book, and it is a very glancerary and glazing recollection of history of certain chapters. Just you jump in time like you're fucking Doc Brown.
Right. Yeah. I mean, almost as expected, right? Like it's funny because this is the shit that WWE gets in trouble for, of like those self-flating documentaries of like everything went perfect, everything was wonderful. So it's funny now where you're like, you did it too, your own self-promoting propaganda,
right? Well, Meltzer, but Adam, what up? The AEW Dark Side is going to go hard, or the rise and fall of AEW. I would want to be on a forward for that book, and just it just be a picture of me doing WCW.
Jokes.
As we speaking of WCW, we got Paul Walter White out here. When's the last time you saw Big Show used in AEW?
Yeah. Was it last time when Hobbs dropped him on a car?
That was a thing that happened?
Yeah, I remember Hobbs like fucking took him out back and dropped him on the hood of a fucking Oldsmobile.
I'm sure that probably happened,
yeah.
But I don't have any recollection. File not found.
That's too funny.
Well, because that seems like every fucking Wednesday or Saturday around here.
Right.
Yeah, so it looks like we're going to get the boom and doom for the gloom and doom out here next.
Yeah, boom, boom.
Jason, what up? See money. We need a WCW emoji. That's a GIF. That's not even an emoji.
Right. You have to find a way to. I mean, I could spell it out.
Or unless you're gonna have the letters, but yeah.
Maybe.
We'll see. Mr. Stormy, well, it's the big show. Talk about someone being stuck in catering forever.
Yeah, it's so funny when all of a sudden, like, where did you come from? Where have you been?
Cotton Eye Big Show.
Right.
That was an alley and an oop to perfection. I was just giggling the whole way as I'm hitting the layup.
Right? They're just too easy. Too easy. But
where else are you going to get that there, folks?
Oh,
outside of the Wrestling for Life Network.
I forgot to take down the first poll. Some people still got it wrong.
I mean, gauging, testing. This is, learning. We're all practicing.
All right. Next poll going into the chat.
Chris McCarty, Zeta Steel, who isn't involved. No, she isn't anymore. She actually left WWE. Idiota Kid, who is that? What the hell is going on with this comment? I feel like I jumped into a conversation that I didn't mean to, so I'm going to back out. I don't know, but no. The most I've seen is, Zeta Steel is not with WWE ID anymore. She was working a bit of the Evolve with Swipe Right. I believe I saw her show up at the Wrestling Revolver show. She was supposed to have a match and came out and announced that she's actually like seriously injured. Like she was on a crutch and everything.
That's why.
Sportskeeda live for fun. Sportskeeda is hilarious. They are almost as bad as the Spitefuls and the Meltzers and everything. They are the most clickbaity news source in any aspect.
Yo, no disrespect, and I don't even know the person, but somebody sourced like another Instagram the other day, and I died. Like, when did when did Elite Blanker become a fucking viable source in the wrestling world? According to Blank.
Folks, spread the good gospel of Wrestling for Life now.
What are we doing?
We can one day be sourced as an example. If they do a finger poke of doom here tonight, you know the true and north source of where that came from. Here with that. But yeah, let's make it so we end up being an actual source of information. What?
I thought, and I'll tell you later.
Fair enough.
Here comes Boom.
I have a national championship NCAA commercial. But yes.
Okay.
As I don't know what's happening on the actual pay-per-view pre-show because heaven
just
forbid
talking.
I had to pay to watch that pre-show when the actual pre-show is happening on another network.
They're just talking, bro. They're just talking. They're having a good time. It's a weird choice.
Sportskeeda is the InfoWars of sports journalism. Yeah, that the National Enquirer kind of vibe.
Is it funny that to me they're not? There's like there's so many below them though. Like they really are. Like yeah, okay, you're right, but they're that barrel's full.
Yeah, well, is it one of those because on one hand is we've got the Ops Dojo all behind Samoa Joe. This is dope. That they're treated so
when did
credibly.
they get a dojo?
I don't know, but I want an Ops Dojo shirt because I'm training to whoop your ass. But you keep doing the Jada Ricochet laugh, and it's throwing me. But
now you're making me self-conscious. I'm like, oh,
no, you're like, but yeah, Sportskeedas, they get way too much credibility. It's Dave Meltzer holds weight within the IWC, not in national media, I feel, but we still dislike Dave Meltzer because 95% of the time he's way off base and wrong and has a bias. Sportskeeda gets national media attention.
Yeah, it's true. I mean, again, but it's like a lot of this shit, man. We've been kind of, I don't know if harsh is the right word, but we've been very fucking direct about our 2 cents on the whole topic, and some of it's just asinine.
As a 8, as a 9, as a 10, my God.
Right? Like, and again, the people that continually source fucking WOR as the fucking as stated on WOR, that's ridiculous. That start fucking as stated on W4LN. Like it's the same difference.
Hashtag WFU.
Right. Did you see Alvarez trying to defend the whole like play it off like people don't get the wrestling? Him and Lance Storm about the whole Tony phone Dave mid podcast. I think what Alvarez is missing is its optics, and it looks hilarious that a guy that you said were in the pocket of Tony Khan is calling while he's live. Like, oh, wrestling fans just don't get the business. People talk to promoters all the time. Fuck off. Yeah, they do.
Hold the fuck on, because I haven't seen this.
No, he's trying to like defend it. Like, what's the big deal?
Real quick, as still to come tonight, as I'm sure we've gone from a commercial to another commercial, is we're going to get El Sky Team, which they've replaced Scorpio Sky. So Scorpio Sky's legit injured versus the Don Callis family of Okada, Takeshita, and Hechicero for the prestigious CMLL Triples Trios championship. But right now we're getting the Boom and Doom and the Rizzers coming out here with a cape. So that puts, Ricochet on the same level as the Rizzler.
Yeah, like now listen, having the Boom and Doom thing or the Rizzler on your pre-show to kind of get eyes, and he has a social media presence and da. I mean, it's not a terrible idea, but make it the only thing you put on your pre-show.
Well, now we got to talk about what you were saying earlier on this pre-show with Brian Alvarez giving excuses for TK calling Dave. I already thought it was hilarious of seeing people actually put out an article as to why the Shelton Speedball match went the way it did. It's like, long story short, the ref fucked up. Thank you for reading. But
I mean, got a point, but
yeah, but so Dave or Brian was trying to justify that.
Well, it's just like, oh yeah, like it's just normal. Like, Dave used to talk to Eric. Dave talked to Vince. What's the big deal that he's talking to Tony? And to me, like, yeah, you're right as a reporter, but we know you're full of shit. And at the end of the day, it's just the optics of Tony Khan phoning while you're live, defending his company till you're blue in the fucking face. You got to get that, Alvarez. Like, this idea that people really don't get the wrestling business. Get the fuck out of here. You don't apparently get life and what the perception of your behavior is.
Perception is 9/10 of social media. And that's the thing. Listen, we've respectfully even been called WWE shows. We've been called AEW shows. Christ, I think we're just waiting on being called TNA shows at this point.
Right.
But it's like if anybody out there right now had Paul Levesque pop up on their phone audibly as they're live hosting a show, it would seem kind of odd and a little apropos. And it's of all the names, though, too, of all the names, Tony Khan popping up on Dave's phone, has the contact saved. Does Tony have a special ringtone versus everybody else? We don't know.
Well, he had it set for like people to like for the phone to tell it, like throw out the name, right? Like Tony Khan.
Well, that's what I'm saying.
Maybe it's only for Tony.
He's got his name saved in his phone. And it's just one of those of all the people, like you said, it's optics. I don't care, right, wrong, sideways, up, down. The way
it's a bad look.
The feed and comes across, you've got an uphill battle to try and convince me otherwise.
Yeah, it's a bad look regardless. It's weird optics, right? Like if it's like, imagine Ariel Helwani was doing an interview and all of a sudden from his desk you hear Paul Levesque or Paul Triple H Levesque. Like, imagine the IWC response to that. What a shill. We fucking knew it. And again, it could have been just Trips calling back to be like, oh, I just want to confirm, yeah, I'm good for that interview. But it's just optically, you're like, I got you, bitch.
But is there one thing, and I know I'm not on that kind of level, respectfully, but having someone's phone number saved in your phone is kind of a thing. Like, that's kind of a line. Like, there's people I work with or anything like that.
Okay.
Like, I may not have their phone number saved in my phone.
Mm-hmm.
Having TK saved in your phone.
Yeah, right. And we know Tony and Dave have a relationship, period. Like, regardless, you can't deny that. Like, Tony can't just say, oh, or Meltzer can't say, oh, I just kind of know the guy. No, they like each other. They're friends. They've admitted to talking. Alvarez went on to say, like, people think you can change Tony's mind. I've seen, quote unquote, like, people talk to Tony for hours. And at the end of that talk, Tony did whatever Tony wanted to do. So, again, Alvarez is saying, I'm very aware of people being in, like maybe Dave, he's witnessed Dave on the phone or in person with Tony going like, you should do this, you should, no, don't do that, And Tony apparently Tony don't listen. Like, the booking issues are Tony. He don't give a fuck. Tony's booking what Tony wants.
But still, what is the better excuse, honestly, at that point, as I'm in picture right now, of what's the better out of saying Tony does what Tony wants to do, so see, Dave doesn't have any influence, or Tony does what Dave says, and that's why it sucks, and then now Dave's a piece of shit.
Well, the thing is, and I think we've witnessed it, we can tell when Dave doesn't, like, Dave gets pouty when AEW is not doing what Dave thinks they should be doing. Like, and you hear it in his reviews and stuff. Like, and again, Dave's a mess. Dave altogether is a mess. The fact that you can say something like, I completely didn't like this match. A lot of people are turned off by it. Not really the best. I wouldn't watch it. 5 stars. That's insanity. Like, that is just complete. What? You're a critique. You got to critique it based on, like, a food critic doesn't eat it and go, that tastes like shit, but give it a Michelin. Like, what are we doing? What are we doing?
This is, folks, again, where we point out that we have more credibility, reliability, and everything like that than Dave Meltzer of. There's been plenty of times you or I of just will stand on, I didn't like it, so I'm not giving it a good rating, what have you. Like, imagine if we sat there and I hated the match, it was terrible, but the chat loved it, so it's a 10 out of 10 show.
Right?
No, what the fuck are you doing? So you just everybody else around you controls the way it goes. What do you stand for, Dave?
Right. No, it's a good question. But Mr. Sir, I'll be right back in a moment.
Right, as KJ is taking a pause for the cause as there we go. It's always lovely if, for whatever reason, it doesn't like to add me when KJ slides out of it. Just thinks we're both going together. I'm attached at the hip. But yes, as I've got picture-in-pictures, we've got RPK. I keep wanting to call them Roppongi Vice because that's what it was. Well, with Yo and Show in New Japan, but Rocky Romero is part of it. But they're taking on Boom and Doom of QT Marshall, who it's been a hot minute since we've seen QT Marshall in AEW. Which why are we like Portland Lumberjack, XFL vibe here with the tailgate? When we're in New Jersey. Like you could have done black and red, Tony. I know it's Full Gear, but you could have gone more New Jersey Devil type vibe. Even a red and green, which I still find weird for the Devils. But anyways, moving on. Let me know, folks, who you got for this match. And again, these matches, the pre-show matches, don't count towards the predictions title. So you still got time. You still got time, folks, to get your predictions in there and win that prestigious predictions title out there. Again, Jose out there taking 2 weeks off, gallivanting, because we've had the pay-per-view drought. The Rizzler is out here with fucking he looks like a kid that's on a field trip and doesn't know how he got here. Big Justice squaring up to Rocky Romero. How would you feel as a grown man that a fucking teenager is looking you eye to eye? Respectfully, I mean, it is a little awkward. Adam, wait, is that Justin Wang? Yes, the Wang gang out there on AEW's secondary pre-show, because the pre-show is so nice they had to do it twice, as so Big Show's out here to get involved and to stand up for Big Justice. You know what? If that's the way AEW is going to do, have the Big Show, if you really wanted to, have him be your face for, like how Titus is for all of their charitable events and everything like that. Have Big Show be the one that does that, of stand up to bullying and, you look at how big I am. You wouldn't think I'd get bullied and da-da-da-da. And, if somebody's messing with you, tell them I'll show up and all that. It's a way to go. And especially if you're going to keep using them. They had Mark Henry on the back burner and just let him go on. Oh, boom with a... It's not exactly a Michinoku driver. It's not exactly a running power slam. It's more of just about, it's just a power slam. Say the words, it'll be there. As we're still about just over 25 minutes before the main pay-per-view kicks off here. Like, what does a Latino guy and a dweeb have to do with Roppongi? It's because of the New Japan thing, and it's all of the tie-in, and it's still halfway Callis family, which you even still forget, like Trent Beretta is part of the Callis family, Rocky Romero is part of it, Mark Davis is part of it, and then potentially now we're going to add Mark Briscoe to it unnecessarily. Leave the kid alone. I'm glad I'm cultured to know that Roppongi is in Japan. Otherwise, I have no idea what they were why they were named that. Yeah, there you go. It's a little bit like whenever you pull up the Los Ingobernables or anything. All of a sudden, you feel cultured. And international as Trent Beretta and AJ. I keep wanting to call AJ Francis because AJ was actually good. Big dump AJ. It is a little that vibe of it's. This is very fitting for a pre-show match, and I mean it would make sense if you've got the most New Jersey, Long Island Z-Ice-T looking guys out here, in this match. Has even the Costco guy kind of vibe faded? As I don't, boom, chocolate chunk, double chunk. It doesn't feel like it's, popping off that much anymore. Oh, who's next that Tony's going to bring in for 6, 7 or anything like that? Get Don Callis out of here. Now they got seats. What the fuck is going on? Yeah, Don Callis is all up in the video, all up on the match, all up in the screen, all up on the commentary for most of the shows, honestly. Oh, stop it to a dude buster on AJ. 1, 2. QT with an elbow that looked like a glancing blow, and QT might have seriously fucked himself up right there because he instantly came up just in pain. Ooh, sliced bread actually from Rocky. 6.7A. Hey, what do you say? What? 6.7. Did anyone catch that Carmelo, who did it on main event, was even when they were doing the count out at the 6, he's doing the fucking meme while he's sitting there laying on his back. Has the Costco guy faded? Costco vibe faded. Words. In the words of Nakamura. Come on. No, that's when you just hit with the old, ESPN. Come on, man. What? How did Big Justice get involved? What? What did I miss? I'm out here 6'7", and I'm just missed, and now he's dapping up Big Show. Oh, Big Show with the WMD. And that was the name they actually went with a fucking move. Big Justice with a diamond cutter. DDP and DDT would be proud. Oh, Powerbomb Blockbuster. QT with a 1, 2, 3. So boom and doom. Throw those stormy clouds away. Still am fucking chuckling that the Rizzler is wearing a cape that is longer than even him. Like, this is the most Howard Stern fucking oddities faction, even more than the conglomeration, which its literal name is meant to be that kind of vibe. This is the most. Yeah, they have Aaron Solo out there with fucking QT Marshall. But yeah, this is the most Howard Stern, where's Beetlejuice? And it's the Rizzler type shit. So are those kids with QT, or that is AJ's son and their Mimi friend. The Rizzler can do whatever he wants. He's Rizzler. The cream always rises to the top. Yeah, the Rizzle man. Yeah, dig it. Crackhead Bob doesn't. Yeah, it's that kind of vibe of where's an Artie Lane with this whole situation. But yeah, as we hard cut to a commercial, at least on again, the Tailgate Brawl is on TNT. We're on the YouTubes of you, and we're also on Twitch and on wherever you got your pay-per-view platform. I got it on YouTube and still even have the, lovely conversation of now Jay Lethal, RJ City, Renee, and Jeff Jarrett. Remember when Jeff Jarrett had a retirement tour? Pepperidge Farms remembers. Gotta love that Rizzler. Why? Just because he's a chunky kid that can just do this. Like, all due respect, how does this get? Can I just do this and get viral? Do I need to put on weight to do that or something? How does that be the thing that catches on? Last night, Sting's son made his debut at Defy Pro Wrestling. Yes, he did. Yes, he did. And I think it's like Steve Bourne. It's like really close to actually basically just looking and being named Sting. RJ City looks gray. Hey, what do you say? Artie's nose is all effed up now, but I'm pretty sure he's healthy and clean, so that's good. Fair enough. Well, I always love me some Beetlejuice. I mean, to tie it full back into, we have Jeff Jarrett on one pre-show, and we're talking about Beetlejuice, and he had the wild Slapnuts guitar shot, so. Spaz with a $2 super chat. Kickoff pretending there's not a match happening. Yes, but it's the weirdest thing, honestly. it would be, and just to put it in within even our context to make it more within the bubble. Nick doesn't understand how aura works, guys. You saying I lack aura, my guy? But to go back to this and everything, no, not Dale. The kickoff pretending there's not a match happening. This is the first time I've really seen it. It would be like if me and KJ were there calling the action, but Anthony's just got his own separate pre-show on the channel that's happening at the same time, so where he's just breaking down everything that's happening. It's a little, what are you even doing? You're fighting yourself for viewership. Do you have people that just have your kind of RJ City Renee panel pre-show of on in the background? You have people that actually watch the tailgate, and even then, if they're going to watch the tailgate, isn't that just basically Collision? I mean, it's literally on my guide on YouTube TV as Collision. So, what are we? You're splitting and confusing your audience unnecessarily. Just pull it together. I don't get why the split. Why is that even on the menu? What? Who's on the menu? Britt Breaker, please return tonight. Michael, we'll see. Where would she return at? Does she return and cost a Monet? Does she return and pair with a Monet? Hey, what do you say? It's got to become more. I know you can always just do returns just to do returns, but it's still one of those of I'd almost rather do it to where it's going to make sense in the moment. Just like Nick doesn't understand the recipe for the Wrestling for Life cookbook, including the black catfish and voodoo fried doughs. What in the world? Why is that a song lyric? And I can't think of it right now. But Spaz with a $2 super chat. Collision is Timu Saturday Night Heat. Well, it was Sunday Night Heat, but the tailgate brawl is definitely very much Sunday Night Heat. And an easy way to fix it I don't even care where you hold it. Sell it you have the panel out there. You go NFL game day type of vibe. You have whatever commentary panel. If you're going to pan to it, you combine the two. You have one panel out there that's actually amongst the people. And whether it's real or not, you fabricate a tailgate going on to where they're playing cornhole, they're, grilling burgers and hot dogs and everything. You treat it like it's, game day Sunday. And you do that. And then you have the matches going on. You could even, Christ almighty, if you really, depending on the time of the year, could go all, WrestleMania, 9 or 10 at Caesar's Palace to where they're having the ring in the parking lot. Do something like that and then cut to in the arena. Or even then, still just have the cutaways, but you have at least some sort of tailgate tie-in to it. The most tailgate that they're doing is us tailgating watching this. What woman in hat? Who's a what now? Is Callis has got a gift. Team Minatoni will get a win and get a tope death match. Fair enough, Anthony. Something's not right here. Well, it seems very much like the Bucks aren't really happy with being part of the Callis Phallus Palace. Skeezer's Palace, yeah. As I've got the Hook signal, so that means we're going to get Hook and Eddie Kingston versus the Workhorsemen. And why is it got to be the Workhorsemen? Honestly, I know, and KJ's not here, so I'm taking the fucking soapbox. I see you in the background. You can show up and let me have my
what
soapbox.
The fuck? What do you think
you're
show up
and let me have my soapbox now. But so Eddie Kingston coming back off of injury and everything like that
means
and
nothing.
This is what you put him in with when he's got ties into who at the time was your top guy in John Moxley and is still part of your biggest fucking storylines and probably used on this. You couldn't have personally tied him into that or even Hey, Gabe Kidd, who's still used in that situation, the guy who put Eddie on the fucking sidelines. Instead, Eddie's out here looking like fucking, East Yonkers Mr. Miyagi trying to train Hook and everything like that.
Listen,
go ahead.
I think it's simple with Eddie. Eddie, even though maybe not in the ring the way he once did, he might not be the same. I know we talk about the overuse of the chops. He might be a little bit slower, but there's definitely a role for Eddie to play in a wrestling show. He is a good talker. He's a guy that could be player coach. He could Red Dunlop it for those Slapshot fans out there. He can play that role. He can come off the bench, but most of the time he's a mouthpiece for other people, and you could put him in viable things. Imagine he was like the Mad King chasing down John Moxley right now with a couple guys that mean something in this company that you could help put over. But they buried him. It was useless him coming back. He might as well have stayed at home.
He's the guy that you could have even brought into them instead of Daniel Garcia, as now we've got the Workhorseman, which Christ almighty, I can't even remember his name, but homie in the ring with the fucking gray hair. He looks like if Fit Finley and if Hornswoggle like formed into the same.
Yeah, it's JD Drake.
Yeah, fair enough. Well, he looks like he likes great cakes. I made a joke and
I didn't hear
the same reaction I thought I was gonna get, but no. Eddie Kingston to me is a guy that has the personality, has the character, has the charisma that could fit into that, even if he was the guy that was brought in to instead of a Daniel Garcia. This match is already fucking over. The Kati Hajime, Eddie didn't even take his fucking shirt off, which I mean, fair enough. He's like every guy that looks like Eddie or I that goes into a pool won't take their shirt off. But
yeah, no, I mean, again, why was this even TBD? Why did they try and sell us on, who's the surprise opponent for perfect?
What in the
fuck?
No,
the match is still going, isn't it?
No, Eddie throws his shirt in the crowd. I had a homicide shirt on, and he shows off his hat and everything. Of that, literally, we spent more time talking about that match than the match took.
Yeah, 100%. No, I thought okay. Well, there you go. They're done.
Done. As I'm getting a video package for Monet versus Statlander, the Never Seen 14, or Statlander, the used to be an alien.
Right. It doesn't mean a thing. 14 in the house. So yeah, JD kind of. I said he's my cousin.
But again, he's like round but has short arms. He's like a T-Rex kind of vibe.
Right.
Like, how are you
angry all the time? I mean, my arms are good. Other than being crushed once upon a time, my arms are functioning.
Jesus Christ. All right, my guy.
I mean, shit happens. That was Short, an angry drunken dwarf. Just like
exactly. Him. But again, so that's what you're doing right now with Hook and Eddie Kingston. And imagine there was a time upon this channel we would have taken Hook over Dom Mysterio. Boy, we would have been wrong.
I remember people wanted him to be fucking Wrestler of the Year because he won 2 matches really good.
The only 2 matches he had.
Yeah, like it was crazy. Everyone fell in love with him. But again, I think another example of a guy that just plateaued. Just outright flatlined.
Literally and figuratively.
Right. But we got one more match left on the pre-show coming up. I guess we're left with El Sky Team. So Sappy's favorite wrestler, Mystico, Dorado, and Neon are going to take on Okada, Takeshita, and Hichichero.
Yes, because they had to replace Scorpio Sky because he got injured on Dynamite because, we can't have nice things.
This whole Okada Takeshita thing is getting kicked down the fucking street like a can. What is happening?
This is the feud that never ends. What payoff are you building to at this point? I mean, are you going to do like a Wrestle Kingdom 17 match of Konosuke Takeshita versus Kazuchika Okada? Like, where are we going to end with this?
Yeah, I don't know. Like, they were supposed to fight, and then you put them in a match. Like, can they get along? No. Then you had a summit. Can they get along? No. Then you put them in another match. Can they get along? No. They don't get along. What the fuck are we doing? Like, let's get to the point. Let's move the needle. I'm not that excited for this, but I think they're stretching it out, and it's going to tie into the Continental Classic. So they'll probably be. We're looking at the finals, which that wasn't the final last year, was it? It might have been.
It might have been, but I'm saying so. Well, I'm thinking of Takeshita would have had to win. He won the G1 in New Japan to get to the world title shot. So now he's going to have to double win the G1 to face Okada in the same company they fucking work in the same faction they work together in.
Yeah, like I'm really surprised we're not having Okada Takeshita, and this would be a chance, like, to put Takeshita over as a real big star. You can have the whole Callis family turn on him. So then you're setting up a bunch of little matches and opportunities, and maybe a couple other baby faces help him out in the battle. Maybe, Takeshita being a badass helps get a couple of the other baby faces, maybe a tag team. Maybe that's what they're trying to do with the Bucks. I don't fucking know, because the Bucks situation is going to be very interesting. But the Callis family doesn't really matter. It's collecting people like Monet's collecting belts, and neither really resonate or hit the mark as far as being cool or exciting or interesting.
Well, I'm going to try and keep this interesting and hit my mark and go and stretch on out of here for a brief second, but I'm going to take a pause for the cause, sir.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, Nick is taking a pause for the cause. The show rolls on. We got lots to talk about, lots to get into. Remember, take our link, be a friend, tell a friend. And there's about 7 minutes left before the start of the show. Make sure you get in there. If you haven't done so already, make sure you click the link in the chat. Become the prediction champion. Let us know who you think will win tonight. Right now, there's 26 people vying for the title. There's currently 90 people watching. So if you hear my voice, find the link, click it, and let us know you can win and be our prediction champion. It will be on the line again at Survivor Series. So maybe a very short reign. You may be the Tatum Paxley of the prediction championship, folks. But the show rolls on. The pre-show rolls on. We're about to get into a trios match. Let us know who you're taking, how you feel out there about it. I see this chat blowing up. Let's go. Keep it coming. $5 from Spaz. I didn't pre-read this, Spaz. Genuine Conspiracy Theory Corner here. AEW does 2 lame blood and guts matches on Wednesday. They book another cage match tonight for reasons they are burning fans out on cages before War Games. That is part of it for sure. And I mean, get out ahead of it. So I know we talked a lot about WWE keeps counterbooking. Yeah, maybe they're a little more overt in their actions, and that's why. But let's not, again, pretend that either company is innocent. I personally, Spaz, I like the banner. I like the back and forth. I like the companies playing the little tit for tat. It makes the wrestling world exciting. It's like when rival teams don't like each other, or, a guy goes from, the beloved quarterback moves on to when Favre goes to the fucking Vikings, that kind of vibe. I like that in wrestling. I think it creates a buzz outside of the actual shows. But you're right. Like, I mean, Tony's done his things. Tony's pulled his little tricks and had his moments. Now the WWE has done it as well. They're going back and forth. So I mean, and as far as Tony goes, he gave a good answer when he talked to Helwani about it. But at the end of the day, let them have war. Let them be a battle. War Games has to deliver, has to be exciting. It might not be blood, gore, and guts, but it has to be exciting. As I still have, by the way, the panel is still doing their thing. RJ City, Jeff Jarrett, Renee Paquette. I don't even know who that is. Let's see if Okada shows up. Will that be the caveat here, Richard? No Okada, just to kind of prove a point. Bum, bum, bum. Let's see. The burnout is real, though, but you're doing it to your own fans as well. Don't forget that. Where Okada? Dun, dun, dun. We will find out. It is really funny, though, by the way, as a consumer of this product and a fan of this product, I have to admit they have made it challenging with all the shows in different places. And in addition to that, the fact that Tonight Show, I had to search for Collision. Oh, okay, there you go. But no idea why they're used there. Okay, there you go. Apparently a wrestling fan. Here's what's on my wrestling mind. What do you think of Nick Aldis dealing with black cats and Christian? One day we're going to have it. We're going to play it. I swear to God. We're going to take the copyright and just play it for you. Hey, yo, what's up, Charles? How you doing? Please, Wrestling God, if you can hear me, God, do not give Monet that title. Please watch over his stat. Can I get a hallelujah in the chat? Let's go. I mean, you got a point, right? We're concerned. When does the Monet train slow down? And if you're a fan of Monet out there, do you want it to keep going? Like, do you, as a Monet fan, like that she has all these titles, think she's awesome, feel like she's killing it? What, like, honestly, how do you feel about it? I understand, but I don't see the appeal of Monet. I don't see Monet the way other people see Monet. I really just don't. In any aspect, I think there's so many more talented women out there, but Stat is good. We wanted Stat to have a run, and it would be unfortunate. Like, Tony gave the handoff. She wasn't going to beat Tony Storm. They weren't going to put Sasha over Tony Storm because Tony wants to protect everybody. So does Stat end up being the one that takes the blow? And is that fair? Like, I mean, we talk a lot of times about so-and-so got put under and so-and-so got buried. And is that, that's not fair. Let's be real. Would that hurt Statlander a lot to drop the belt to Monet? They're writing off Mystico. I had no idea. If Mercedes Moné loses tonight, I'd like to see a storyline going into AEW World's End where women's from all the other platforms, Mercedes won those belts from, come to AEW to confront her. Michael, not a terrible idea, but how would you do, like, she's got 12. Like, what are you going to do? Have multiple matches? Do you have like a gauntlet match? I mean, do you have a battle royal? And every time somebody throws someone out, they get a belt? You know damn well Stat is about to do. Listen, man. Sometimes I worry that Tony and the folks at AEW are watching the internet so much that they'll throw a curveball in. They'll be like, nope, yank. But like Nick has been saying, is she garnering heat for it? Are people getting mad about the situation? Are people so frustrated with it? They're talking about it. It is one of the most talked about things in all of wrestling. It's the only thing I can pull out of this. Like, to their credit, it's talked about a lot. All the major podcasters are talking about this title run and whether it's stupid or bad or good or indifferent. So, yeah. Well, I bought the pay-per-view. Noob! I regret it already. Buyer's remorse already, early on. But how's everyone out there doing on a Saturday night, folks? I will take a second to remind everybody we're here all night long. We know when we started. We don't know when we're going to finish. We got 9 matches on the main show. The prediction title is up. Right now, we still have 26 people betting on themselves for that title. Go click the link. 89 people here. If you can hear my voice, you should be going after the belt. And again, become our prediction champion here tonight. Don't forget, all next week, the go-home show for Survivor Series. Monday is going to be crazy. We're coming off a good week for WWE, so we'll see what that holds. Night 2 of NXT Gold Rush. Cena will be there to announce the participants in the deadline, or at deadline, in the Iron Survivor. Lots going on in the wrestling world. The Fallout from Full Gear will be on as well. But it's going to be good. It's going to be good. I will ask the chat right now, as you can hear me, what match tonight are you looking most forward to? Let me know in that chat. Who do you want to see? Who's going to tear it down? What made you buy the pay-per-view tonight? Are you looking forward to a couple matches? Did something stand out? Are you just listening to us and not watching? Where are you at with Full Gear right now? Yes, no spoilers. This channel is a spoiler-free zone. We're doing our best to dodge all the spoilers, and we are going to do some things on our end so that we can watch it at normal speed with our American audience. Spaz with another $5. Be like a spaz. Be friendly. The same simps and forehead fetishists that defend 14 belt Monet are the ones that will tell you about Super Cena and Triple H's reign of terror, right? Well, here's the thing. From within the walls, within each kind of branch of the extremists, you have that delusional kind of take on everything. And it's not specific to AEW. There are some WWE fans the same way. I partly wonder how many of the online community that are just diehard defenders are not just like burner accounts and Tony Khan having a fun time. I don't know. But ultimately, both sides do it. But it's the hypocrisy. If you're going to hold one, I'm okay with somebody saying, Super Cena or whatever. But you got to hold everything to the same level of accountability. That's my issue. Didn't buy the pay-per-view. I'm listening to you guys. There you go. See, man, we'll keep you up to date on all the fun. Dun, 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 dun. It's crazy. I think, is everyone on commercial right now? Casino Gauntlet. Yes, we will get a Casino Gauntlet tonight. I still think, Nick and I have talked about it, the finger poke of doom might be the way to go. But we are at the time that the show is going to kick off, folks. Get in that chat. Let us know how you're feeling tonight. And we are set as time flies, as 2 minutes past the hour, and we are ready to go. Damn it. Let's go. Looking forward to this one. Blow it up. But yeah, are we going to start? Oh, man. Bum, bum, bum. Anyway, ladies and gentlemen, I didn't buy it, but I'm watching it. That's the way to go. That's the way to do it. Casino Gauntlet. Again, we asked who's going to win the Casino Gauntlet tonight, folks. Let's go. Let's go. Mercedes, Reign of Terror continues. She faced Toni Storm, but I think she's going to dodge Toni Storm. I think that's why Toni Storm dropped that belt. Bobby Lashley for the win. Let me know. Let me know. Who did you pick? And we are closing the predictions. So we will be closing that momentarily. No longer accepting responses. Good luck to all. This is crazy. Tony is the tag division now. Yeah, I think Tony and Mina have a really good chance of being champions. I think Tony and Mina have a really good chance of making this one count. This is crazy. Dun, dun, dun. Got Bobby Lashley. Bobby, are we going to do something crazy? I'm sure Nick's going to be back in a second, and he's going to remind everybody. It's all about that poke. I think that's the best way to do this. There he is.
Well, I'll poke something, but I need to poke around and figure out why I've still got the 6-man tag, the 6-man tag for CMLL going around.
I also still had the 6-man tag on.
Fair enough. So
that wasn't just me.
No, I thought I was losing my mind. So, folks, I have the pay-per-view purchased on YouTube TV. y'all can let us know of where you're at. If they're
What are you guys seeing right now on your? People are saying the gauntlet match is starting.
Are they is the gauntlet match starting, or are you just giving predictions for it? Because
I
we
don't
have
know.
we have the thing up. What now do you have on your screen? Because I still
I
have
just had the 6-man match was still going, which is so weird. It's 8:06.
I know that's why I was getting confused. But they've
Is
done it
that
before.
that new
Where
thing
they've
of the
had
pre?
like FTR last time started off the pay-per-view with the pre-show still going. So that's why I'm like, am I right or am I wrong?
I don't know. I'm at a loss. Is this one of those things? Someone else
If
said
this is intentional, this is fucking stupid. Can we just
I
say
said
this?
last time.
If this is what they did and they intended for this, if this is what we're seeing, what they're supposed to be having right now, this is fucking stupid.
Yeah. Okay. So, because what I thought was my provider was delayed, and I was like, okay, I'll go find another screen because it was still the 6-man tag after the hour.
I kept refreshing. I refreshed like a fucking Mentos breath mint. The fresh goes bad, man.
What are you getting right now?
I've right now got Okada and masked luchador in the ring.
So you
stumbled and bumbled through that.
You cold start your pay-per-view like this is stupid. That's sorry.
What I'm saying. It's one thing. It is one thing because we argued, and I know I was one of those that actually was in favor of it. Of to start off where you've got the pyro and they're in the middle of the ring and they're all throwing hands.
Okay,
we're out here confused as fuck. Whether we're actually correct or not, if we're actually watching the,
are we watching the right situation?
That is a terrible way to start your audience viewership. If you're confused as shit already when you're trying to figure out if you're watching the pay-per-view.
Well, because you assume like you're going to turn it into like, welcome to Full Gear and like a little package. And I have 6-man on Amazon.
Yeah, so it is. It is all just all the way around.
So is this your way of sneaking in? Like, it's so silly.
It's just bad. It's fucking really bad. It's one of those, respectfully, of even if us, and I know some of y'all might want to see it, and that's why we have the members only, but it's like if we hit live and then we were just like going to take a piss and like smoking a cigarette and like just hanging out, not doing nothing. And then like, oh, that's how the live stream starts. Like, what are you doing? Why are you starting off in the middle of a match? And especially not even like in a high spot in a cut to everybody's fighting, everybody's
no, it was the fucking entrance. Like, it was on purpose. Like they didn't even acknowledge, like, okay, we're, it just looks like you're bad at producing a show. It makes you look like you don't know how to time a show. It doesn't look good. It's not like it looks stupid.
And we're trying to be optimal, folks, here, but yes, this is technically what you have paid now $50 for was the free pre-show to kick off Full Gear before the pay-per-view actually starts, as I've got multiple moonsaults on the outside. But yes, the CMLL Trios tag titles are on the line. Los Mexicanos versus the Callis family. And this is how you're starting your pay-per-view before you start your pay-per-view.
I don't know what we're doing. Well, like, why? I just don't understand.
Fucking mad rapper ass attitude with this. My shit more John Blaze. My shit more John Blaze. Like, why is this a fucking thing?
I don't comprehend the choice.
And I hate, well, the biggest thing is it made us not comprehend if we had made the right choice. Are we watching it on the right like, do I need to shut down my PC to find out if, like, do I need to restart everything because I'm way off base here? No, they just did it. Like, didn't say anything, didn't announce it, of nothing.
Yeah, and then folks out there, if you've had a different viewing experience, you can let us know. I'm just telling you, like, especially what you got to remember the fuckery of this, Nick. If you're watching the tailgate, and then for me, the tailgate came to an end.
Yeah.
And I clicked over to HBO Max to watch the pay-per-view, and it was still playing the pre-show, and I'm like, oh, did I fuck up? Like, you're literally coming in, if you're watching the AEW pre-show with Renee Paquette, and they go from Renee Paquette to a match that wasn't supposed to be on this card, you're thinking, oh, what happened? You're not thinking, oh, cool, the pre-show match is on the main match.
No, they went from Renee Paquette to what do you say? Forget. Because I'm watching it on YouTube. If that's where I purchased it, and I was literally hitting the refresh multiple times even before I came back of like making sure I'm not wrong. Of like you're gonna have a whole pay-per-view going, and I've still got pre-show. And so Lobos, Lotharios, Los fucking Luchadors.
El
I don't
Sky.
know what the name. Yeah, Sky Blue, Sky Rain,
El Sky.
Thunder Sky.
The nice move. I mean, listen, the good news is the match is going to be energized. It's a lucha triple threat or a trios match, but just announce it as opening like what mind fuckery are we doing, Batman?
I never start with the head. The witness gets all blurry and everything. But yeah, so
again, you're complicating things. Sorry, go ahead.
No, I'm just saying they won.
Oh, I'm not done yet.
Oh, so that's where I was making sure we're synced up on the pre-show. That's still somehow the pay-per-view. What space-time continuity are we in?
Oh, okay, I got a 2 count.
Oh yeah, I got Mystico and all his masked friends celebrating.
I don't have that yet. Yeah, now Sappy's favorite wrestler, Mystico, his world big draw, got found his way on the leaking from the pre-show into the main show.
But they work hard with CMLL, don't they? Right?
So weird.
Yeah, I'm getting the hype up for Pac and Darby. So they're not doing like a hard like welcome to Full Gear transition from that. That was just so that happened and we're just going. They're just acting like we started recording and then it is what it is.
Yeah, it's dude. I don't get this. But
it already dampers and hampers the mood, I feel. It already feels Bush League.
Yeah. Like, again, I think just either announce it as one of the matches on the main show or get it in. Like, what happened? Like, I don't understand.
Even if it just happened to overrun, then at least welcome to Full Gear. Here's your big fucking intro and pop and everything.
Yeah.
Instead of just roll into a video package for Pac and Darby.
Well, most of the smart fans actually know that, like, if you run out of, like, we've all talked about it on the online of, like, so-and-so's time got cut because somebody went long. So something went long and you had to cut it. So if you're starting a match during what should be the intro of the show, your show's starting flat and cold, no kind of hype up, no kind of big deal, just luchas running around and you have no idea why.
And this is why this show is going to go into the midnight hour, as I've got Pac coming out right now.
I scream more.
Do you have Pac doing his?
Keep running. I'm trying something. I'll let you know.
Because I got Pac the bastard out here. He still looks like fucking Liam Gallagher. It's crazy that Pac's like all of 5'6".
Yeah,
but is swole like huge fucking jack. Like if they need someone to play a British fucking Wolverine and be common accurate size, Pac's your guy.
Well, I mean, is that what they're starting with?
They're starting with Pac Darby. So, folks, I know it's hyperbole at this point, but you can let us know in the chat because we still have the predictions title of the forms you should have filled out. But who do you got for Darby versus Pac? This is what's kicking off AEW Full Gear. Well, technically, the 6-man kicked it off, but this is your first match. Bob's your uncle.
Why would you not just start the show right out, like do the welcome to Full Gear, pyro, and then Darby's music, and the crowd goes nuts. You follow it with Pac's music, the crowd kind of boos a little because they don't like him, and then we get off to what should be a fun match. That's all you had to do.
WCW. It is just the biggest hindrance before we even talk about anything, any other company, anybody says anything, does, or anything. AEW harms themselves. They're kicking their own ass, Seabass, with most of it. So now we've got a Darby's recovering video package They're playing it off like Darby's all burnt, like he's fucking Michael Myers or something, and he's got like the one eye that can watch the screen of everything of of Pac attacking him. Like the man, it's just Jesus H Christ with this. I know to some people this works, but this is just so over the top. And it feels Bush League when you just came in off of a pre-show match to no big intro. This feels like the tailgates just runneth over.
It feels like you don't know how to produce your show and that you mistimed it. Like, even for the average fan out there, if you bought this pay-per-view or if you're at your friend's house watching this pay-per-view right now, we watch every minute of wrestling we possibly can in our life. And we were still like, what is happening? Especially when I had to click over from another channel because you're counter programming yourself with a pre-show. So it was all kind of weirdly delivered. Like, open the show. And on the Hawani interview, he said, like, oh, stay tuned. Like, he thinks this is so clever. It makes you look bad at your job.
As Darby's coming out all taped up, they really, like, it feels so much with Darby of it does with the Death Riders of you think what you're doing is cool, and it would have been cool if you would have played it out right. Like, I saw the vision. It's just more of a failure to execution with this. Like, if this was Darby coming out towards Moxley, not Pac, of that it fits, of when Pac actually, or when Mox actually took over the production truck, that fit, but he had already taken over the TBS Supercenter before that, allegedly.
Right. Did nothing. Like, that's the thing. For me, one of my biggest dilemmas with AEW at times is it's a lot of talk and not a lot of walk. And then they'll do nothing and tell you, we did this really cool thing. Like, do you remember that amazing time, that great time that Moxley took over TBS? No, we don't remember that. Just like the Punk thing. We didn't agree with how he retold it. Come again? Like, because it's right there. No, I don't believe that. I don't believe that's true. What? I believe this video is completely different than his re-account. Are you on this planet?
Still the best thing is when everybody's got everything synced up to with what he said versus the video when it plays out literally to a T of what exactly, like in real time, it feels like a narration instead of a recollection.
Yeah. Like, so that's the little nuances. But folks, we do have wrestling action. Darby and Pac is going to be good. It's going to be fun. It's going to be exciting. $5 in the bank from Mr. Spaz. We appreciate you, sir. Darby over the top, violent emo kid thing would be right up my street if I cared about his opposition or if he was in good company. Fair enough. That's a valid argument.
There was a point to where you really gave a shit about Darby, and especially I think it peaked when he went smashing in with his car into the Death Riders, and then he decided to go off and climb a mountain, and then everything went to a standstill, and now it's trying to pull all that back.
Well, is it pulling it back, or is it trying to find a way to, like, literally there was discussion. Remember, we were talking about this whole plan where, Darby could be the guy that beats Moxley. That Darby was going to return from the mountain with the AEW flag, wave it proud, and save AEW. People legitimately discussed that for weeks. And now he's down with Pac. Kyle O'Reilly's kind of fucking around with Moxley. I know you said maybe they circle back at the end of the year, but it feels like a ship that's floated off.
Well, it floated off even when it was brought back onto fucking shore and everything like that a bit. And we've already seen now Darby choking out Mox with the flag that he brought up on Everest and everything. It feels like you brought up the question a couple times and pulled people outside of even us of, is Darby and Mox done?
Yeah, well, that ends up being the dilemma. The question is, are they legitimately done with each other?
Right. As Darby is all bandaged up. Now, I mean, it's like 2 weeks and everything, and I've never been fully set on fire or thrown through a flaming table. But I mean,
yeah,
I don't know if I'd really be looking like a Fabergé egg or a paper mache pinata out there.
Right. You
2
think
weeks after the fact.
maybe a couple weeks off, Darby, if you're this bandaged. Right now, I have a lockup and pushed Pac into the corner.
I have Pac pacing outside the ring.
So I'm slightly ahead.
Do you want me to wait till Pac gets in the ring?
Let's see. I got the arm drag. Oh, wait. You got the match rolling, right?
Yes, I have right now setting up almost a test of strength between Darby and Pac.
Usually shows give us like a pyro and stuff that we can sync up on a point. We had to.
That's what I'm saying. And the beat goes on, but
Dude, you saved me. I had to search for Collision to find the fucking pre-show.
Look, because it was labeled as Collision.
That's hilarious.
Interrogate.
Imagine being on the app and having
whatever.
Yeah. Imagine like searching fucking, for the show. And Collision. It's under Collision.
I've never seen a fan base argue so much about the backlash that they get, but also their product is so fucking hard to find.
Darby. Pac in the corner.
I have front face lock from Darby and
Irish
now
whip. Big flip. Drop kick into the corner.
I don't even know where we are of whether who's ahead or who's behind. But I've got Pac right now in control with a kind of head scissors lock on Darby.
I got Darby on his knees in the middle of the ring, Pac on the outside.
You probably seem like you might be way behind because I already done had Pac outside and come back in, and I right now got a Boston Crab. Pac grabs the ropes, and again, not a knock on AEW at all, and it shows a testament of how over like Rover they still do have a bit of it, as much as they get beat up. This is brought to you by DC, so. Is WWE more Marvel and clearly AEW's, DC universe out here?
Yeah, keep in mind what one of those were more successful.
I know it was there, but yeah. Irish whip, Irish nene. Now watch me whip. It's Darby just splatted on the outside of the ring by Pac. Why do I have a feeling Jericho's returning tonight? Maybe in the Gauntlet.
Jericho coming back to Gauntlet. I don't love that.
No,
first ever national champion, Chris Jericho.
But also, I was about to say they've already announced that the first ever national champion will have their first defense on the next Ring of Honor pay-per-view that's coming up. So it'll be the first AEW title defended on Ring of Honor. So yes, it shows the prestigious and the prestige.
Right. Just good new title. Let's throw it right in the toilet.
I mean, it started. It ended up where it was birthed, but
right.
I got Remsburg with a count on Darby on the outside right now.
I got a scissor headlock, but don't stress Ray at the moment. I'm going to try something.
Fair enough. Yeah, as Darby's trying to beat the count, his Pac's just waiting in the corner, which is a good thing to do as heel. Anyone else think Pac looks like almost Beauty and the Beast accurate Gaston of like, this man is just swole like a fucking squirrel out of nowhere.
He looks like a fucking jacked up fucking hobbit. Nice.
All that AJ Styles, that Rand O'Keefe, diet of, leave one way and come back Swolverine.
Right. Thrown on padded mats.
Yeah.
Toilet titles. Yeah, like we got this brand new title. We're going to respect its leading edge. It's going to be super cool. We're going to send it to Ring of Honor and its first defense.
Which is why I don't want a Maxwell anywhere nearby.
Oh, shit. Not again.
Oh.
Down he goes. Yeah,
I got Pac stomping on Darby's face on the bottom rope out here.
Okay.
And that's a little slingshot. Now, and again, Ramsberg, you're a fucking official. And so just, cowers back with it. I mean, on one hand, is it really a disqualification? But at least give the motherfucker a warning or something. Muscle Hobbit, Elf on Roid Rage. Of what can we do with Pac on the knock instead of Elf on the Shelf? I know there's Snoop on the stoop, and there's
Right?
Martha on the hearth. But yeah,
It's no, but you literally
Pac on the block. There we go.
we
That's what
do
we need. That's what we're celebrating for Christmas.
we
Pac on
do
the
a
block.
new elf movie, and he's the villain. That's what we do.
Elf accurate size. There we go. Yeah, see, we don't need a Peter Dinklage eat your heart out. We've got elf accurate size.
Right? Let's go.
Charlie Horse, KJ, you okay? Hey, what do you say?
I'm okay. I'm okay. Had to figure something out.
Well, it's just, again, we never, even with independent shows, don't have to go through the hurdles, the trials and tribulations to fucking find and be in sync with AEW.
No, it's again, I think AEW is one of the trickier ones that we even talked about it this Wednesday. Like in Canada, Dynamite ended and it was over. They didn't give a shit about that last hour. So
don't worry, most people didn't, because that did like 300 rating.
Right. So I mean, if you're a fan of AEW in Canada, I mean, sometimes it's a challenge. I mean, to find it. Again, people are going to say, "Well, you can just stream it." I know, but not everyone does, and it shouldn't be such a clinic to figure things out. Make it easy for me to watch your show, folks.
Exactly. If you
should take multiple channels.
I said it before we went live. I had 4 tabs open for just AEW to watch the tailgate, to watch the pre-show, to watch the pay-per-view, to watch the media scrum.
Right, like it's crazy.
As Pac right now is just mushing down Darby. I still wonder if we're going to get any bit of that Pac supersedes Moxley. If Moxley's been on that slide, that tap out,
is that going to continue though?
Well, it might now. It might not now because of the Falls Count Anywhere. But Pac's the last guy who came in the Blood and Guts match.
Yeah,
Pac, the newest guy back.
Okay,
Moss is beating him up in the apron. But do we need a shakeup or anything with the Death Riders to keep it going? Not like I wanted to, but yeah.
You need something. I mean, just having Moxley and the crew do the exact same thing. And I called it out on Wednesday of like, this is a mirror of what we've seen before. It is identical. They run back the same shit, the same boring shit. Moxley is supposed to be this big psychotic lunatic fringe, but lunatics don't run away. Like lunatics are the guys that you yell at, and they're like, "Oh yeah," and you're like, "Oh shit, wasn't ready for that." Like,
right?
Not this guy. He's always in the crowd. Doesn't matter who's fighting him.
I love this though from Guardian. Darby is the Yamcha of AEW. If you know anything about Dragon Ball Z, and I need request out there, I will make it my profile picture somewhere. If someone sends me a picture of Darby Allin and the Yamcha pit spot from Dragon Ball Z just crumped up in a heap, that is 100% right up my alley.
Okay. You heard it, folks. You've been challenged.
Yeah, the challenge has been laid. If MDB out there have rattled off a whole AI cookbook for you, sir.
Yeah, that was impressive. I mean, I have notepads on my phone that look like that. I was super, super impressed. So I'm going to see what we can do here and do up one of these recipes.
We'll do a KJ, or we'll do a Wrestling for Life cookbook coming soon in 2027, folks.
What do you have on the screen now?
Darby with a drop kick on the Pac, off the chair, onto the outside.
Why does Darby get to use a chair?
Ramsberg, because Paul wrestling. Again, that's the thing, is the fast and loose with the AEW rules of you can yell at an NFL and NHL and NBA official, but they ain't got shit on an AEW official with fast and loose with rules.
Yeah, just make the rules the rules. You got a whole bunch of stips tonight. This is the one match that doesn't have a stip. Don't use the fucking,
call it by the books, so then everything that's outside of that feels way off the books.
Yes.
Feel more.
Mm-hmm. Again, You got to use sensible. Right now, I have a picture-in-picture replay of Darby doing a tope.
I have the back suplex on a Darby of no sells it, and then each one into the fucking turnbuckle, and again, still pretty much no sells it. Yeah, no sells it, and it gives Pac a clothesline. So this man bandaged up at the midsection, took a belly to back suplex, and then took a fucking buckle suplex, and then no sells it into a clothesline. Because
Darby
Allin.
I got okay. Did you get a Darby jumping from the top already? Onto the floor? Drop kick
onto the chair?
Was it onto a chair? Okay, so
it was a drop kick through a chair.
Okay. Oh shit.
Let me know if you need me to hiccup for the pickup, but yeah.
I'll let you know in a second. I'm just trying to see.
All right, now got Darby firing up with Pot trying to get up.
Yeah.
As we've got 100 people with us, and I know we've been flirting. Jumps instantly to 105. Let's see if we can crack that mystical 200 here tonight. As I know we're ever close and never flirting with 8K. Let's see if we can hit 2K or 200 on live and 8K on subs.
Let's go. Let's go. We want to hit 10K by the end of the year, which is a tall ask, but we can do it. We can do it, folks. Be a friend, tell a friend. Thank you for being here. And again, let's break it down. Let's have a lot of fun and let us know how you're feeling about the wrestling on a Saturday night.
I thought you just insulted me trying to call me a tall ass.
And in the morning, we're having waffles.
Yeah, I'm a big ass donkey. I actually found out that there's a tattoo shop that's literally within walking distance of me. I got to see what their work's like, but yeah.
Right, let's go. I got a guy.
Wait a minute. I've been missing that ink therapy.
Right. It's been a minute, but I got a guy, so let's go.
You know a guy?
I know a guy. It's the only guy.
As I got Pac with the rings of Saturn, can I still call him that? On Darby in the center of the ring.
God bless you for calling them that. It's the best name for it. And
it's the only move I know it as, because that's what it needs to be. Because God damn it, Perry Saturn, despite his fucking moppy, is one of the most slept on pro wrestlers.
One of the most slept on.
Total elimination.
I'm glad we agree on that.
Dude. Pac wins. Pac wins.
What the fuck?
Because so now in what looks like more of a pin than what got called a pin on this week's Dynamite, Pac rolls and has the rings of Saturn onto Darby, and Darby's just stargazing and light gazing, and then out like a light bulb. So no. He just broke the fucking hold. I thought that was the end of the match. Jesus Christ.
I'm like, wait a minute.
Well, no, because it looked like Ramsberg fucking stopped everything.
Did he?
Normally when you do that, that's because that's the end of the match.
So why did he why did he stop it?
Exactly. Fucking confusion. Why am I confused on top of confusion?
Stop messing with me, bro. Stop playing with my emotions, Smokey.
Yeah. Say freak out one more time. Out here, Pinky.
I picked Pac. Did you pack a pickle peppers? Pack a pickled peppers?
One Pac, two Pac, three Pac. No. That's what it was.
Yeah, no.
No Pac, none.
None.
Oh, sharpshooter, or Scorpion Deathlock. It has to be called that because Darby learned it from Sting, not Brett.
Yeah, I can't see Darby losing this. To me, it would be kind of backwards, but like you said, maybe it's Pac
story end at World's End.
Yeah. Moxley Pac at World's End?
Story. No, not Moxley Pac. Moxley Darby. Story end at World's End.
Not if he loses to Pac here now.
Yeah, but he's not. You just said he's not going to.
I don't think so anymore.
What in the shillelagh shit did he just pull out of his britches? 1, 2. Why did Ramsberg stop? He stopped for half a second, looked away. So Pac gets the 1, 2, 3.
There you go. Maybe it does set up. But like, look, I beat Darby and you couldn't.
Dissension, discretion.
Like he
Yeah,
beat him
as
with,
Yuta Useless is out there.
okay.
But yeah, randomly, I look to you, and then I look back, and then Pac's got a long forward object, pause, and smacks Darby in the face with it, pause, for the 1, 2, 3.
That is crazy. Darby was on fire. So, I mean, again, there's a little bit of,
Literally.
yeah, literally. And now Pac kind of gets put, but what are we doing? I don't fully understand the decision here.
You're bigging up Pac.
Yeah. Like you said, maybe it is Mox and Pac at World's End.
Mox and Pac, and I don't give a fuck.
I don't give a fox.
I don't give a fuck. Yeah.
This is bullshit. I don't know.
But we're getting the fatal 4-way, 4 corners women's tag team match to determine the stipulation for the semifinals, because we've also got to keep this going while we've got the North American title crown tonight, while we've also got the Continental Classic starting next week, because Bracket Mania tournaments run wild.
It is really odd to me that this was not the final.
Yeah. Even if it's a fatal 4-way fucking final, I added an extra F in there just for emphasis. But this works. This should be the end. You've seen these 4 teams face the fuck each other. So why do I need to see them go into separate corners to face each other? Like, what are we doing?
Yeah, so you do the match, and then you're going to get, like, again, we're not sure, but if they're just following this up, is the semifinal a fatal 4-way as well, or is it 2 separate semifinals?
I think it's 2 separate semifinals, and I also halfway. That's why I thought that you get interesting of you. I have Tony Storm and Mina Shirakawa winning this, and you get interessante with they pick different stipulations based on the matches, what have you. But even then, this is a little bit like you have a Frozen 4, and then you have a playoff bracket right afterwards. Like, what are you doing?
Yeah, like
round robin versus, and then playoff afterwards.
Yeah, it doesn't make sense to do this match this way. You would do the stip match on a weekly show, and then you would do the payoff. And I think you would have had an opportunity here to do it differently and set up, do your semifinals without already we've already had them in blood and guts together. Now we're doing this. Like, you're saturating the whole situation.
Well, Christ almighty, I don't want to segue this way, but you're saturating. Some people are saturated as Sky Blue and Julia Hart come out right now with Tekla, and Tekla kind of just sauntering off to the back. So
by now,
still get involved, but we have 2/3 of the Toxic Triangle out here right now.
And that's who I'm picking. The Sisters of Sin get the W for me. I think just because they're heels, and I don't like. To me, it would be even a little too fucking straightforward if Tony and Mina win here, pick the stips, and win the whole tournament.
But see, I don't even know if I take Sky and Julia here, even because I've got Megan Bain. Megan and Mina ain't nobody Mina than Megan and Mina a little bit with this. So even those two, like, they're to me a dark horse that could actually win this. And if it wasn't for the whole Penelope thing, like, keep them as a tag team because they work, because they're fucking dominant as shit. They're kind of the Hurt Syndicate just as females.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, again, there's upside. I mean, how do you beat a team like that? Like, all the technical prowess of Shafir and then the power of Megan, beat them.
Is Mina Shafir the best person, the best talent in the Death Riders right now?
Yeah, I think kind of.
Don't worry, I had to hit the pause button to cough too.
Yeah, Claudio, maybe. Pac just got a big win. Mina,
Pac, we just saw it, but yeah, Mina's the only one that actually won a blood and guts match.
that's also
And she
true.
sat there and dragged her bare foot through glass to stop a bitch in the chest.
Yeah, I mean, she is this is like Beauty and the Beast. It's like that's almost the tag team name. Let's go. Sorry, Shafir. But
no, I thought you were saying that with Willow and fucking Harley coming out. I was like, that's me.
No, that's a different one.
Yeah, Willow.
That's the pillows and the puppet.
So fuck it.
Yeah, I know that's jokes.
But now I've got what is it? Loveless Thunderbombs or whatever the hell their name is of Tony Storm and Mina. And yo, they are fully investing now, even their Titantron, their visual. That's dope as hell. They're winning this. You're putting the fucking belts on them. Of Tony can't be a women's champion, but she's still over like Rover, so we'll give you the ancillary belt.
Yeah, I think they're going to win the tournament. I just don't think they're going to win tonight.
Fair.
That's my only argument against you. Is I honestly think they're going to win the tournament, but to me it would be too much of a layup if they win here and win in the tournament. So you let one of the other teams win this to kind of get you off the scent, and then they circle back and win.
I'll give you that. I can't exactly really. I don't have a strong argument to say you're wrong, but yeah, they are very much, I think, going to just put them in that position and still have them prominent.
Yeah.
Corey, Full Gear's in full swing. What's up, everybody? Well, now is it in? How do we feel right now? Is Full Gear in first gear? Is it in neutral? Second gear? Where are we at here on the shift column?
I feel like we're getting out of the gates. I thought Pac and Darby kind of woke us up a little. I did like the match. There was a couple kind of oof spots, but I'm intrigued with the fact that Pac won. What does this mean for the Death Riders? What does this mean for, like you said, you can't circle Darby back to Mox now because he just lost to the Henchmen. So what do we do? So yeah, I think ultimately, the start of the show's been a little bit slow out the gates, but we're warming up.
Yeah, but I don't know when the show started technically.
Touche.
Tabernacle. So right now I've got Mina and Megan Bain doing Beats of the Boweries, and that's a hell of a fucking combo of Megan Bain with a fucking clap to the chest and Mina hits a fucking kick. But gangbanging and dominating Tony Storm. Pause.
Right. As they can, as they should. Let me check on the chat. How's the chat feeling out there? 50% are going timeless love bombs. 25 Sisters of Sin. Megan Bain and Shafir 16. The Babes of Wrath 9. Is it
the Babes of Wrath is Willow and Harley?
Babes of Wrath, really? Really?
I mean, I'd wrath with them.
That almost should be Bane and fucking Shafir's name, the Babes of Wrath. It fits better. Sunshine and Lollipop here.
Tier in neutral. Is it full tier? Is it full gear? That's what we'll be to see. Frank Reynolds singlet. Yes. Thank you, C Money. I'm not the only one that's been noticing this with Mina. She went from spectacles and all that to now we're just gonna do the K-pop dance, but she's out here dressed like Dick Tracy.
Dick Tracy, yeah. That's fucking ridiculous. It's jokes. I like it.
Well, it seems to be jokes as Bane and Shirakawa right now in the ring with Aubrey as the official. Are you anywhere in the peripheral?
No.
Okay.
You're leading that.
This match makes me feel like Drew McIntyre and pray for wardrobe malfunction.
The WWE's been having a lot of them lately.
No, can we just, as a
What do you mean,
wrestling
no?
fan,
What?
be
No.
respectful? No. Yeah, let me get where I'm
Oh,
going
you
with this.
didn't. Oh,
Can
okay.
we, as wrestling fans, stop gooning and everything like that? Like, can we just, stop being weird about women's wrestling?
That was a leap, but no, I
Oh,
mean,
yeah, but still.
listen, there's fandom, and you're allowed to be a fan. You're allowed to find somebody that's on TV attractive. You're allowed to think, wow, she's really beautiful.
Mhm.
I would implore all men out there to be gentlemen, be reasonable,
But they don't
talk
know
to
what that means.
right. I mean, some of them they need to figure it out. And essentially, if you wouldn't say it to your fucking mother, or you wouldn't be happy if someone spoke to your mother like that, don't be doing it to other women. Be smart. Some people take it way too far. People like there's a difference between fandom and just outright lunacy. And again, it makes
ACW?
right. It makes people cringe, and it's a terrible look. The guy that got banned for life for the AJ Lee picture, where like he kissed her and she requested he take it down. He was like, "But I love you." It's gross. It's creepy. Don't be weird. Don't be weird.
That's 100% the motto of the rest of the Four Life Network.
What?
Don't be weird. Just be
Yeah.
weird. Yeah.
Yeah. Don't be
Then,
yourselves.
my guy, you've seen what he did to Jack Perry. You are not Jack Perry. You run into this guy.
Yeah.
You run into Philip. Larry's going to be your biggest issue.
Facts. No, I mean, to me, it's craziness of, yeah, I mean, we joke around. My childhood crush that's evolved into a lifelong admiration of someone like a Trish Stratus. That's fine. That's normal. That's healthy. The women are beautiful. It's an aesthetic business. The dudes look good, and the ladies can like. It's all good. Who like who you want to like. But at the end of the day, don't be weird and creepy.
Love how you want to live and everything, but at the same time, remember that they are also another human being.
Just fuck. What is wrong with you? What are we
So
doing?
many things, but that's not what we're talking about here. As I've got Sky Blue and Harley Cameron toe to toe, and again, this started off like everybody had a little bit of a skin in the game, and now we're all just watching and seeing what happens. Now, granted, also we haven't talked about this of Anna Jay. Hey, what do you say? She might go a different way come December or around that, my guy.
That to me, like, I don't know because of her connection. I don't know where it stands, but I know her and Jack Perry have been a thing. Does that play in a factor of it all? Listen, I'm telling you right now, Anna Jay in a facility that trains her on the fundamentals with her look and it's seemingly her desire to do this, you could have big money with Anna Jay. Anna Jay could do really well if she spends the next 10 years hanging out in AEW. Yeah, I'm sure she's going to do well and make money. But I mean, developmentally, she needs it.
Which is more likely to happen by the end of 2026. I'll even say halfway through 2026. Anna Jay, AEW Women's World Champion, AEW any singles women's champion, or Anna Jay, NXT Women's Champion. Because if she actually ends up a free agent and everything, she signs with NXT. You get her in the Performance Center a little bit. She's out there. I mean, no disrespect, but Jada Parker's out there. Same kind of position. Like Anna Jay can work wherever you put her, and Anna Jay will get presented on a different level. I think if she moves to WWE NXT. Now, granted, like you said, she has a ton of tie-in to AEW, but the most you get is Tay Mello. That's about where your cap is.
Yeah, I don't. Again, it's about getting better at what you do, and I think she's got a lot of upside. There was a time where let her have a run at the TBS title, but she's another one that fell by the wayside, another one that's been pushed aside by the tsunami that is Monet. So,
well, Christ Almighty, is that we've got a tsunami with Reed, and now we've got a tsunami with Monet. We're on tsunami watch out here in pro wrestling.
Right? Yeah, that's what it feels like a little bit. Quite a bit.
As I've got Megan Bain with goes for the scoop slam out of Harley Cameron. Harley is surprisingly like, if you were to ever have the ultimate Forbidden Door, Maxine Dupree versus Harley Cameron is like just the mirror match that needs to happen.
That's that's the Spider-Man
one-to-one comparable.
Right? That's what it is. It's fucking I know you.
Right.
And anybody that is like, oh, I love Harley Cameron. She's so good. I love her. She's awesome. Da da da. And then turn on the next channel and go, I can't believe Maxine's getting booked. And come on, guys. It's one and the same.
Oh, well, one has a puppet, and I think the other people kind of say, fuck it. But yeah.
Right? I mean, again, we gotta be fair with this.
I still want to see where Willow goes with all of this. If Willow, to me, is where your bread is buttered, your money is made. She's such a slept-on talent that everybody would get behind, and her as a forebearer and like a figurehead for AEW, marketing-wise, anything like that. Willow's just got likability all around her.
Yeah, Willow should be like a merch monster. I think she's fucking excellent, and I think you have a lot of opportunity with Willow. She is over. The fans really like her. There's another perfect example. She wins the belt. The belt feels fun. The belt feels interesting. You can set her up and defend it against some heels, but they only gave it to her to transition it to Monet, and that's what started this whole fucking reign of terror. And poor Willow hasn't had a sniff of gold since.
Willow needs to be brought more to the forefront, as my words are struggling to get to the forefront. And Athena needs to be featured way more. And I know she's been there, she's gone there, she's everywhere, but yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Spaz with a $10 super chat for anyone in the GTA. And I don't think he means Grand Theft Auto. I think he means Greater Toronto area. Destiny Wrestling's 11th anniversary show, Carnage, there will be Carnage, will be headlined by the reunited Rascals and Giselle Shaw defending the Destiny's Woman title against the all-powerful TBD. It was so powerful it made me burp as I was trying to say the end of it. I apologize.
It's going to be me.
Cash in. It's going to be the KJ White Army.
Right, TBD in the house. Did Nick say Bata?
No, I didn't. I didn't say that at all.
Sir? You didn't know?
Nope. Talking over that whole sound clip because I didn't say it.
I didn't say it.
You can't prove it. You can't prove it.
Tagging
Tony Storm. So right now, Tony and Marina. See that everybody has got the same fucking name. You have Marina, you have Mina, you have Schwami, you have all of them.
All of them. Well, I'm going to go do some checking on some of them. I'll be right back, sir.
Fair enough. There we go. It worked out finally for the first time. Yes, KJ is taking a pause. He's doing name checking and list checking. But I've got right now Mina and Tony as Harley Cameron's going up to the top. And I don't know, and I know we've been talking, but I don't know who's the legal woman here. And I hate to me, if you're going to do this, there is a legal person from every team. So then it's a lot easier to digest. It's a lot easier to make sense. And to me, it makes more sense fucking storytelling instead of why would I tag in the enemy on my enemy? But yes. Ooh. So Julia and Sky take a page out of the Bucks playbook as they get double superplexed by Megan Bain after they hit the double super kick. Willow pounces Megan Bain. More pounce in the ounce. Mina. So this is now we're just running through the rough shot and rough card. Who's here? Nick, you totally said where your bread is buttered. Well, I cannot confirm nor deny that. And you move along. Davin, what up, my guy? Russell Rant. So many women should be way further along but they are not with the right trainers nor management to teach them. I don't even know if it's about management or anything like that. I think it's more of presentation and Harley slapped Tony 1-2. Back and forth right now between Tony Storm and Harley Cameron. She just slid herself into a fucking pin. To me, it's more storyline and creative behind it. Harley Cameron. Who stuck the win? Was it Harley or was it Tony? Did Tony sneak the win? They gave it to Tony. Timeless Tony Storm and Mina Shirakawa. You heard it here first. There ain't no doubter. But Tony Storm and Mina Shirakawa pick up the wins, and now they set up the stipulations for all these matches, it feels. But yeah, I think when it comes to women's wrestling, it's more stories and creative than it is, who be who and what spot and everything. Because, I mean, Christ almighty, Naomi was in a primetime spot, and then now we've seen how the void's been filled, or void's been missed, I should say. And they're fighting Little Jim too, but butter bread, just making me get hungry again. Oh, and 2-0, 2-0, tell Taipei deathmatch. We'll see of I'm a pit fighting. And again, I don't know if they get to determine, the stipulation for one match and then it's different for the other matches. We're setting up the tag match right now of Brodito versus FTR, and I think so far I might be batting a thousand. I might be doing all right so far in the predictions game. How are you holding up? Not including the pre-show, but yeah, 0-2, 1-1. Christian, I had it up and you changed it up. Nick, here's another recipe for the Wrestling for Life cookbook. Adam Pearce Angry Burger with angry sauce and angry fries. Well, does Pierce cry when he has angry fries? And I mean, respectfully, Christian, you can name the shit, but you need to be able to make the shit. But yeah, fair enough. I love you, Christian. And again, I won't lie, I got a plate of fries and chicken right beside me here. Told us what you tell us. I'd pick the stipulation of a cake eating contest. One of the fat shit is why. So we have Bivens out here trying to get bitches. Is this what we're doing? Bivens is out here. He looks like he's either in the Undertaker's podcast studio or what. Yeah, what is going on with this? Oh, he's out there, has the video package of Brodito winning. That was it. I don't want to say it was interesting, more confusing, but yeah, bald guys against FTR. That's where KJ is getting his sign ready for this. But it looked random out the blue of you have Bivens. Like, are we learning Bivens' nightmares and everything? Are we looking into his own mind? Is this being John Bivens, John Malkovich type shit of he's out there in, Purple Dance Club getting shown videos of Brodito, how he can't get bitches. What the hell was that? Speaking of which, FTR need to be so much more than that. These are two guys that you drop them into any promotion at any point in time, and they are your best tag team. They are your best working tag team. If not, they are your best. They are definitely in your top 3, top 5 at worst of best tag team division. Christ almighty, 2024, I believe it was that tag team division was just run by them and the Briscoes. So to see how the mighty has fallen is concerning. 444, Cal, what up? Stoked with the belly and show. So that's what it was? Okay. But, I mean, stop, drop, open up shop. Oh, no. I don't know if that's the way you want to roll. Yeah, as I got Brodito out here, and they're the most odd pairing of odd pairings, but they work somehow. I guess I shouldn't say much because, I mean, coming from one odd pairing to another odd pairing, but yeah. Stokely get no Hoakleys. Ah, that's clever as shit. But yeah, I didn't even realize that it was a belly intro or anything. Well, Christ almighty. Picked up on it right away. Fair enough. And it's such a little subtle thing, but it's just I wish it transitioned and permeated towards more, if anything. Like it, even if that's really cool, it doesn't convey and pass over to anything that they're doing on screen. FTR for the win. Nick, earlier I asked, have you ever owned a WWE LJN action figure when you was a kid? If so, what did you get? Christian, I'm a halfway action figure collector or anything like that. I'd have to be reminded what a LJN action figure is or anything like that. I mean, Christ, KJ might hop in and know. Yeah, no. I mean, I much like every kid of, you have everybody and you have your own little halfway federation and you have your champs, this guy's over, that guy's not over. But seems like we got to watch this live action with AEW here. But yeah. As Brodito and Cash right now in the ring. What is Brody King's gimmick? I am not gang. I do not gang bang. Don't play me like my yeah, I think it's kind of that of like, I will rob your bank. He's, death metal, punk metal, all of that. Brody King. See, actually, like, it's so weird to even try and halfway explain Brody King's gimmick of like, you ever listen to like thrash metal? That's kind of Brody King. Like, he's out there just punk rocking. He's like if the Ramones were wrestling in 2025. FTR winning so they can face Copage. But do they need to win to face Copage? Could it just be they face them to face them? That's the thing. I don't know if one thing's contingent on the other. As Bandito's just working over Dax. Cash comes in, or Cash, now Dax comes in. But I don't think that you need mea culpa, that you need the tag belts to have the match between Cope and Christian and FTR. If you actually booking FTR properly, I think storyline wise, you could pull it off. You could actually manage to pull it off to where storyline it works, and you can make the match with them work. But I think storyline right now, you can just have them run it back, and it doesn't need to be for the titles. You can double dip, honey dip that way. Modern day Bruiser Brody. That's not a bad way at all to explain Brody King. I mean, a bit of a stretch and a bit of a hype up and a extra battery pack with comparing him to a guy like Brody King, but it is close to that. He is the ultimate bruiser brawler of he would work perfect as the heavy and did work perfect as the heavy for Malachi. And still, if you brought him into WWE, like him versus a Jacob Fatu might fucking feed families. Him versus a Bronson Reed, him versus even a solo with Jeff Cobb would be fucking dope. Yeah. He's just the purest definition of that brawler right now in 2025, I feel. Devin, what up? He isn't a hardcore band. It's not a gimmick. Brody is that guy for real. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. He kind of does really. He's really about that life of He's like if the Butcher wasn't 45. Put it that way. Nick, who's a better big man, Brody King or Braun Strowman? Oh, as right now, Brodito in control. Depends on what you're looking for, but if it's me, and it would be Brody King because Brody can do the variety of things. Brody can work small and big. Braun Strowman, he power slam. That's all he does. He is big guy. That is it. He is. It's kind of like, honestly, it's a little bit like Big Show versus Andre the Giant. Big Show can work different styles than Andre could. So and I know it's not drawing capability. Don't fucking eat me alive with that. But in-ring talent-wise, comparable is, I guess, the closest I could get with that. But yes. The Butcher was also in a hardcore band. Every time I die, but see, Adam, you got me. That's why. Point ahead, look smart. That's why we got the smartest, cutest, best wrestling fans out here watching us. Pause. You got where I was going with that. The little subtle tie-ins as tag into Cash and a boot in the corner as B chops in. Evening, Nick. Brody should be in such a more prominent position in that company, in my opinion. I don't think he's not in a prominent position. I mean, right now he's in your tag team champions that are one of your most over things in the company. I think he's realistically in a pretty prominent position, especially coming out of the Hounds of Hell and everything like that after they had to make fast, do fast with the House of Black and then, pivot to something else. And him and Julia Hart have managed to find a life raft, and Buddy's just been injured. But, there we go. Spaz with the $5 super chat. Brody is the ultimate. Daddy went for 6 and never came home. Of Alistair's SIGs are WWE. And to say, sorry, kid, these sticks taste too good. See ya. Not gonna lie, Spaz, you had me in the first half. You kind of lost me a good bit in the last half. But yeah, I'll give you that. Shout out Boston. What did Boston say? I forgot about MDB. Fair enough. I mean, Brody has a single star. Sorry, should have clarified. No, he can work. Absolutely. It's just you need to find, is Brody better in a pairing than he is as a singles guy? That's the thing. I don't anyone have any recollection or correlation of a strong Brody King singles run or anything like that? A Ring of Honor, a PWG, House of Glory, or anything like that. But yeah, not saying he's not talented and not saying he couldn't go on one type of run like that, but I think he works really well and really strong in a pairing. And I mean, even if the guy wasn't in a hardcore band, he looks like he'd be the guy in a fucking hardcore band, at least in the fucking mosh pit. Nick, you missed the fun fact. What fun fact did I miss? Strowman can choke slam plus the running power slam. Fair, that's your fun fact, Anthony, because that's your most recent comment. But he's got 3 moves to do instead of the 5, so he's even minus on that. But right now, FTR in control of Bandito in the corner here. So again, if you haven't already, and again, it doesn't count towards the prediction side, it's the Brucey bonus, feel good points. But tagging to Brody King is he's running through FTR. My mouse is fucking hiding on me. There we go. Nick, you don't remember when Darby Allin beat Brody King on clean? No, just like I misremember and don't want to remember when you were having CM Punk and Darby and all of that, or, Darby Allin over MJF. But I'm not saying that Darby hasn't had a singles run, but anyone remember him having a prominent singles run? And I'm not denying this man's talent. Trust me, if I sat there and came across Brody King right now in a dark alleyway, Christ, even in a lit alleyway, I'd probably still hand him my wallet just to be safe. But yeah, he is talented, but I think he works. You get prime Brody in a pairing, and Brody King in a pear tree type of vibe. AEW is expected to get one of their stars back, Swerve, in December. We'll see. Well, what stars do they get back tonight? How many stars do they get from Meltzer for tonight? And do they get any actual star talent back tonight? Do we get a Jay White? Do we get an MJF? Do we get a Swerve? Do we get an Ospreay? Hey, what do you say? Brody King versus Caveman in PWG, or Brody King versus Gunther. Brody King versus Gunther sounds like it would slap literally and figuratively. Brody King versus Darby All In. Darby Allin, not All In. And PWG. Well, thank you, Chris. So there is your watch list. There is your homework in mind of, I guess, too. And I always love that. That's the thing that I love about pro wrestling. And it's nerdy shit. It goes back to the tape trading days and everything. But I personally, as somebody who you're flipping through the channels and you hope that the fucking, channel isn't static tonight because you can get fucking an ECW show or anything like that. Of now, even like in college days, going through and finding New Japan shows and watching that. I always love finding like little hidden gems or anything like that. Maybe that needs to be a fucking series on the channel of, hidden gems of matches that happen that you can find on a YouTube or anything like that, that you didn't know that happened, that are fucking bangers. Because that's always those crazy little pairings, and that's why we love and I love the independent scene, because you get those little shits that pop out of nowhere that end up being fucking classics. But it feels like that, like, indie band vibe of like, only I know that this shit's cool. Brody King got some of the thickest knee pads I've ever seen. Well, he's making up for all the non-knee pads in the last match. Can we get Buddy back? I don't know if we get Buddy back, like a backpack of, Tornado DDT from Cash. It's a super kick from Bandito. Dax catches him. Buddy's been out for a hot minute because of an ankle injury, 2 count. And I'm wondering if he's more stalemating for, just playing the run of the clock out game of you end up with him showing up in a WWE. Which, where do you put, slingshot, powerbomb, big splash, FTR. 1, 2 count. Excuse me, I got the hiccups. But could you imagine if you get Buddy Murphy ends up with the Vision, he shows back up with Seth Rollins when he comes back or anything like that. Him making that transition would be interesting. If you bring back Buddy, what do you do with him? Honestly, his tag partners now with Bandito. You bring a trios. You make a trios. Julia is now in a complete different group. Where does Buddy fit in? But valid point of that, everybody's kind of passed him by. I apologize. I got the hiccups. I was curious about the same. Well, the hiccup with the pickup can put himself in at any point if he'd like. But yeah. Say the whole name, bro. Jeez. Whose name? What? Whose name did I not say, or whose name are you talking to?
Are you talking to me? Are you talking to me?
Are you talking to me? Am I funny to you? Am I funny like a clown?
All right. Good pause, a little snack. We're ready to go. Show rolling on. How you feeling, Nick?
I'm good. I'm interested of, is this just kind of feeling like a really special Dynamite?
So far. Bandito off the top, down on FTR.
Yes, and then he throws in Dax in the ring right now as he's climbing on the top rope right now.
Oh.
Moonsault, nobody home. Tornado DDT out of what should have been a Shadow Machine. Super kick.
I got this is awesome chance. So you are slightly ahead of me. I'm just getting the moonsault now.
All right, I'm trying to find a good moment to
call something. Yeah,
I know that's
DDT,
why.
ducks under, super kick, setting up the silly string.
Let me know when you get the silly string suplex.
Right there.
Well, no, on the left side, and then Dax is on to Cash.
Oh, catch down, off the ropes. Silly string on the other side. Almost slips. Suplex. But Dax is there. And we go right
Shadow
into
Machine.
Good match.
1, 2, 2. Brody breaks it up.
Big pop.
Are we good?
Yeah, I think so. Finally.
Fair enough. Yeah. Well, no, it just was a slight delay, slight hiccup.
There was. We'll talk about it later, but AEW, we got to talk.
Trials and tribulations to watch this show.
Oh my God. I ended up in another country.
Bro, for everyone that thinks that we get paid by companies and everything with that, like, motherfucker, I wish we did because we wouldn't have to be dealing with the shit we do.
Right. $65 off the dome. Let's go.
Right.
Brody misses.
Well, in the conversation while you were on a bit of your pause of how do we feel about Brody King? Could Brody King be a single star?
Yes. He could be a monster. He could be a guy with a belt that means something. Cash has the belt.
Brody, we're playing tug of war now. Oh, he's gonna fucking let it go. Oh, backslide. This is where you're gonna let it go and clatter his Bandito. You're just watching. Thank God it was only a 2 count. I was like, you're just fucking watching.
The ref missed that? I'm like trying to read the graphic. Is there no DQ policy here?
I don't, bro. It's AEW. It's AEW. I don't expect a disqualification. Does anyone know of a good VPN? I have, if I can, Urban VPN. Again, hashtag not sponsored, but yes, I know that's a free one. But Brody King right now, takes out Dax. 1, 2, 2.
Oh!
This is the match that never ends. It goes on and on, my friends.
Because long matches with a lot of false finishes make it a good match.
So says Meltzer.
Bandito sliding. Oh, what's here?
I thought they would have even honestly ended it when you had Brody getting caught up. And
why is the ref distracting me? So stupid. Yeah, sorry, Nick.
No, you're good.
Up and under.
And then instantly knows to hit the tope of it doesn't matter. Of distraction be damned. Doomsday Destroyer on the Bandito.
Oh,
he reversed it. 1, 2. Holy shit.
Tell me that wasn't 3.
That should have been 3. That should have been. There's been too many times in this match that should have been 3. Like I said even before, even if you're going to have FTR win it, when you have Brody King on the outside and he accidentally clatters his own friend because the fucking title pops away.
Yeah.
That should have been 3. At this point, we're just going to finishes. We've reached climax. We're just edging now.
Really? So Dax was being choked by Brody. Brody getting choked by Cash now, which made Brody let go. It wasn't me.
But I caught you on the apron.
It wasn't
me.
3.
Yeah. Spike pile driver onto the apron, and now it's FTR versus Brodito, Bandito, silly string. Oh, gets caught up
on his face.
1, 2 count, because everything in this match is a 2 count.
Wow, it's fun. I like this match.
Is it fun or is it just overdone? 1, 2. Again, like I said, is it fun or is it just overdone? How many times do you want to have? We're
getting a little crispy here. The toast's getting a little dark, Nick.
Whoa.
The crowd is going bananas, though. Like, the crowd is eating it up.
Because you keep thinking that Brodito is going to lose, and then they still hold on.
When was the last time a tag match had this kind of response from the world? This is the crowd's on their feet. What ends this? Bandito's struggling. Oh,
hits the double shatter machine. That was more of a slop drop. Open up shop.
And there you go. No. After all those moves, that was a bit of a flat finish.
Oh my fuck, was that a flat finish? Fuck are you talking about? That
like,
might have been a flat.
Everything.
Bro, Brody King was trying to slide in, and Cash, all he had to do was just put a hand on this man to break it up. Of that, and you had 57 2 count finishes before this.
Again,
you burnt the toast of my guy. Of you sat there and you set a timer for 5 a.m. and didn't realize you set it for 5 p.m.
I want FTR booked better. I want FTR to do more. Tonight was a fun match, and they get the win. Yeah, I know it went a bit long, sure, but I mean, the bad guys win, and living legends get the dub. So from that standpoint, congrats to Dax and Wheeler.
Is this just to set up Cope and Christian, and we need to have that for the titles when you really didn't?
Well, when are they coming back?
I don't know. And well, it's like when with this match, when's it gonna fucking end? Oh, we have everything's a goddamn 2 count. We hit this move, it's a 2 count. We hit a tombstone on the pile drive on the apron, it's a 2 count. We hit a fucking Doomsday Destroyer, it's a fucking 2 count. We hit a slingshot, destroyer, it's a fucking 2 count. Everything's a goddamn 2 count until we have the flattest of pancake finishes. And then even Brody King's just sliding in, and all Cash has to do is just put a hand on him. Like, he even seemed late to the dance with that. Like, it's so infuriating to be that close. It's and then you just.
Well, you had the crowd eating out of the palm of your hands, and again, I think what you said was best. Of you had other moments that would have been a cooler finish, like the belt spot, or you had other moments where you're like, okay, just have them win. Like they hit the spike pile driver, and this is a thing AEW does where it's almost like they've watched too many movies of. This will make them look cool. So you have literally, a spike pile driver just for the man to get up, flip the bird, eat a 1D, and go home again. Shatter machine, sorry.
Fair enough, but even that, well, yeah. And that's how you end Brodito's tag title reign of now, what do you do with that? It just, on one hand, there's no even, what's the follow-up, too, with that? Outside of, it's interesting. I've nodded off 3 times already. Oh, so don't worry. Snap the fingers. We're over here, Mr. Noob, to get you going out here, especially because I know you're on the highways and byways, so we're starting just yelling and everything. But, yeah, this is just weak sauce, applesauce, my guy.
So do you feel like it's been a little under-delivered to this point right now? Like
we're in neutral, pushing this shit down a hill, I feel, to try and gain any momentum with this. Okay. Hoping it's going to catch a gear.
Right. So, I mean, Darby Pac was good.
1 Pac, 2 Pac, 3
No
Pac,
Pac.
none. Your Pac, he's Pac, no Pac, none.
Now it's interesting. Pac got the win tonight. Tony and Mina get the win. Congrats to you on that one. So and then we get 2 out of 3 we've had kind of surprise winning. Pac I didn't really expect to win. FTR I thought was a bit of a long shot, even though I picked them. I thought the FTR match was fun.
I think the FTR match was long.
It was long.
The Tony Storm, Mina Share, Kellen match went the way I thought it was going to go.
It's funny.
I think it's you will already kneecapped yourself if you started off with your pre-show, confusing your entire viewing audience of am I supposed to be watching this or not? Like you have fumbled out the gates and you don't know how to pick yourself up a little bit. You're still trying to fucking grab for the nearest counter to pull yourself up a little bit.
I mean, I went for a pause for the cause and I only missed the middle of the match. Figure that out. Right? Like, what the fuck? I had to figure out my VPN issue and fucking run around, grab a snack. Like, literally missed the middle of the match.
Don't worry, but holy shit.
Oh my God, look at the belt. Oh.
Yeah, it looks so much as I almost want to pull up the shirt that I got accidentally sent from AEW. If we ever want to have story time with Big Nick about the AEW National Championship, if we got stories in the chambers when it comes related around this. But how fucking fitting that they are taking all of the gall and balls of NWA and saying this is going to be our national championship.
Right. But we got the Hurt Syndicate in the ring, Nick. And they're all chanting MVP. These guys are super over. Are they going to fight? Are they going to?
I don't know if I want it. I was going to pause. I think I'll pause on the next entrant because I wanted to see if there's going to be a finger poke of doom. I can't leave on my creation.
Do it. Fucking do it.
Yo, that is so much. Like, that is not only like, that is, do your balls hang low? Do they wobble to and fro?
That's the type of belt you like for its personality.
Well, I take that over a couple other belts, but no, I'm saying compared to the NWA National Championship, that is a spitting image, my guy.
I mean, it's a weird thing, but Tony said Billy was cool with it. I guess
sure he was. I'm just like he sure was cool with Dixie fucking taking over TNA for a bit there.
Well, they're wrestling, Nick. They're wrestling. No poke.
No poke, so that means I'll pokey my way on out of here.
Oh, wow. Dude, that first fucking 10 seconds came up flat. No waiting time. We're getting in it. We get these guys away from each other.
Yeah, because we can't. We don't know what to do. They can't have the fight. We can't do the poke.
We won't have the fourth person for another 6 minutes now.
Fair enough. Well,
I guess you're free to not.
No, I wait. Oh, we got Rick O'Shea, so you can. I will Rick O'Shea and stay away here for a minute, so you can have this. This is probably what I'm not at.
Right, ladies and gentlemen, Nick taking a pause for the cause. Ricochet's got a fucking microphone again. The fuck are we doing giving this guy a microphone again? Just get in the ring and wrestle, bro. Why do you have a fucking microphone again? Did we not learn our lesson on Wednesday? Why are we doing this? What are we doing? We jump him. Okay. GOA in the house. How are you feeling about this, folks? As we are running a beatdown, MVP taking the mic to the side of the head. FTR won the tag team match, folks. I can actually tell you. Let me check. 27 responses. Let me see. Who wins the AEW World Tag Team Championship? 70% of the chat, or 70% of the people for the prediction title got it correct. And GOA continues to kick the shit out of the Hurt Syndicate. Ricochet in the ring by himself. Remember, the gauntlet match, first fall to a finish. First wrestler that can get a W will be the first ever national champion in AEW. And right now, GOA, who I don't even know if they're in the match, are laying a beating on the Hurt Syndicate. So I guess that's how we get them out of it. I think Nick had a better idea. Y'all can let me know out there. But didn't it feel like Nick had a better idea? Like the finger poke of doom would have been more fun than what we're actually getting? And again, remember, the countdown clock came on in what? 60 seconds? Now we haven't had a countdown clock in what? 5 minutes? 4 minutes? I want to hear what the former NWA champion Corey Williams has to say about the new AEW belt. I'd love to hear that. We were actually supposed to have somebody from that company show up around here, but some people like to be carny. So what can we do? Here's what's on my wrestling mind again. How upset are you that Jelly Roll for shaving his beard and posting it on social media? Oh, wait, we got company. We'll come back to Jelly Roll. I mean, Jelly probably better off with the beard, but here comes Claudio. Yeah, we hurt people. Nick O'Shea. Devin, it's true. Are you my optometrist? My freaking eyes. Nick with the reverse Irish goodbye. I picked Ricochet for the win. Who else picked Ricochet? This is dumb. So essentially, you've all but taken out, and Claudio decimates Ricochet. You've taken out the Hurt Syndicate. They're still at ringside. Referees came out to get rid of. It's funny. You sent staff down to get GOA out of here, but you didn't send anybody to check on the two dead guys at ringside. The fuck are we doing? Is this crazy? What are we doing? Ricochet for the win. Just make it work. Make it make sense. Stop bending don't make rules just to fit your own little world, right? A guy comes out after a minute and the next guy comes out 6 minutes later. I called it and they did it. But Claudio going for the European. MDB is winning, chat. Let's go. The main event is really gonna bleed into AAA pay-per-view. Yeah, we're going beyond that. I mean, if AAA starts at 10:15, 10:30 tonight, this is going to be going. There's going to be a good solid hour, at least, Byron, of overlap. For sure. The question with AEW pay-per-views, will they end before midnight? And the whole crowd, the entire time Ricochet and Claudio are wrestling, are chanting, "We hurt people." And we get another countdown. Here comes Jay White. Here comes Jay White. Jay White. Anybody? Jay White. Dun, 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 dun. Not Jay White. Claudio smiles. So here comes Danny. So literally, this is how the gauntlet has gone so far. Random draw. We knew the Hurt Syndicate was going to be 1-2. They did nothing but grab each other's legs for a minute. The number 3 is Ricochet. Goons jump the Hurt Syndicate. Claudio, followed by Danny. The randomizer's really fucking on point. So now Danny Garcia is choking out Ricochet. And my give a shit meter is dwindling. Buddy Murphy would be interesting. I feel like Buddy Murphy sprained his ankle in January. I'm glad I didn't order Full Gear. I'm listening. Again, there's good stuff here, and I don't want to disparage the whole thing. I'm just calling it the way I see it, as if this camera was off and I was just talking to my buddies in the basement. That's the way we're going to roll with this. Yes, I said basement, folks. Can you not see? The basement bar. Corey, let's go, buddy. The one I wore didn't have any red on it. AEW belt looks more like the NWA World TV title. I like it more than the current NWA National Championship, though. Fair enough. I appreciate that. Appreciate it, sir. Hope you're doing well. 1 a.m. I said 12:20, which would mean the show would be 4 hours and 20 minutes. They're not ending before midnight. What was it? The last pay-per-view, the press conference started at like 1:30, 1:15. Am I crazy? Did I make that up? Question: do you think that the Dom versus Cena should be the main event for SS? Not with the War Games, the size of the War Games. And because the Cena match isn't going to deliver, unless there's something there, like one of the people from the tournament decide to beat up John Cena, because I do think, as here comes, freshly squeezed, I do think that John's going to lose. So if John losing isn't the biggest kind of pop, kind of excitement moment, because the heel just beat up the guy on the retirement tour, maybe you do end the night with the men's War Games. It's so epic. Brock, Roman, Punk, Cody, Drew, the Usos. Like, this one's stacked. Like, so that's probably going to be the main event for that reason. Now, Saturday Night Main Event, that will be the main event of that show, whatever it is. Oh, wait. Garcia just suplex Ricochet. But down goes Garcia, getting dumped outside by Orange Cassidy. Orange Cassidy, the next entrant. And I'm going to stand on business here. Nick made a joke. And then it kind of got serious about just do the finger poke of doom. I still argue, based on the few minutes of this match, that might have been the better choice, the more interesting choice than Danny Garcia and Claudio and Orange Cassidy. Basically, everyone that didn't make it to the fucking show. And just if anyone's wondering, Hurt Syndicate's still laying at ringside. Just fucking snoozing. It is madness. No. Another lady. I want to surprise up next. Demand it, Damien. Let's hope. I thought last time we might get Jay White, but could it be this time? As it was 7, 6, 5, 4. Let's go. They resting. Another Death Rider. Fuck. I'm sure I might have blown some ears out, guys. I'm sorry. Wheeler Yuta, just when you thought it couldn't get worse. Again, it's just not. I don't get it. If we don't get, I'll be disappointed with no Jay White. Now, Damien, the question becomes, if it is Jay White, does Jay White have to win? What do you think? But we're rolling. So right now we got 3 members of the Death Riders, 2 members of the Hurt Syndicate who haven't moved in 8 minutes. And we have Orange Cassidy in that's who's come out so far. And Ricochet. GOA has been kicked out of ringside, so I guess they're not in this. But now we got a showdown between Yuta and Cassidy, and the match has come to an all but stop, jumped by the other 2 members of the Riders. And here we go. It could have been, it could have been some of those guys. They're up next. They're going to get picked 3 in a row. As far as I know, the gauntlet match is random draw. The randomizer sucks. You got one fucking job. Randomize. None of this feels random. Jay White has to win. Thank you, sir. I think I saw Nick. Nick from the pause booth. Where did Nick go? Did someone oh, there he is. We are seeing the Death Riders before we see them later tonight. Keep that in mind. Yeah. Again, well, what could Claudio or one of the Death Riders win the national title? I don't know. Pac win. Now, here's a way to look at it. So here comes Kevin Knight. The mid-card battle royal continues. So if you have Claudio win this, say, and Pac won earlier tonight, and then Moxley loses, does that strengthen the, hey, we're doing pretty good, but you seem to suck? As Kevin Knight just decimates. Oh, Yuta. Danny comes out. Nobody knows what to do here. Gets him in a choke. The finger point would have been great. The finger poke of doom, I think, would have worked. Right? Bobby goes up. MVP's there. MVP looks concerned. They both look like they're going to lock up. And boink, and new national champion And none of these jobbers are on our screen, and we get to go home 25 minutes earlier. Instead, we had Bobby and Shelton grab each other's leg a couple times, like tease single legs and chuckle at each other. And then we got a quick countdown. So you guys can be the judge out there. I know some people right now are loving this, but to me, it's just a whole lot of nobody. We have Garcia, Yuta, and Pockets in the ring. Awesome. Rand's feeling it. I feel your sarcasm through the... Another count. And here we go. A member of Paragon. Where are all the superstars? Remember we said this is where the best wrestle? Here comes Roderick Strong. Now, Roddy can go. I'm a fan of Roderick. Just doesn't have the biggest of personalities. I know it's early for Survivor Series. Here's the team: Cody, Kurt Angle, Chad Gable, Sergeant Slaughter, Hulk Hogan. I call it Team America, the All-American team. There you go. There you go. Not bad. Not bad. I mean, yeah, that works. You know, Lex might be a candidate for that one. Mid-90s Lex. Nick in a hoodie. KJ, you would have been pissed if this match happened that way. No way. No. I'd be great. At least it's something fun, something different. We've seen a lot of these gauntlet matches, and we're seeing a lot of the same guys. Bobby and Shelton are still down, going on 12 minutes. I honestly wouldn't be Boston. I'm up for, holy shit, they pulled the wool over our eyes. That's, if they did it dumb. Like if Ricochet did it, I'd probably be annoyed. But hey, right on cue, who called out Don Callis' family? Because now Mark Davis and the jobber parade continues. Finger poke would have saved a plane ticket. Facts. Saved on a bunch. The Messiah of the backbreaker, Roderick Strong. I don't believe you. It's true. It's true. I welcome something fun. If it's done well, I'll support it, man. And like I said, when Nick said it, I was like, because I knew this. Like, I'm not. How many guys are currently in this match that we're super invested in this guy should be a champion? Ricochet might have a claim. The Hurt Syndicate have a claim. Mark Davis is national champion? Nope. Wheeler Yuta? Nope. Pockets? Oh my God. Ricochet just got lawn darted. Mark Davis looks like a fucking monster. Another pile driver. Davis killing everybody. KJ, I miss. What's up, Care Burke? I miss the days when wrestlers looked like wrestlers, and now we got bland, no gimmick. I think what I struggle with a little bit, speedball. Okay, speedball, because why not? Yeah, I mean, there's too many wrestlers that don't strike. Oh, hi. Speaking of striking.
Don't strike a chord, don't strike a pause, don't strike a moment or anything like that.
Right.
And I guess things that you struggle with, I also fit in with that.
Right.
But yeah, I appreciate everybody putting over my terrible, vitamin booking idea. I guess this is how Vince Russo feels.
Yeah.
During the Attitude Era. But can I soapbox for a minute? Can I Roderick Strong of, KJ and soapbox for a minute of, beyond that, now we've got the fucking night train to fast lane out here with this.
Speedball having issues.
We've seen now all of the Death Riders come out here before we see them run out later tonight with John Moxley's match and everything. So now you've ruined that fucking pop and experience and everything of it feeling like any sort of a surprise. Like, this feels like a who gives a fuck parade out there. I know. And again, it's not saying anybody that's in this match is talented or not talented or anything like that. It's just,
no, they're not.
They've not been built. They've not been positioned.
Oh, shit!
Like this of no one's going to win. What?
Sorry, Kevin Knight tried to pin Speedball. They had a bit of a face-off a second ago where they were kind of like, what are we going to do? But now they're fighting. Jet ski going after each other.
Everyone is down. We're 10-something people.
Man, the Hurt Syndicate have been down since the beginning.
They're going to just do the finger poke at the end instead of the beginning.
You sent out security. Nobody thought to send out a doctor?
Medical staff, an investigator, no MVP at ringside, no nothing.
Right? So now we got a Boston Crab. And you're right. Like, the problem with this, it's the same thing for me with Blood and Guts is there's too many lower level guys that I'm not interested in watching. And as you were coming back, what I'm saying about certain wrestlers, as Matt Menard, okay.
Daddy Magic taking on Daniel Garcia in the collision feud of all time.
Oh my God. No. Sorry. No. Doesn't work for me, brother. I don't care.
You might care on a TV, but not on a pay-per-view.
I don't care.
It's just
it's a wrestling gorilla match. And then all right, let's get into this. I like Daddy Magic sometimes.
Nothing here. Name me somebody that outside of Claudio, you mentioned that would actually be like a winner of this gauntlet as they're just fighting off. So again, that's not going to work because they're going to fight off and they're going to fight back because they're never eliminated.
Dude,
fucking stupid does as stupid is.
Shelton's on his look, he's just fucking right there. There's more men spread around the ring just hugging him.
Shelton's putting in a DoorDash order. He's having a nap.
Come on.
He's out there. He's on the pauses for the causes.
And Danny fought off with Matt Menard. They're throwing garbage cans at each other because why not? Mark Davis should team with Brody King.
Mr. Noob. Oh, shit, I saw Shelton. I saw Shelton move. How many sheep did you see to see Shelton move?
Right? He's alive.
Now they get in, and so we get
the finger poke of doom would have been better.
I hate that's a thing. Like it's one of those that was just such a fucking stupid idea that I just
they were down for 15
literally on the brain fart just threw out there, and now it worked. I'm Vince Russo. I feel terrible now.
Right? Oh, flatliner.
Yeah. So this is what if you weren't going to do that, what you should do instead of them just taking fucking 20 minutes on the outside of they just hold court.
Well, now they're clearing.
If this was an elimination, this would be cool because they just start eliminating the fuck out of people.
Yeah, but they are decimating the roster right now, as they should. Like, this is one of, I give them credit. This is what the Hurt Syndicate should look like every week. We fuck up who we want, when we want, how we want. Business is good.
Because there is no one on that roster that can go toe-to-toe with them.
That goes back to my point of what you were, when you came back from your pause is, aesthetically, some of the wrestlers, you used to be afraid, to bump in some of these wrestlers in an alley. Like, oh, fuck, if you ever bumped into that guy, watch out. There's a bunch of these guys that, fucking hell, they don't intimidate a fucking house mouse.
Run them pockets. Let's see. That's the favorite Ricochet.
Right? Just
run that shit. You're an Eagles fan, I'm a Bills fan. All right, come on. Squabble up.
Big knee. Right now, Bobby and Shelton working together. And Ricochet being ragdolled.
Good. Please, just for the love of tap dancing, Jesus H. Christ, just end this fucking feud and this menagerie of bullshit.
Are we done with competitors? Because we haven't had a countdown in a while. But Davis and Claudio back in the ring, not even overly connected. But they're working together.
We're done with competitors. I'm getting scared.
Right. Well, when was the last time we had somebody come out, guys? Are we done?
Who was the last man? As another Superman. And Shelton's free. Dumps up Mark Davis.
But Mark Davis isn't going to win. Danny's not going to win. Yuta's not going to win. Menard's not going to win. There's too many people that don't matter.
Well, we don't even know where Menard and Garcia are. They might still saunter off and fight off and come back and one of them wins it.
Well, because now we're going to get the big blood feud between Menard and fucking...
Are we just going to have a battle of them?
No.
Why'd you take such a long pounce to fucking kick out of that shit? Just take a baseball slide. Yeah. Why you go here? Go there.
Oh,
But no, we're gonna get a Matt Maynard versus Mike Mondo for.
I knew! Oh my God! Ricochet steals it. Let's go! Ricochet out of nowhere,
and now they just did the joke.
They literally, again, he's a champion of the brand. He started by jumping the Hurt Syndicate, and he steals it, folks. Wow. The match sucked.
And the two guys that started the match they showed up, they had briefly a rub and a tuzug, and then they squashed everybody and fucked off for a minute. And then now Ricochet, your new AEW NWA North American champion, which I saw Corey say it looks more like your TV championship, but yeah.
And new.
And see, you didn't even do of Khan and Tony on it. You didn't have the Gates of Agony even in there. If they could have sat there and run roughshod, they just did it peripherally and weren't in the match. It just it's one of those. I don't even hate the concept. I hate the execution more than I hate the concept.
Yeah, but hey, Ricochet, probably one of your better heels in the company right now, gets the win. And now you just got to keep booking them. I mean, do we continue the Hurt Syndicate versus, the Demand? That's she wearing?
Me fucking scared is where no one was in Demand in that match outside of the Hurt Syndicate.
Did someone throw acid on Renee's chest? What am I looking at?
Muscly. She's burning. It's on fire. It's fucking cool.
I wanted to eat her flesh.
Whoa, now. I just see the little I fell into a burning ring.
Yeah, right. Boring option. I want to give. Listen, when people say, we get too hard on AEW, I'm giving them credit because there is something there with Ricochet. He just stopped giving them the mic. If you could find a heater for him, it'd be great. Like Bibbins would work really well with Ricochet.
I was literally right before those saying squabble up with Ricochet, and then this fucker wins it. Like now, again, it's a new title that you just introduced, and Bobby Lashley and Shelton Benjamin, your ones and twos out there, are afterthoughts and insignificant.
Yeah,
it's also even a bit of who he beat to win it type of thing of like. You climbed a mountain of jobs to get there.
Yeah, and I mean, this is my concern. Like, so Damien says not happy with no Switchblade, but I would say that, I mean, that is one of the things that Tony hasn't had at his disposal. Like, if we were getting a Casino Gauntlet match on a pay-per-view, go back through their history. Find me one that didn't have a bit of a shocker, surprise return, surprise signee. But the free agent pool's got a little drier, and nobody special was in that match outside of the Hurt Syndicate, who found a way to work for 3 minutes out of a 25-minute match. Ricochet and maybe Claudio.
Claudio's the extension and the stretch out there, but yeah, that really felt like, hey, let's take our tag team division and break them up individually and put them in a battle royal.
Now, if you haven't had enough of the Death Riders yet, there's more as the leader.
Now this is even worse though, because like I just said, of that we saw the Death Riders before we're going to see the Death Riders because this is a no disqualification.
What do you think they run back out here now?
Yes, 100%. I thought they were going to show up here again. That's why I was so fucking up in arms of why are you showing me before you show me? Yeah,
and you probably didn't need to be a little picky. You don't need Garcia and Maynard. Like, if you want to have them fight off, but you don't need them beating each other with garbage cans in the crowd right before a no-holds-barred match. It's just silly.
Well, and even then, do they still have a claim to who wins because they just fought off and fucked off?
So, not really, because it's not like a Rumble where you have to be chucked out. You weren't there for the pin. So whoever gets the first pin, so if you're out in the crowd, that's on you. If this was the Rumble, you have the I was never eliminated, but it's not about that.
Fair enough. I was going to make the joke about how they're going to do Matt Maynard to take on Mike Mondo for the North American title, just M&M's on M&M's. And then fucking Ricochet won it and just spoiled my joke.
Right. I'm still trying to figure out what an owl has to do with the Death Riders.
Because OVO Drake got, killed to death by Kendrick Lamar. I don't know. MDB is going to counteract me with a comment. But,
all right. Well, the OVO, the OVO
yeah.
looked like owl eyes with a nose, so they put an owl around it. There was a.
Yeah, I'll give you that. It's trying to even halfway make sense of the Death Riders to me, and we've said it. They've done it in reverse order of what they're doing now or what they've done recently with them would have worked a lot better at the start than what they were doing. Like, it feels like they flipped up.
Moxley is so bad. It drives me nuts. Like, I'm sitting here and I can actually feel me getting like almost like goosebumps. Like, he's just so bad.
Hey, that's what it is. John Moxley inciting goosebumps on you, my guy.
Yeah, not in a good way. Like, literally, like, just like, oh, God. He's so off-putting. Now, know what the good news is? Since him losing the belt, now he's shoved in the middle of a show, not rooting main event. So if this match is bland and boring and sucks, well, then we have other matches. That's good. But he's killed a few pay-per-views in 2025.
Yeah, and you know what's counterintuitive to what you even said? If we're at the 10 o'clock hour and you said we're middle of the way through a pay-per-view.
It is. We got 2 hours to go.
Oh,
what unscripted tonight? AAA or Full Gear?
That might be a thing that pops up in the background.
Yeah, no shit.
But yeah, we're on our way with Kyle O'Reilly and John Moxley just throwing hands, throwing meatballs left, right, and center here. As Spaz with a $5 super chat. So, Mox doesn't have the title in case anymore, right? Did anyone tell Shafir because she's still wearing a key around her neck? Well, that's just the key to her heart, my guy. The only one who has the locket that can unlock that is Roderick Strong.
Right. Yeah. Well, we are off and running. And again, like every other Moxie match starts super exciting.
Kicking him in the dick and just
right in the dick.
No, he didn't. He fucking field goal kicked this man right there. And Mox, after he sat there and paused, and Mox was like, I can take it.
He loves it. I'm sure he feels like one of those guys. It's just like, smack him around, baby.
Goes one of those guys that's a bouncer and goes home and watches Roadhouse.
Yes. Roadhouse.
Roadhouse.
Mox, 68% from the chat, 32% for Kyle. Not bad, not bad. God, we love you, Spaz.
Yeah, you might be spastic to us, but we love you. Yeah, again, so fucking Moxley, but hands behind the back of do it, you won't, and just
again, yeah. He's on a mission.
John Moxley thinks he's Woody Harrelson in 12 Crazy Monkeys and didn't fucking finish the movie.
Look, I know exactly where you went with that, and other than adding the word crazy, that is spot on. That is a deep cut, spot on.
Yeah, but it's what it is. What it is,
right? Just fucking give it to me rough. You know I like it. I want the pain. Come on, you hit like a bitch.
God only knows with Renee. That's why she's having to wear the chest plate and everything like that. Because, whips and chain, handcuffs, smack a little booty on whip my belt.
Yeah, it looks like his toxic fucking. Never mind. Oh.
Right. BTA. That's what it is. Instead of the Death Riders, it's BTA. Belts to asses out here.
Belts to asses. So right now, O'Reilly's stretching out Mox.
Oh,
you know what's funny?
Armbar.
For months we've been going on. I've been going on, and others. The Moxie can't wrestle. Moxie can't wrestle. So they put him in a match with a guy who's known for being technically really good, and they go no holds barred. You stupid fuck. What are you doing? What are you doing?
You just you have to circumvent, you have to scapegoat it and everything, for crying out loud. John Moxley's paired up with Marina Shafir, an actual established women's MMA fighter and everything, part of the 4 horsewomen of MMA. Mm-hmm. And I think hanging around Ronda Rousey, one thing she might know is a fucking armbar and how to lock that in. Yet meanwhile, John Moxley's out there doing it like, the drunken master.
Yeah. Facts. The guy who puts the Punisher logo on his truck, unironically.
Yes.
He's the guy that has the dangling balls from the from the hitch.
He has truck nuts. He has truck
He has
nuts.
truck nuts.
Yeah. He's one of those guys that doesn't understand why the Punisher is the Punisher. He just thinks he's a badass.
Right?
Yeah.
I like skulls. I like skulls. Skulls have bones. Bones are my friend.
I like guns. Yeah.
I want to eat them. I want to eat them. Moxley would fit on Jackass.
No, Darby Allin. If Darby Allin
was,
if AEW was the thing, while Jackass was in its prime.
Hi,
I'm Darby Allin. Welcome to Jackass.
Oh,
and again, no holds barred, but we're forking our way through this.
Do we need security? Look, he's stabbing him
in the kidney. Give me your liver.
Yeah, he's gonna wake up in a tub with the fucking red eyes. What the fuck are we doing? Urban legend over here, John Moxley. Give me your liver.
He's gonna try and have his liver with a nice Chianti.
Some fava beans. Chianti.
Yeah.
What are we doing?
Yeah, he got you. Just gushing. And now, is it? I
want to look at his pocket
of times that Moxley wins when he's the one that first to bleed versus the other guy.
That's got to be a stat. That should be an actual thing. Like, what is the ratio, man? That's a good question.
Exactly. What's the blood-to-blood ratio out here?
Like, if Moxley bleeds first, does he lose? Is he more likely
winning and winning? Yeah.
If you give up the first goal or the first touchdown, yeah, facts.
Moxley's
crying. Good. I'm glad we can entertain, folks. This is getting ridiculous, and all we can do is have a good time. The wrestling might suck. We never do. 122 with us right now. Be a friend. Tell a friend. Let's see if we can get to 200 before midnight.
Yeah. Boston, I need to start count of how many times Nick sings Ludacris. I got bros in different area codes. Hey, you can start at 1.
1. Whips and chains, hand
gloves. Back in the booty, I'll whip my belt. Scream help. There's 2. Yeah, as Moxley's treating this like he's got him up against the cage, like he's a brawling brute out here, and just throwing bows and everything.
Again, you book a match with a guy known to be a really good, solid technical wrestler. You can go in there and prove. Look, Moxley can really wrestle. We put him in a match with Kyle O'Reilly, and he hung. No, he forked him in the fucking head 3 minutes into the match.
No, and I want to question who's going to get hung in this match because that's going to be a spot in this match.
Oh, dude, he bit his fingers.
He's hungry.
Fingers. This little piggy went to market.
That's John Moxley's version of chicken fingers.
Yeah, shit.
But
someone needs to do that split screen of like Dom has nuggies and Moxley has fingers.
This is my tendies.
Yeah, your tendies versus my tendies.
Rick said, Devin, Nick about to pull a Lieutenant Dan in the Forrest Gump after I ain't got no legs.
I ain't got no legs. Mendy B had a really good comment, made me laugh. Oh, here you go. You know what would be interesting in AEW? Some holds barred. Facts.
It's the Bart Simpson Treehouse of Horror of, you know what be scarier than nothing? What? Anything.
We got the angle lock. Oh, Moxley uses his jiu-jitsu prowess.
Yeah, okay. A Silence of the Lambs reference. Love it. There you go.
You never know what you're going to get on this channel. The range is wide.
Yeah, that's a way to put it. That's a way to put it. As Adam up there saying, babe, have you seen my 5-figure Death Punch CD? You know I need it before my match. Moxley to Renee earlier today. Half in a fucking half, my guy.
Absolutely.
So on the nose, it might be a Pluto.
Yeah, that fucking checks hard all the way.
That's just a kink. That's just a kink.
I quit. I don't want to work here anymore. I quit.
No, that's just a kink. He's just finger fucking twisting his nipple.
There's a kink in his fucking. Yeah, there's a kink, all right.
Bro, just do this behind closed doors. Moxley exposing his affairs out there, airing out his personal business.
Yeah,
out there forking other man's nipples. Right. When did you think that in the world of pro wrestling, I stand to you before you today as a 37-year-old male and just had to exclaim out loud publicly that another man took a fork to another man's nipples on pay-per-view. I paid to see that.
I paid to watch this shit.
Right. I'm embarrassed. I am upset. I feel what is happening here?
You know the gif of the little kid just fucking throwing the tantrum?
Smacking the fucking table and shit. Yeah.
As Moxley being hung over the rope, I would argue that Moxley matches aren't known for pace, and this is living up to the hype. What happened?
Yeah, I didn't pay to see nipple play, my guy.
Alternative erotica wrestling.
In more ways than one.
Alternative erotica wrestling. Ding, ding, ding.
Strap on and strap in.
If anyone puts that on a t-shirt before I do, I'm gonna be mad.
Freaky ass res, yeah.
What are we doing
out here?
And Moxley, and again, like you listen to Tony talk about Moxley of just like, again, the Harley Race of our generation. No, not accurate.
He's not even the Harley Cameron of our generation. What are we talking about?
Right.
Oh, we're going to go swinging, propelling into the post.
Oh, Moxley about to get gushed. He felt left out. I gotta bleed too.
No, he's got to reach climax right now.
I can only get so hard.
I can only do so much until I bleed. Powerbombing Renee.
All you can do is laugh at this shit. I'm sorry.
It's fucking comical. It's fucking like, I hate to say that we've got grown men gushing blood out here. We've got forks in places that shouldn't be forked. And this is supposed to be a bare feud, but it's fucking comical at this point because it's damn near almost feels like slapstick of it's paint by numbers, except it's paint by foreheads.
It's just, yeah. And like Daniel Bryan breaking it down about the lack of oxygen and da-da-da. Shut up, Daniel. No one cares. What are you talking about? What are you trying to prove here? The scientific side of he stabbed him in the head with a fork?
Yeah. We've got our second sit on the chair off the apron spot. And hey, guess where the first thing happened on the pre-show? Oh, wait, no, that kicked off the pay-per-view. Because again, we don't know how production works around here or anything of how to edit or fucking timing. That's the thing is, again, now I can say it fully. They've stepped on their own dick and right now they're fucking river dancing on it of just, you are doing so much on top of yourself.
I just got the visual. Yeah, I just got the visual of like the fucking, like the Canadian loggers.
Kind of makes me feel like river dancing. It's called symbolism.
Right. The lumberjacks just
go one way and go back the other way. That's God the whole time.
Just running.
Bro, someone needs to make that a video of Tony Khan's booking of a little
just
forward,
running on a dick.
A little back and forth.
And the stream has officially gone elsewhere, folks.
No,
I'm not even sorry.
We are the Letterkenny narration of watching AEW.
Letterkenny, nice shout. I love that.
I think Moxley's last 10 matches have all been this, and that's just as far back as I can remember. That's the fucking problem about all of this. It is redundancy. It is it's run it back of it's interchangeable of everything feels like the same, one and the same. And it's no disrespect to Kyle. Kyle's a fantastic wrestler. As we're fighting over a fork right now, as now Kyle's just stabbing him in the fucking face here. It's just this isn't wrestling at this point. This is just fucking torture porn. Yeah.
And you and I watched a lot of GCW together. We've watched FCW together. We've watched fucking Battleground Wrestling together. We've seen some fuckery. We've seen some insanity. But what bothers me, dude, is it's boring. This is this exciting? Like, we've seen really exciting matches where they're doing moves and then the guy turns around and stabs him with a light bulb. And you're like, holy fuck. But this is just Wrap your legs around me, stab me in the head. I'll be cool.
Bro,
It's
I'm not
boring.
going to kink shame John Moxley at this point with this match, because this is what it feels like. If he's just having an expose of he's just Renee ain't satisfying and he had to go and find Kyle that would get his fucking rocks off. Because this is what it feels like. Choke me while you stab me.
Choke me,
until I
spank me,
can
pull
get
my hair. Choke me, spank me,
satisfaction.
pull my hair. Oh, what the fuck are we doing?
Yeah.
I like forks in the bedroom.
Yeah, now we're getting a dog collar. So we've got a whips and chains, handcuffs.
Yeah, we got the chains.
Forehead, whip up, look, scream.
We
help.
just need the handcuffs.
Yeah. Again, I'm gonna kink shame, but he's just like choke me and then just stab me till I can get.
If you're gonna put it on front stage like this, we're gonna make fun of it. That's why we do things behind closed doors, my friend.
Well, even then, of just it's not. You can do this, and again, we've gone through death matches. We've gone through this and that. This is just.
Is it
fucking one step, left step, right step, front step? It's just so much paint by numbers and just drag along to get along.
It's so flat. Suplex. Woo. Like, that's my issue. Like, if the match was good, can you believe 2 men are choking themselves with chains, bleeding, and I'm like, my God, this is fucking boring. Bring back out the women. Pardon me.
Yeah.
I almost threw up on screen.
Well, and I think that we paid for this. But yeah, of just, on one hand, the alleged talent, and one hand, the accurate talent of, how good Kyle O'Reilly is.
Yes!
And how much they sell John Moxley as a good pro wrestler. And there is nothing in this that's been pro wrestling. This has been just literally spot into a spot, stab into a stab,
it's
choke
so,
into a choke. Yeah.
It's so slow. Now they look. These forms look fucked. Like, come on. I have my kid brothers harder than this. What are we doing? What are we talking about?
We're talking about this terrible match is what we're talking about.
Like, fucking hell. It is fucking slow. Slow.
Oh, this fucking pit bull sound effect, that'll last. It's so flat. Mercedes Monet in the match. Oh, don't worry, we got that later.
That's up next. Up next. So now we got a mount, and the crowd's cheering. My God. But we saw 3 matches that are miles better than this match last night.
I cut to Ilya versus JD McDonough, a match that we were talking about through. And that was miles ahead of this match.
Got him in an arm bar. They're rolling around. The crowd's not cheering. The blood is drying up. Moxley
Solo versus Finn, better match.
But he has to use his fucking lumpy head because he's.
Now we're going to get the chain involved in the choke, probably.
Right? The Quasimodo of wrestling.
We got the fork. He's stabbing Moxley's hand.
Why didn't we just call this a fork match?
Get forked match. Fork you, fork me, fork us for paying.
We should have done fork on a pole. Where's Russo?
Russo! No, he's in JCW. It's lunacy to think that you would have a fork this much involved in pro wrestling.
Right? Steven sums this match up perfectly. This match is gross and boring.
And it's terrible you have both of those in the same sentence and they both are valid.
Right? You can do gross and exciting. Then we'll have to tolerate the grossness because it's exciting. But gross and boring makes you want to go get a sandwich.
Does it really, or does it make you want to not eat?
The gross part might not. Anybody got beef?
Oh, we're going to Pillmanize the elbow.
Slow and boring. Slow and boring. And I will say this till I'm blue in the face or dead. Maybe both. Moxley can't wrestle. Moxley can't do it. Moxley is shit. Moxley is hurting AEW, and Tony shoves him down our throat worse than Vince shoved Roman down our throat back then. This is fucking bad. Bad.
Oh. As we lock Kimura on the Pillmanized arm of that could be a whole court discussion of who's the best or who's the worst member of the Shield and everything. I think John Moxley just Kyle Fletcher, Kyle O'Reilly is now grabbing his own tights to keep himself from fucking tapping out, which is clever as shit and creative. As now we've got a Super Kimura locked in on a Pillmanized arm that 9 times out of 9 someone will be tapping out of. Now he gets to an ankle lock, but John Moxley thinks he's in a different. John Moxley has an outer body experience. He thinks he's somewhere else than what he actually is.
He's like when Billy Madison goes back to high school and pulls up in the fucking Trans Am or the Firebird.
If stabbing yourself with a fork is cool, consider me Miles Davis.
Yeah, right? Like he's playing the old tunes and he thinks
he's going to tap out again.
Yeah, no.
Taps. John Moxley taps to Kyle O'Reilly after a Pillmanized arm, and Kyle locks in an ankle lock, crisscross applesauce. John Moxley's a bitch, and everybody knows it. And yeah, what the fuck?
I told you I don't know.
No, you didn't tell me nothing.
I didn't tell you shit. I actually had to stop and go, wait, the actual wrong. Wow. Okay.
Yo, look at this canvas. This is crazy. Everybody's seen a UFC fight or whatever to where people get busted open. There's little pools of blood that still aren't even dried on this canvas right now. But John Moxley says, there's a bitch in me. And I tap for the 1, 2, 3.
So where do you go with? Is it a case? Well, no. Pac won. So, like you said, are they lining that up?
That's to me. That's where it's got to be. I thought we were going to get Moxley's losing his own mind. Like you're a bitch. Then my guy, you stabbed this man in the force. You Pillmanized his arm. You did everything you fucking had, everything you had in the artillery, and still tapped like a punan. Now at this point. If I'm the Death Riders, I have no faith in you. It's a vote of no confidence in John Moxley leading the Death Riders.
So what does this mean for Kyle O'Reilly? Does Kyle O'Reilly get to go after Hangman Page now?
Kyle O'Reilly doing Darby's spot, or is he in Adam Cole's spot? Yeah, Mina shouldn't be helping him. I should vote of no confidence. Fuck you. You tap it.
Vote of no confidence. Nick, they don't look like the voting type.
No, they do. They just vote a different way.
He votes in secret. He kinks in public.
Yeah, but again, if I'm a member of the Death Riders, if I'm Wheeler Yuta, and as now he slides in, you bitch made. Moxley slides back in and now is beating up Kyle O'Reilly after the fact. But guy,
trying to save face
here, there, and everywhere. Like, if I'm a member of the Death Riders, why am I behind you? You're bitch made, my guy. You keep tapping out. You keep costing us matches.
So yeah, Moxley, I had to reboot. So you might have to pause up again a little bit, but I'm going to try and jump. But yeah, this should be. Oh, here's OC.
Yeah, we're perfect.
Okay.
As Yuta's again. So again,
Moxley back into his corner.
They didn't have them come out during the match, but again, we see the Death Riders again. So. Why are you all? There's got to be something here. Why are you all behind this guy that just fucking tapped out? Imagine you're in a crew and your top guy just gets punched in the mouth, and then he like shoots the other guy after he punched him in the mouth, and then beats him up afterwards. They're like, "See, I'm a badass." Like, no, my guy, you got your ass kicked. What are we doing?
But the match. And listen, I know Meltzer's going to give that all the fucking stars that Meltzer can dig up from his asshole, but this is not quality. That was a boring match. That was the worst match with the most bullshit, and that's the problem with these Moxley matches.
Absolutely. And now we're going from that to
Briscoe
versus Fletcher.
Right. Mox versus Darby. Loser leaves the methadone clinic. Thank you, Adam. This is the first time John Moxley has tapped out a match in his career. He tapped out 2 weeks ago.
1 tap, 2 tap, 3 tap, 4. He tap, you tap, no tap, none.
He's tapping everybody.
In the
tap,
blood and guts.
Tappy, 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 my guy.
The reason why we got this match is because he tapped in blood and guts to Kyle O'Reilly. Top of crap is happy. Yeah, Tamagotchi tappy.
He just tapped again. Like I just don't know the story you're telling. And if Mox is helping put O'Reilly over, A, the match was boring, so it didn't help. But B, where does O'Reilly? Okay, so O'Reilly against who now? Gabe Kidd? O'Reilly against
what? It became just a big standstill there so Moxley quit, but then after the fact turns around and runs back and just beats him up afterwards.
I gotta look cool.
I gotta get my lick back. And then the Death Riders are there beside him. So what the fuck are we doing?
Mm-hmm.
As Mr.
Yo, I like this.
Oh.
Reach for the sky, folks. Ken quit.
Yeah, no, he's not quitting. You know who's winning this match, though, especially what they're doing this guy. They're going to have, this is your feel-good moment. This is your get back after that atrocity that we just watched. Because if we get back to back things, then we're all but fucking done here.
I legit thought they were going to run Monet next, which would have killed me. It would have put the fucking show to bed. Yeah, that's crazy. But the next match up for grabs. The poll is up, Nick. You picked
Briscoe. That's what I'm saying. Briscoe. They're showing
Fletcher.
They're showing all the family gatherings, all the family footage, especially around the holiday season and all of that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and I saw Mr. up there saying, well, how can the Death Riders have a claim? Because they've all lost in their own fold.
But your leader can't
be the biggest matches on the fucking feuds situation.
Your leader can't be the biggest Vijiji in the group. It just doesn't work well, right? Like they have to have some intangible. He's not rich, so he can't buy your loyalty. He's not scary, so he can't demand your loyalty. Right? Just have Pac beat him up and let's move on.
That's where I think we're gonna go. Right now, if I'm in the Death Riders, I put in a vote of no confidence.
There's got to be some talk about it within the walls, like. Claudio out here fucking chucking people from ring to announce table. You don't think he feels like maybe I should run things? Pac just beat Darby. What the fuck are we doing?
Yeah, you tapped a Darby in an I Quit match there, Mox, and I just beat him handily.
Right?
As Mark Briscoe coming out here right now, folks. So again, I know we got the predictions already filled up, but let us know in the chat who you got for this match. But you got Kyle Fletcher or Mark Briscoe. And again, if Mark Briscoe loses, he's got to become a member of the Don Callis, Malice, and the Palace family, which is that alone is why I think that Briscoe has to win this just to avoid that.
Nick, I think I'm right. Now, I will double check. Actually, you have Wiki up probably.
Yeah.
We just had a no holds barred match. Mm-hmm. What is this match?
This match is...
I'll wait.
No disqualification.
See, you just have to laugh. Folks, you can't get mad anymore. We just laugh at it. I said, lean in. What is
you didn't have that? That ain't even what I'm mad at.
The last match, no holds barred. This match, we can't disqualify you even if you use them. What?
What is an AEW match in 2025?
Why would you go back to back?
Because the only things that they have left is honestly all that we have left is the $1 Million Trios match. Which
man, I got a tear in my eye from laughing.
Disqualification. No, you're fine. And then we've got Statlander and Monet, which heaven forbid that's your co-main.
Co-main.
Co-main, how you doing, man? And then we've got the steel cage match for the world title. So there is very little qualifications or disqualifications coming up here.
Has there ever in the history of wrestling been a no disqualification match right after a no holds barred match? I want to know if anyone can find an example other than a pay-per-view that was like, Lethal Lockdown where everything's fucked, or a GCW show where it's all death match all night long. But a no DQ right after a no hold barred.
I instantly started to go to like ECW or thinking of AEW's probably done it before, just we haven't noticed.
Fucking stupid. That's like sitting down and being like, here's your chicken dinner. And coming back 5 minutes later and going, here's your next chicken dinner. Like, I just had chicken dinner, like this minute. You're like,
I mean, I'm fat,
you love
so
chicken.
I mean, I
like chicken. I like all the chicken, but can I get, a piece of beef up in this house? Like, you're just gonna keep running back the same fucking thing. What are we doing?
I mean, you can have that, but yeah. Where are we going with this one? Of if Briscoe loses, then he's in the Don Callis family, but we all kind of want the feel-good Mark Briscoe moment. But Kyle Fletcher is kind of the next guy up.
He should be. Now I get confused because I don't know how this is all going to play out. What is a proto star? It's a prototype with less muscles and charisma.
It's a proto without a star to fucking balance it off of, to claim it off of.
I'll be right back, Nick.
The proto star taking a proto pause. Yeah, you're going to say something. Say it. Go ahead. But KJ taking a pause for the cause. As yes, we're on our way with Kyle Fletcher versus Mark Briscoe. And this, to me, still has the potential to be match of the night. There is something of, well, Mark Briscoe's talented as fuck, so is Kyle Fletcher. And having these guys feel like there's a bit of a personal bit to it. And still, like I said, all we've got left is Statlander and Monet, Omega Express, and the world title Steel Cage. So what beyond this is your match of the night? So I'm really holding out hope that this shows up and shows out. But yeah, as he throws the chair, Sabu's Fletcher, and don't worry, I just like you thought, well, is it no disqualification? Yes, because what is an AEW match without no disqualification? Following a no holds barred match. Well, Protostar is the early formation starches of a star. Well, there you go. And I mean, that works. That checks out with Kyle Fletcher. I mean, honestly, he is really kind of one of them blue chip prospects that AEW has, as Briscoe got all the chairs. He had to find the right chair as he cracking them over the back. But yeah, Fletcher's one of those guys that if AEW is going to hang their hat on people they made and they built up, Fletcher's kind of at front of that line. 2 title matches and the money match left. Yes. Javon versus Octagon versus Axiom right now. Is that right now? Because I know that starts at 10:30. I might have to. You're going to make me fucking pull up peripherals out here. But yeah, maybe we'll stay with it. Maybe we'll pay attention. But yeah, I know that WWE AAA's happening around 10:30, but I didn't know that was already kicking it off. 10:15. Thank you, KJ, the voice beyond of I didn't know. So I guess I'll try and find and paradigm my shift here. As we're getting a replay of Fletcher brainbustering Briscoe onto a steel chair. And again, a lot of promotions have, kind of outlawed and done away with the brainbuster, but AEW's kind of brought it back. So we are on our way with Javon, Octagon, and good old what's his name right now as well. As I hear some people saying it's not in English. I've got it just peripheral in the background as we are watching Full Gear. But I got Fletcher trying to hit Briscoe with a DDT. Ooh, Briscoe trips him up on the steps here. Axiom versus the Little Kid. I only see 3 people. Axiom, Octagon Jr., and Javon. Am I missing somebody? I'm getting confused. Don't make me confused. Oh man, this triple threat is starting. Oh boy. Because I got a Hurricane Rana from Javon. But so we've got a mini ladder, a Hornswoggle ladder put up out here. All three are seriously moving. I think this wrestling promotion is looking WCW 2.0 or TNA 2.0. I love, though, and it's just, it is what it is, and I think it's an indictment and a detriment. Oh, as he who sets it up must go through it. As even then, what the fuck were you going to accomplish with that ladder outside of somebody gets hurt with it? But Mark Briscoe sets up the ladder along the barricade and then topes to no one home. But it's interesting of how the second AAA pops up, everybody's shifting away from paying attention to Full Gear. Is that an issue that Tony's going to like? It's a free show on YouTube versus a $50 pay-per-view. As Jesus, he just threw a crooked ass ladder at this man and just hooked it. But you've got free wrestling right now versus $50, and it's been a little bit of a slop, drop, jalop throughout so far this show. This match is a banger so far. Which match? Am I correct in saying that it's a triple threat? I don't have the card pulled up. But so it's Octagon Jr., Phoenix, and Javon, as I think someone brought up a fourth competitor that I'm missing. But Fletcher and Briscoe is still going on. How many matches so far have had no disqualification, no rules? That is a good question. So, going just off the main card, Pot was a singles match. Four-way tag match would have had no rules because multiple teams, because AEW. The tag match, FTR and Brodito could have had no disqualification. I feel like they still brought in shit, but I'll give you that. The Casino Gauntlet definitely had no disqualification because, again, multiple people. You had the demand. You had the Gates of Agony jumping get involved. So there you go. And then Kyle O'Reilly versus Moxley, no holds barred. And this match is no DQ. So just going off of the main show, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So minimum 50%, 3 out of 6 so far have had no disqualification, no rules. Valen, what up? I didn't even notice the GoPro. I was so locked in on the match. Who's got a GoPro? Oh, the ref's got a GoPro. The ref in AAA's got a GoPro. So he's got the body cam footage as Briscoe is busted open here. Where's Corey Graves? I don't speak Spanish. Well, you can still figure out what's going on in the match without understanding the language, I feel. As either way, we got you covered. We'll be your non-Spanish commentary peripherally, as this is sketchy as fuck, as they're standing up on a broken ass ladder as a bridge of Briscoe and Fletcher up in the corner here. And it'd be one thing, but this table or this ladder, Christ almighty, I did all the TLCs, tables and ladders and chairs, oh my. But this ladder is fucking warped and bent to shit. No way he's about to hit a froggy bow with this. Like it's a goddamn, tosses it, drop kick. There you go. Why did had 2 matches back to back with blood? Because AEW, they had a whole fucking pay-per-view. They didn't even have a pay-per-view. They had a whole weekly episode of TV with nothing but blood. But yeah, that YB back to back with blood. Restaurants. What's funny is we're supposed to be building to Kyle Fletcher. He recently just won the TNT title. He recently won it. He's kind of won it for a bit. Now you're going to lose to Briscoe. Tony Khan's a genius. As Fletcher's busted open, coming off that ladder, and even the ladder's got covered in blood. I still think Fletcher's been champ long enough that I think it's okay, and especially it's Briscoe of all people that he loses to. It's not like it's a Daniel Garcia or Wheeler Yuta or fucking any of that. It's not a Brian Cage or something that he's losing a title to of an Action and Ready. He's losing it to Mark Briscoe. And it makes sense. And even then you can run back a Fletcher Hangman storyline or anything after we get Hangman beating Samoa Joseph tonight. That's the thing, is you got to still, I think you use it to still set up Fletcher future wise of he's had to run his both men busted right now. And again, yeah, it was Bash 8 that pointed out of, so we're getting all the blood, back-to-back blood spots. Everything's no disqualification. Everything's hardcore, which is kind of AEW's MO, but nothing feels different. Nothing feels unique. As Kyle rolls off the table, as Javon with a 2 count, I feel. Not even court seat or courtside. Briscoe been treated like a jobber, though. But again, this goes into the whole discussion of you can't want them to push someone better and then be mad when they're pushing someone better. It is that bit of redundancy of pop me cuddle with it. Of we want them to do something with Briscoe, so we can't be mad or judge to an extent when they're doing something with Briscoe. Like we know, I know, we know, we all know, they all know Briscoe has been jobbed out for a good bit, but at the same time, it's not going to hurt him if they actually did something with him. That is Kyle setting up the bridge of chairs. And again, following the laws of wrestling, he who sets it up must go through it. And this could be towards the end of a demise. That was on Caleb Hammer, right? Huh? Jesus, a Sabu. Did Mark win? We don't know yet. Right now, the match is still going. As getting Fletcher's just, and again, it almost kind of works with the shaved head of the blood just soaks into everything. Of the man's just crimson. This match almost feels like it calls for it more than Kyle and Moxley. Respectfully, even though I know that was set to be there. Oh, we're gonna get a froggy. Kyle's up as he just a light tap, a light tush push sends Briscoe through the table on the outside as Cal is smiling. I saw that. That guy's justifiably brutal, Chris. Fair. I feel like I'm missing what we're talking about. A woman admitted she spent $600 on WNBA tickets in the arena, not for court seat tickets. What does that have to do about anything right now? Respectfully, I don't even know where to go with that. If that's real or that's not, what that has to do with anything related to anything. But I mean, I guess it's not TKO ticket prices, but yeah, you do you. As Javon and Octagon Jr. throwing hands as Fletcher's setting up a table in the corner. It's real, Nick, and AW bored us, so we decided to go on other stuff. Fair enough. Well, at least fucking key me in on it, I guess. Y'all just started talking about other things. Yo! Canadian Mexican destroyer out there. From Octagon Jr. on to Javon. Yeah. I got lost in the space-time meridian, I guess. Fletcher and Briscoe going at it right now. Nick, again, which Yankees player and legends would you pick to form your Survivor Series team? Christian, I feel like you have the best members-only questions. So make sure you become a member and ask those questions when we're in a members-only stream, because that's like a whole half-hour segment to break down who I'm picking as my, Yankees Survivor Series team is. Fletcher puts Briscoe through the table, and then a big ass last ride type powerbomb for a 2 count. Yeah. I'd throw to take free WNBA tickets. I mean, I'll watch a Caitlin Clark. I mean, and Angel Reese's Pieces. We'll see. I'm just saying Fletcher had the belt for what, 3 months or so. I don't know. It just feels like more stop and go push BS. I love Briscoe. I think that's part of, well, we're got a bucket. Let's bring in a bucket of glass. So we're up in the ante. As he's slow dripping. Oh, it's a bucket of thumbtacks. Now again, bucket is yay big. He poured out yay much. But speaking of yay much.
Oh, good. Speaking of yay much, that's the way to do it.
But how you feeling, my guy, of Fletcher, Briscoe? Hey, what do you know? And also, we got another show. Yeah.
On the surface, Nick, the match is entertaining. Now we're doing a lot of the same. Like, listen.
Pats in the mouth, super kick.
People have to understand doing a no holds barred followed by a no DQ is stupid. They have to get that. They got to understand that. Now, this match unto itself is fine. It's Briscoe. It's Fletcher. They're good.
Oh, Fletcher gets
suplex
into the thumbtacks. He who sets it up must go through it as grande and dumb. As yes, we still have. Sorry.
No, go ahead. Like I was interrupting a little there.
No, you're good. I was just going to mention they show the thumbtacks in the back, but there's like two.
There's like one. Yeah. Now, like the last match, if they called it a fork match, then it doesn't feel as silly because we have a fork match followed by no disqualification. Because that's all that wasn't. That was all that they really used. That was, oh my God, a barbed wire table
with explosions. Well, and we do have it, and it's again in the peripheral of the AAA Alonso, Kiko Alonso, Alonso morning show going on.
Yeah,
I have it pulled up.
Yeah, no. I had it pulled up as well. And I mean, it was off to a good start. I know some people said, hey, it's in Spanish. That's why it wasn't heavily advertised to the U.S. audience, because it is very much a show in Mexico for the Mexican audience. And if you want to tune in on YouTube for free, and it's there, and you can kind of, enjoy the action. And I mean,
it's something that also tends to air on, hey, wait for it, HBO Max, because they're so committed to AEW that they also air AAA and WWE on the same platform to where they air AEW pay-per-views.
Think about it. Yo, Fletcher is beating the shit out of Briscoe. Briscoe's good at taking a beating, Rance. I mean, again, he's got a forte for it, and we love Mark Briscoe. I don't have much bad to say about Briscoe. Great in-ring worker. Will go hardcore if you want him to. Will eat L's if you ask him to. The man's a genius. At the end of the day, he cuts a crazy fun promo. He's a guy that people would buy tickets to see. You got to book him this is more booking him like that. But dude, this is gonna hurt.
Well, again, this is he who sets it up goes through it because Fletcher set Fletcher set it up. Oh
no.
Yeah, I don't know who got the worst of that. As they go through a tornado DDT spot right there.
The only thing I didn't like there was let me stand on this table for you or this chair for you and open myself up for whatever you might do.
But no, it looked stumbly bumbly. And I also I mentioned this I think part of with the shaved Kyle Fletcher head of when he gets busted open, it soaks in through it, so it looks a little bit better than the little fucking Richie Rich, Dennis the Menace haircut.
Oh shit. Briscoe's going up the ladder, Nick. Briscoe's going up.
But we did do the math while you're on your pause. If we're at about a 50-50 ratio of DQ to no DQ on the matches for the show tonight so far.
It's crazy. And then we still have $1 million match coming up. We
got $1 million match and 2 title matches, and none of them
one's in a cage. And one's in a cage, Nick. What do they do in the cage to make us feel like it's any more shocking than what we're watching? What is this? No!
Fuck you. Sorry, but despite all my rage, I am still just a page in a cage.
What a move off the top. Again,
Foggy Bo says, oh no.
Fletcher kind of has to work on not being so like just waiting for it. But what a fucking move. But a 2 count. And I know you made a joke about what was the move you saw earlier for the 2 count. But this is a company where pile drivers are transition moves. So what shocks you? We saw Ford pile drivers earlier tonight. And nobody got lost.
Yo,
He's struggling with the barbed wire table. We didn't measure.
Fair enough. Well, who is not Abrahantes out here with this crew of Lucas? What's
right?
That?
Oh, I was just saying Abrahantes.
Oh, he is not that guy. He is.
He's got a screwdriver. We just had a fork.
Fork over screwdriver? What is your spaghetti policy? Charlie Day out here?
Right. Thank you, KJ and Big Nick, for streaming. Shout out, Blue Man.
Oh, whoa.
Oh, kicking the nods.
And now just going to town
we
with
just
a
saw
screwdriver
this.
like we just saw with a fork. Literally,
I don't want to be
picky.
We just saw this.
He's going to lick it.
He's going to lick it because why not some more fetish porn?
Bro, I'm starting to think sicko is just a kink.
Sicko's a really weird thing where you chain people up in the basement, make them watch weird wrestling. Tell me when I'm telling lies. Imagine every Wednesday must have sucked for those people. Never mind having your check sold or stole from you, but literally being chained in a basement every Wednesday. They're like, fuck, here comes the kid to watch the show.
The second they heard Excalibur, it's Wednesday night, and you know what that means. Fuck!
Oh my God!
Pin this man!
Cal be a manager, bro. Get in there.
The psycho circus out here looking circusy.
That's a magnetic screwdriver, too. Oh! Shove the ref. Briscoe down. Go back to the screwdriver. If this is where the best wrestle,
you
he's don't need all this.
Like fucking Marv in fucking Home Alone.
Hey, I'm coming up.
Yo, that's exactly what this is.
Don't. No. Dude, I'll quit.
Though, in any sort of reality with physics, if you planted someone's head on a stuck spike, it's going through a lot of things it shouldn't go through.
No, you can't even maybe try that.
Oh, yeah. No, now he pulls it out, and now he's just sticking them.
That's
sucks.
Just
where they're sticking them.
See, you lost me with all the screw. I was enjoying the match, and the screwdriver just made it dumb.
Is it apropos that a screwdriver screwed it up?
You fucking screwed it up all the way, bro. I'd rather have a screwdriver. Oh!
1, 2 count on all the tacks. And hey, I'll give him credit. Is this your match of the night?
It might be. But I hate the screwdriver stuff.
It would be fine if we didn't literally just see its stepbrother earlier.
Did we just become best friends?
Yeah.
Lots of room for bloody activity.
Did you touch my head? Did you touch my toolkit?
Lots of room for bloody activities, Nick.
Backlash 2004, Orton or Foley, or Full Gear 2025, Fletcher versus Briscoe. I'll take Orton and Foley because I feel like it probably had more of a. I'd have to rewatch it because
a little better
fucking 20 years ago.
Yeah,
but it probably had more of a story behind going in the match. Right.
What is happening now? Kyle Fletcher just bellowed.
Oh.
The crowd has gone. Okay.
Razor's edge.
Razor's edge.
Yo, through the table.
Holy fuck.
Through the
Launched
barbed
him.
wire table, by the way.
Yeah.
That,
Briscoe's
he's
going to win. Briscoe's going to win.
Oh,
Briscoe's
the
going to win.
thumbtacks.
Briscoe's going to win.
1,
Briscoe's
2,
going to do it.
3, and your new TNT champion, Mark Briscoe. And Don Callis can write off. And see, I done called it, I done said it, and it's the feel-good moment of the Briscoe.
I didn't like the screwdriver shit. It was too much. But the match was fun, and Mark Briscoe gets the win. You get points for that for sure. Good job. Good job.
Really good match. Probably going to end up being still a match of the night. May have had some knocks just more because of literally its surroundings more than the match itself. Of the screwdriver spot might have not been knocked if we didn't just see the shit beforehand.
Yeah, just too much.
Good match overall. And again, I think it shows how great of a talent Mark Briscoe is and how great of a talent Kyle Fletcher is.
Yeah.
That he can have top matches with Briscoe, with Hangman, up and down the card. Kyle Fletcher's a guy that's got it.
Oh, 100%. I mean, you could turn Kyle Fletcher towards Hangman Page, assuming Hangman wins tonight. Kyle Fletcher's a guy that can knock on that door long term, right? And give it a run. Ultimately, like I said, with the screwdriver stuff, to me, it's just an unnecessary element because it didn't help Kyle win. The only way you introduce the screwdriver, if you do, is for Kyle to win with it. So if they would have done a sequence of really kind of good paced moves amongst all the chaos, it would have been better than going to a standstill stabby spot. That being said, I'm super pumped for Briscoe. I've asked Tony to book Briscoe better, to put guys that sell tickets. Oh, Tony, DraftKings, in the right spots. Tonight he did that. So, holy fuck.
Look, and he wins on a Jay Driller, and then they pretty much what?
Look at Triple A.
How long will the Juggalos be down with me?
Bro, when you look down at TNA and ask yourself, how good were those vitamins? Why is it sparkling? Why is it sparkling, Nick? We got
Mark Briscoe went in and he wins it on the Jay Driller.
Yes.
And then two after that, they don't even really cut too much to Mark celebrating because he was probably emotional as shit. But they even pull up to the whole video, and it's the Briscoe's video. It's not Mark's video. You know, I'm starting to try and recall the Leonard Skinner song that they used.
Freebird.
I'm as free as a bird now.
Oh, the Monet will go down in the second last tonight.
Comaine, as she's got a
Monet Comaine.
Ayatollah Khomeini.
So up next, we get the $1 million matchup as the Bucks and Alexander. So does Callis just stay at commentary? Wait for Josh to get there?
I guess. I mean, didn't we already have a bit of the dissension beforehand, even the other night, of anyone taking not Omega Express here? Because I want to know how, where, when, and why.
Yeah, again, there's been real big issues with this, and ultimately the Bucks stuff, I do believe they are setting the Bucks up to be babyface. And I don't know. I think you had something like you could have ran a decent story between the Bucks and Express. They could have a couple matches, but again, it's this thing of like, oh, they're good guys, we'll be good guys too, and that's where I think this is heading. I could be wrong.
Oh no, we're ending with the fucking the Elite coming out as indirect. What the fucking sponsored? What in the fucking TikTok bullshit? Oh, yeah. So the Young Bucks come out with the fucking, Wheel of Fortune behind them, and it shifts from bankrupt to 1 million.
Yeah, again, the money matches are getting silly. And why is it only these guys? Doesn't that feel like company favoritism? Do
Money
the other
matches
wrestlers
from
feel
the
left
money
out?
mark.
What?
Money matches from the money mark.
Yeah,
Tony, you ain't beat these allegations anytime soon,
right?
my guy.
Yeah, I mean, it's just a weird thing, right? Because you look at it and you're like, well, what about shouldn't Briscoe get $1 million for just going through all that shit to win a belt? Give him a milli.
He uses all the medical expenses after that match and everything. Right. Just the hospital bill alone is going to cost, more than that.
Right.
So another Bucks FTR match. No. Well, because now your FTR is your tag champ.
That might be where it's going. That's why they're turning the Bucks babyface, because they'll go after FTR.
Oh, no.
From Toronto, Ontario, Canada, the walking weapon, everyone's favorite jobber from the north.
The walking walkover. Josh Alexander.
AAA is absolutely chaos right now. And I know our focus is on Full Gear, but the clowns are in the town. And I know the Juggalos think they have a monopoly on that one, but these clowns are pretty fucking cool. And this match is nuts. They all started off with different types of fucking weapons and fucking cooking sheets. Where did they get all the cooking sheets? Catering has been raided tonight by different wrestling promotions.
Well, I guess I got to go run back there and see if I can get a sandwich or a hot dog at least. Maybe a popcorn or a handshake here, my guy.
Right. All right, Big Nick taking a pause for the cause. Ladies and gentlemen, if you haven't hit like, share, subscribe yet, make sure you do so. Don't forget, we are back on Monday. Raw, the go-home show for Survivor Series, and a busy week. Gold Rush, Night 2, John Cena will be there. Wednesday, the fallout from Full Gear. Thursday, the preview show for Survivor Series. Friday, SmackDown. And then Saturday, we go to War. And we got War Games. We will be live at 6 p.m. Make sure you be a friend, tell a friend. The prediction title will be on the line. The survey will be coming out this week. So keep an eye on our socials. Make sure you're a part of all the fun. As right now, I got the Young Bucks and Josh Alexander on the outside the ring. And here comes Kenny Omega. How are we feeling out there on a Saturday night, folks? How you doing? What have you done tonight? Are you sipping some wobbly pop? Are you feeling good? Are the vitamins treating you well? What kind of snacks you got? Are you enjoying Full Gear? As we still have, I believe, 2 matches to go after this one. Will the show end by midnight? And it's clearly a no. Why do the Bucks wrestle the same handful of people for 6 years? I don't know if it's like, is it a protection thing? Or are they want to do their thing their way, and so it limits them to, who they wrestle? And I do think they try to, to me, they're afraid to go in and put it on the line like an FTR and such. And I know they've had matches with FTR, so don't get me wrong, but they shy away from it. Like when FTR showed up and they were getting cheered, you had a chance to really do some business with the Bucks. The Bucks, again, to me, are another example of, a bunch of people say they're the best ever, and they're this and that, and they're so cool, and they do so many good things, and yet you don't see the proof. You don't see them follow through. And I watched them in New Japan. I know what they did in New Japan. But remember, they were the middle pack guys. They were never leaders. They were never, main event, blowing the roof off the place guys. They got over a lot on hype and being around really cool people. All they had to do in AEW is have the best tag team matches like they said they were going to. And then we would be talking about how great they are. But they've done a lot of stupid shit. They've had a lot of repetition. They do the same moves, same tricks every match. I think it's super impressive, some of the shit they do. But don't do it every match. Spread it out. Sprinkle it. Find ways not to be so repetitive. Follow the rules. Make the ref matter. Make your matches better. Learn. Progress. Grow. They're fathers. They're in their mid-30s. And they're acting like teenagers still. It's tricky. His name is Kenny. By God, Omega. Jackson to the outside. Moonsault over top. And back elbow. Moonsault off the guardrail. So we're just missing moonsaults left and right. Nice little sequence. Into the arm drag springboard. Does this show end before 5 hours? I said 4:20. You can figure that out. Here's the showmaker, Kenny Omega. We'll see. It's got to be fun. Nice sequence with Jack Perry and Nick Jackson. KJC and all the John Moxley matches is like an episode of Chippendale. Chippendale Rescue Rangers? What do you mean? No. Listen, the Moxley thing, and I've gone on plenty of rants about Moxley. You've heard me beat this drum for a long time, and tonight, to me, he proved it again. John Moxley has successfully had a year full of boring, over-gory, nonsensical bullshit matches. Just a series of shit matches. And some of them have been main events on pay-per-views that killed your pay-per-views, hurt your pay-per-views. Stop booking John Moxley at the manner you are. Maybe him tapping out means he needs, come out on Wednesday. Ladies and gentlemen, I clearly don't have what I thought I had. And go away for a while. Reflect. Come back badass. Do some other shit. But to me, I used to give Dean Ambrose shit. And my brother loves Dean Ambrose. And I just couldn't get my head around him. He just did the same thing, and he's still doing it. The only difference is he shaved his head, and this boss lets him fork people. Pause. They created the trio so they could team with Kenny. They ran from the tag team division when good tag teams started coming in, right? They played that avoidance game. Remember we played hot potato with the tag titles, and it ended up, it went to the it ended up going to Swerve and Lee, and then it jumped. Because, again, they would rather do it. The same thing we're doing with Stat and Tony Storm. Tony's not doing that job, so we'll give the belt to Stat, and that's how we'll get the belt over to where we want it. I feel like there's a lot of bragging and not a lot of substance. To me, like a guy like Kenny Omega said, I'm one of the best in the world, and he's had good matches for AEW. He's beaten up. He's broken his body, but he can go. He's had good stuff. So, you take him at his word. You back it up. A guy like Will Ospreay, braggy, always telling you how good he is, but then goes in and gives you a banger. The Bucks say all this shit, and their fans defend them tooth and nail, and they give us flat, repetitive matches that just impress each other. They can go back to the locker room and tell each other how great they did. That's about it. Another Survivor Series team, Chris Jericho, Christian Test, Lance Storm, Team Canada. I'm in, Christian. I'll take it. I voted the show goes 3 hours. It's going way more than 3 hours. Way might be a lot. We just passed 3 hours. 3 hours and 3 minutes. I'm talking to the man in the mirror. The AAA show is great so far. I got Bo Dallas on my screen. Are the Wyatts going to Mexico? Sounds like a movie, a bad movie. The Wyatts go to Mexico. I got Bo Dallas on AAA programming right now. Interesting. I voted that the show goes till 12:30. I did say 12:20. Psycho Clown 1. Thank you, Ronan. I love the clowns. See the crowd. Anybody notice how quiet the crowd has gone? Little bit of a clap for the move from Kenny. But am I wrong? Am I making that up? For all the energy we had during like Briscoe and Fletcher, the crowd has gone kind of quiet here. They're not guys that are getting over in the building. Now, Kenny hypes them up. Kenny's good. But this has been one of the quieter crowds right now. Voted 1232. All right. Dawn of the Huskies the pig. I like it. Dun dun dun. Bro, the Wyatts in AAA is working. All right, Sean, I'll take. I can only see it. I do not have the volume on. Apparently, I want a donut. But bro, this Wyatt AAA thing is okay. Maybe that's it. Send them down to AAA. Let them run amok. Let them have fun, and maybe bringing them back. I don't know. To me, I'm worried that the Wyatt thing is kind of all but done. And that's hard for me to say. Y'all see me defend it for so long. TK should not call it a pay-per-view. It should be Mara Rest Jig. Was it supposed to say Rest Jig Thon? Wrestling-a-thon. Let's just call it a wrestle-thon. I told you, the new moniker. It's simple. Alternative erotica wrestling. Why haven't we got the Young Bucks versus the Hurt Syndicate? I think we know why. That's exactly it, noob. Oh shit! Oh, my God. Show a replay. I hope Nick saw that. So we just completely, like, the crowd has gone dead. This match has gone scrambled eggs, and one of the Bucks almost died. And I'm not making a joke of that. He hit hard. And now Kenny's talking, like, the match has stopped. And we're actually getting murmurs, like, ugh. Oh, that was ugly, too. This has gotten bad, folks. Good shiz. Wait, what? Dino-sized botch. Holy fucking Barney Rubble. He came down hard, Ronan. It could be. It could be, Sean. Right? It's not impossible. You start off a show with guys like Javon Evans, and the clowns are popular. They're super over. Wicked kind of chaotic match. Oh, my God. This feels like they're practicing pay-per-view. Progress grow. You're asking for a whole lot. KJ, progression in AEW is non-existent. It's flatline, the epitome of flatline, my guy. And listen, I want you, if you can hear my voice right now, tell me if I'm crazy, but the crowd is fucking dead. That botch, the botch right after it has killed the crowd. It looks like the wrestlers aren't on the same page. It is fucked. These are your best guys. And you got to understand, Tony, you're a good guy. Tony Khan's a good guy. Not a great booker, but he's booking the wrong people. Moxley eats up so many minutes. The Bucks, Monet, book the guys that people want to see. Tonight you did good with Mark Briscoe. You did. Congrats, Tony. But if you're sitting in Gorilla right now hearing nobody in the building cheer for your top, your elite, your fucking gems, your EVPs, you got to ask why. And you got to start booking people that the fans are going nuts for. But the Wyatts versus the Clowns is fucking cool, Damien. Yeah, it's too funny. No signs of doing that anytime soon. That was bad. AAA and TNA superstars will be coming to WWE 2K26 along with some of the Marigold superstars. That's pretty fucking cool. Spaz, $2. Psycho Circus versus the Wyatts 2 days before my B-Day. Spaz, I love it. I like that. That's fun. Again, I think when you have all the assets WWE does, you do have an opportunity to take somebody that's not working and shift them, right? I think going to AAA has nothing but helped Lola Vice. It's made her more confident. It's made her more presentable. She's over with that crowd. Dom goes there, looks like a king. They go nuts. So, yeah, I mean, this might be something. I'm surprised. But speaking of being something,
Oh, I'm not crazy. I'm just a little unwell. I know right now you can't tell. But yes, Psycho Killer, qu'est-ce que c'est? Fa. Yeah.
Oh, Lola is on my screen.
And she's all iguanaed out of, I mean, would you give her the lizard? Yeah. Well, and I didn't see the boss you done spoke of, but yeah, we've got a lizard on my screen with.
Yeah, I think Dino wasn't where he was supposed to be, and they did the whole like hold the ropes for my brother spot. And I think it was Matt Jackson just hit the mat like a ton of bricks.
Fair enough. I mean, this right now is where you're at with Full Gear.
Is it? Yeah.
How are we like? Have we gotten out of neutral so far? Really, we've maybe gone to first and we shift back to Bark.
Right.
Yeah.
We've kind of thrown it in first a couple times, but then came out the other side of the hill and threw it back in neutral and just rode the backside.
Yeah.
Listen, is it surprising to you? And I know the sickos don't want to hear this, but your big down spot in the show, the quiet spot that nobody's really into, is your EVPs.
I mean, are we
that's crazy?
That the $1 million match is the one that, hey, when other people are struggling with money, that these guys that are EVPs that can just fuck away $500,000.
Yeah, man. As we got Chelsea Green. Starting to think the other show's doing better.
Well, is it so interesting that the WWE has just decided we'll partner with AAA and we'll run a show and we're not going to advertise worth the fuck out of it. It's going to be in Spanish commentary. We're kind of paying more attention to it right now.
Yeah, considering it's we're just peeking in. What is this?
Jack Perry firing up. Oh, Josh Alexander firing up too.
Oh, here we go. But you gotta they at some point the Bucks. Oh, that was huge.
Well, we know when we come out of this, we're gonna get the Elite pairing up at some point. They've teased it enough, and again, Tony Khan's in the nose, on the nose, up the nose when it comes to booking and everything. So you know where he's gonna end up with shit.
Right. AEW gone this quiet chance. Like, seriously.
Hashtag watch AEW.
You're watching the show too, and I don't know how loud your volume is, but the crowd, I mean, they got a golf clap, but the crowd is quiet. They've taken the life out of this building more than Moxley did.
But it's because it's just the longevity. I mean,
now someone's chanting.
That's why I asked if we were counting from the start of the pre-show to the start of the end of the show, because I put like 6 hours for how long the show was going to go. Yeah. I thought we're clearing away. We're at
4 now.
The Sunday morning, my guy.
Right.
So yeah, I think
3.5.
And that's not even including the media scrum. We're here 1 a.m. time.
Oh. Now we're getting a chop spot between Kenny and Alexander. I'm like I said, the guys that Tony loves the most and books the most are the weakest things on the show, and it's weird. And I know he books for the sickos, but Moxley pulling the show down. Even guys like Yuta and Danny aren't helping the show. There's better on your roster. And now the Bucks.
Yeah, but is it on your roster or is it on your bench?
They're all on the bench. They're on the roster, but they're not being used, man. They're all hanging out in the locker room. Like,
no, to me, there's a difference between on the roster of like I could call on you at any time versus I put you on the bench of like I gotta make roster moves to bring you in.
Yeah, I guess. I mean, to me,
it's like having a non-active, like
you said. I think it's the same thing differently, my guy.
Like having a healthy scratch.
What? Yeah, it's definitely a healthy scratch for sure.
That's to me, that kind of vibe of like you could have, should have, would have been able to bring them in, but you finagled and mangled it and mangled it to where it don't work.
Right. Oh, I'm sorry. Lola is hipping Chelsea's head.
Oh.
And I don't even care who wins the fucking money. As Josh is just ankle locking Kenny. Can you believe we're getting a Monet match after this?
There is no God. If there was a merciful Lord in heaven,
gross.
It wouldn't happen that way. I think that's up there. You still need to clip the beaver dam thing, but yeah.
The beaver.
I don't know what to make of this anymore. Of like,
me out.
My
beaver dam. I forgot.
But no, it's just one of those of. It's so on the nose, and it's so like you're fucking shitting me. Does that give me hope for stat? Because if you're gonna have Monet before the most obvious say of world title matches,
yeah,
that is you have gone from Full Gear. You're not in neutral anymore. You're in Park and still trying to push it.
If this match gets more than 3 stars, I'm going to be so disgusted.
Oh, it's going to be 7.5. Fuck is you talking about?
This is so bad. And the crowd just like goes, oh, when we get a flip or a trick, but they're all sitting, Nick. Look, like nobody's jazzed.
Full Gear had me like fucking Dom Toretto. If it doesn't matter whether you win by an inch or a mile, if it was there, if I live my life a quarter booking at a minute
at a time,
but it was there, and
right.
I was behind it, and then I don't know. It wasn't fully the Fletcher Briscoe match. It might have been just before that, but it started to kind of jump the shark and kind of go too far.
So for me. The what was the match? The Moxley match kind of put me in a bit of a funk. I thought it was slow and boring. And if someone out there disagrees, I thought it was. Oh wait, I love that move. I fucking love that move. Let's break it up. That fucking toss over into the power bomb is such a pretty tandem offense move. But anyway, back to the point. You lost me a little with Moxley. I thought the match itself was super boring. I don't care that they're stabbing each other with forks. That's just stupid to me. Beyond that, the match sucked. Then I got a little perked up because I thought, as much as I didn't like the screwdriver, I thought Fletcher and Briscoe was the match of the night so far. And we got a really fun winner. You followed up with this, and the crowd went to bed. The crowd went to fucking bed.
Way.
That was cool.
No, that's bullshit. Yeah. They've got to hit the super kicks on everybody as they hit on Jungle Boy so they can get the moonsault fucking spot.
They kicked Josh. One wing
angel on the outside.
Oh,
small package. I was gonna say you can't win that right off a small package after a one wing angel. Fuck me.
The Bucks win.
My face is just stuck in disappointment of like, what now? What now, though?
Why do they win $1 million?
Because they have a gambling problem.
This is the dumbest shit I've ever seen.
But it's even then so what are they gonna halfway? They're gonna have a conscience and decide we have to give it to the different party. They're going to turn on Don Callis after they've already been jumped and bumped and everything else. What's going to be what's the thing that pulls the trigger and moves the Bucks towards the Elite? Because we know that they're going to babyface turn with this segment at some point. I feel.
Well, the Mob Squad's out here now.
I know,
but this are rich. The Bucks are rich.
So we're rich.
They're making more than $1 million a year. They're the highest paid tag team in history. What the fuck are we doing? Why? Stop acting like I'm dumb. Tony, fucking wake up. And they just walk off. I don't care. They're rich. They make more than $1 million a year. The fuck are we doing?
For them to give so that now Josh is gonna start beating up Omega, and this is
where they
so not only do they win the match, they get the fucking come to Jesus moment. Yeah. And they say that a hero can save us. I'm not going to stand here away.
This is why you watch Wrestling for Life Network, folks. This kind of coverage.
Yeah, everybody go to the clear and clear choice, obvious choice with the song of, but we go full gimmick. Yeah, as Callus is just trying to walk them away.
Oh, they're booing. Are they really going to get a pop for running back? Really?
Yes. Yes, because this is the babyface turn. And
they sucked at heel.
I can be your hero, Kenny. I can super kick away the pain.
You sold out chants are echoing.
Yeah, see, they're throwing down and they're running. They got to save their friend. We love us some Kenny. The Elite. The Elite.
This is some weak shit. This is some weak shit. Dumbest shit on the show.
Don Callis family.
Mark Davis and his huge ass. Up he goes.
Mark Davis, the Jump Squad, taking a bump for everybody.
Right?
Yeah, now this is where you're going to get the handshake and the hug.
Yeah. Reunited and it feels so
hello,
bullshit.
my friend, we'll meet again. Reunited.
No, man. I don't care. But it was so blatantly like kind of mapped out.
But they mapped it out the worst way of like you still could have gotten there and it almost would have fit better, I think, if you had Kenny win, but you had the Bucks, and now they're shaking hands and kissing babies.
Love is in the air. They have come back together.
But now you gotta shake hands with diverticulitis. Hello, my friend.
Yeah, what the fuck? Nick's like, just sing something quick. They're looking at
exactly. Me. Cover it up.
AEW fans hate good wrestling. They are literally there for the tables, the weapons, and the high spots. That whole match, they were silent until the high spots and the baby face turn.
AEW, for the most part, has become the worst of like early 2000s Attitude Era.
Right.
The shock and awe and just the hot shot fucking slingshot booking. So now we're going to get handshake of the Elite. Brothers don't shake hands. Brothers got a hug.
Brothers got a hug.
Clap the hands. I'm telling you, we got to hug it out. We got to hug it out. Yeah, see, brothers don't shake hands. Brothers got a hug. Reunited. Of the Elite, the Elite, and AEW can't compete.
But it literally was the part of the pay-per-view so far that the crowd was the quietest. Like that to me is what blows my mind here. Like they're running back the same shit because they don't know where to go. They lack the creativity to do something new. It's just rinse and repeat and run back. And rinse and repeat and run back.
But it's not even fully that. Like there is a point to be made with that, but at the same time, to me, it's so. Why is Kenny crying? Why is Kenny crying? Is Kenny okay?
You're gonna cry, and then I'm gonna cry, and then we're all gonna cry.
Kenny, come back. You can blame it all on me. But these are the same people that were out there Meltzer driving. Tony Khan, and that my Mark mouth couldn't even get those words to formulate to say that. But these are the same guys that were trying to destroy this company before the Death Riders, and now I love it here. What?
Yeah, like okay,
it's such a hard pivot and a half that I don't understand it.
A little bit, and again, I think for me, like I'm looking for the excitement of all of it. It doesn't seem that interesting, and we get it. Like I don't know, man. It just doesn't hit the mark for me. And I know some people out there might be fucking goo goo gaga for what we just watched. That match was 3 stars. It was clunky in spots. It was boring in spots. And I'm uninspired by the people involved in it.
What is Chris Statlander versus Mercedes Moné that we're about to get right now, my guy? Apropos, you just described the match before the match.
Oh, shit.
Uninspired as shit. And so we're so uninspired that this is still, we just rendered it the same graphic when they were challenging for the TBS title.
Right?
The same shit, right, my guy?
Lazy bastards. And that's what it's there, literally. I just read it back.
Exactly, but it's you lazy fucks you.
That's not the right graphic, folks, but I didn't change it.
And even then, honestly, if we didn't point it out, who would have noticed?
It happened on Thursday, and I was like, fair.
I just got thrown off by Camille.
Camille gives it away.
Of saying, I got minutes.
Right. Yeah, that's, I recycled an old image. I'm sorry, folks. Busted. Camille outed me.
Expose him. But no, 100% again.
Do this, man.
Never replicated, never duplicated. We are the Wrestling for Life Network. We're out there. You know, we're at least in your top 5 of favorite YouTube channels out there, allegedly. But 100% we're out there covering all the pro wrestling, back at it like a jackrabbit. We the ones, and we the Hurt Business and the Hurt Syndicate and the Tribal Chiefs. We're all the things wrapped into one.
Right. All right, sir. I'm going to pause and stretch my legs, but keep on rocking, folks. Hit like, share, subscribe. We got 2 more to go.
Only 2, right? Wrapping things into one, but yes, I guess KJ, he was overcome with the CEO power that he needed to PAUZE. ZESE, I say words, alphabet. But yeah, Mercedes Moné. Who the fuck is that jacked ass dude at the very end holding up the TBS title? Is that Kali? What the fuck? But yeah, Moné out here, and at least she didn't count. Let the record show that the Owen Hart tournament title, which isn't defended, means more than, you know, the interim Ring of Honor TV title. So it is going to be one of those questions of, I get that Moné's probably coulda, shoulda, woulda's all of this with this match, but has she become so much of a logjam, so much of a stopgap with AEW's women's roster that whether she's doing a good job as a troll, as a heel, anything like that, that it's now, you've jumped the shark a little bit with it, that it's now become a logjam too much of being so much of an issue of, special entrance, we're going back to Statlander Alienator. She's rolling out of a spaceship. You cannot have this woman job on a fucking intro like that. And Statlander, again, we wanted her to be in this position. She sat there and gave up the TBS title essentially so Moné could have it and run with it. You don't want to see Statlander out here following the same path again, just at a higher level. I know Toni Storm and Moné had their match and she didn't win there, so maybe this is, the transitional conquering of the tide here. But I wanted to Dikembe Mutombo with this, and I say nay of Statlander sends Moné back on her way. Hey, what do you say? She goes down, plays with some clay down by the bay. You have this to where maybe this sparks the end, of Moné's reign of terror. When is it enough for Thanos? When is it enough for, the eater of worlds and the eater of divisions and belts? I feel, as I've got a Grande Americano right now on AAA, but I got Stat and Moné out here. So let me know, folks, who you got. As I've got Stat. I know the minority's choice here, but yeah, I think it's enough is enough. It's time for a change, to quote Owen Hart. El Grande Americano versus Vikingo. Was it just a singles match or is it a tag match? I thought it was going to be a tag match, but it might be a singles match. Russell's Ranches, Ash Ketchum. I want to be the best that ever was. What is Monet? She's gotta catch them all. Gotta catch them all. Yeah, I'm gonna say it again. Mercedes. Yeah, there you go. Exactly. Gotta catch them all. Gotta catch them all. And the biggest thing with it to me, and I think even I don't want to speak for KJ, but I kind of will here. Is there's no acknowledgement of any of the other championships. There's no you still wonder when you're going to get a give back tour. There's no put over anybody that she beat in front of them. The most that we know of anybody that she beat is Persephone, and that's just because now they started using her a lot on Ring of Honor, which Mark Henry's trying to, recruiting. Tope Carmone. Oh, and Stat rolls through. Smash this woman. Just instantly hucks her up. And walking her right back into the ring. When the show of power is to your detriment. Oh, yep. Excuse me, overextending it. Restaurant. It's why I'm a genius. Genius, they say. Are you related to Lenny Poffo? Read my sign. Paul, what is your sign? Are you Aquarius, Scorpio, maybe a Virgo? Who knows? Yeah, so does a tag match. This Dom is coming out. The Stat going up to the top. 450, but nobody home. And it's not even almost at this point of a number with Monet. But if she ends up winning the women's world title in AEW while being your TBS world title, she has a monopoly over the women's division. It feels like this kind of glass bubble type shit. If it gets really weird and all of that, of what breaks through that, and when it shatters, is it really going to matter? Dom is the most over guy in AAA. He doesn't even work. Yeah. Well, no, he's their champion. He's a world champion. It should matter is Aubrey and Monet, who looks more like a fucking horse. Yeah, so it's Dragon Lee and Vikingo versus El Grande Americano and Dom in a tag match that I believe is already. We're gonna have AAA is going to have happened and gone all the way off the air as Meteora on the outside here. AAA is going to go off the air before Full Gear does, and one started within the other. Aubrey's youngest, yeah, a little bit looks like that. Nick, in fantasy booking, I would love to see Stat versus Rhea. Yeah, I'll give you that. Powerhouse on powerhouse. I mean, trust me, I think if and when Stat's a free agent, WWE might come a knock and a call and El Grande over as. Remember when everyone hated that gimmick and everyone thought it was atrocious and deplorable and offensive, and how could they do that? Now everyone cheers for it. Yeah. Pepperidge Farm remembers. Because we've got a bit of a bank statement on Stat with Monet. Joint manipulate. Now, how would that hurt more if your arm's getting extended like this and somebody pulls your arm like this? Like, I have a body too, and I'm wondering how that would really be painful, but I digress. Never hated the El Grande gimmick. Well, I don't think many of us around here did, but yeah, you know what I'm saying though. It was unfavorable and unfathomable. AEW killed the crowd during the Mox and Kyle match. Did they kill him or did they peek him? That might have been it. I think it's more of they peeked him out. Now it's you're not going to get a big shock and awe. You're not going to get. I mean, what's more of a shock and awe of Stat wins here or Monet wins? Two count. Christian, I may be a genius, but I'm not fluent in Spanish. Well, there you go. ¿Dónde estás? Mucho grande, por favor. Yeah. Mucho cerveza, por favor. My hall pass would be, oh my. All right, down boy. This is when we now starting to get the spray bottles out and everything. Don't know, no AI videos, no none of that and everything. You keep it above the waist out here. We don't respect these lady wrestlers and everything and appreciate them for the talent that they present. Because again, Statlander is a talent and Monet thinks she's a talent. Devin, the crowd silent like KJ eats snacks. Man, KJ might be eating all the snacks backstage right now. I don't know. Making me jealous. The El Grande backlash was performative outrage. King Theater Kids Theater Kids grew up and still obnoxious. Just a wee bit. Well, cookies, yeah. What Snooky cookies? What? But it's the same thing if going to watch any Wicked, Act 1, Part 1, Part 2, all of that. Theater Kids run the world at times. Monet's just trying all of the arm bars. And we haven't even talked about how Anna Jay might be, hey, what do you say out the door? But no, don't you fucking no. He's not here. He can't hit the sound. He can't hit the sound bite. But no. I just had ice cream. Oh, y'all just talking about all the food again. Why y'all keep punishing me? We're talking about snacks and delicious treats and everything. Well, I'm out here, can't enjoy them.
Speaking of delicious treats
and snacks, you're my snack, my guy.
Cookie.
C is for cookies. That's good enough for me.
C is for crappy, and that's what I am watching.
That is what it seems to be.
What are we doing? Is this a Daniel Bryan Nigel McGuinness match?
Prolong.
No pop banks. The crowd is dead. They've killed the crowd.
Someone said that they've killed the crowd all the way back to Moxley and Fletcher. Or Moxley and O'Reilly, sorry.
They knocked the crowd down during Mox. They got back to their feet a little for Briscoe, and then they got knocked the fuck out by the last match, and this match hasn't helped.
I get knocked down. You're never going to keep me down. I get knocked down. But yeah, this is... If you ever wanted the clearest studio cut of Monet's music or anything, now's where you get it because
oh my god,
silence is deafening.
Oh, it's crazy.
Well, you huffed, and that was louder than anything that was happening in the fucking match right now, my God.
That might have been the peanut gallery that fucking huffed, to be honest.
Either way, but I heard a huff
and the silent.
We're out here on the stuff, so yeah.
Right, not a creature was stirring, not even a huff. Not even a huff. I will huff and I will puff and I will blow your house in.
And this match will suck me down. Pause.
AEW, where the wrestlers go backwards.
Yeah, it's just more Groundhog Day than anything.
Chair, fucking right on point. This match is the longest finger poke of doom.
Oh, fuck.
It's an extended finger poke.
If you really think about it in the context of everything, you're probably right on. It can't end this way. Like, again, if Monet wins this belt here, it is the biggest conglomeration, confuculation of women's wrestling. She owns everything. Everything.
It's a problem. And listen, I hate to do this, but right now, like El Grande Americano and Dom Dom are having a fucking time in a fucking packed house, having a great match. And these two are fucking putting us to bed. And now we got to try and get woken up for a cage match main event that's going to start after midnight. The main event's going to start after midnight.
Show me the way to go home.
Like, honestly, what have we done? What?
And we know where we're gonna go with that steel cage match. It'll be a fucking shock to the system. Oh yes, halfway pun intended. If Samoa Joe wins, like now at this point, what are we gonna get our surprise? A Britt Baker shows up after this, and MJF shows up when Hangman wins, so we can challenge him in 2 weeks' time, right around Christmas time, because we can't do it fucking spontaneously. Because fuck those rules. Yeah. At this point, they've outkicked their coverage to the point it's out of the back of the end zone, and I'm afraid to run it out.
Yeah, no, I mean it's just again we had high hopes, and the thing with AEW is the booking or the weekly shows might be a little wobbly or not the strongest, but it gets paid off the pay-per-views. And when you tell me that this is the company that puts on better wrestling than anybody else in the world, in the ring between the bells, I'm starting to call bullshit. And I don't care. I'll fight anybody on this one. I'm calling bullshit on that claim. Go watch SmackDown last night and tell me what match tonight was better than the 4 matches we got last night.
Thumbtacks, tables, Briscoe, Fletcher.
Yeah, I mean, no. At the end of the day,
fair enough. But I got the Sword of Truth, which I feel like is probably Big Dog in different clothing. But y'all never show up anymore in my algorithm. I thought your channel disappeared. Had to search for y'all. Well, this is why you need to hit that bell notification. So anytime and every time that we pop up, much like anything in pro wrestling, they always ring the bell before shit pops off. So you need to ring that bell.
Ring the bell.
Can you ring my bell?
Statlander got a whopper. AEW fans live VFW wrestling.
Live. Is that looking like Statue of Liberty out here? Is that the play with this shit? He's out there fucking green copper, my guy.
Right. No, I mean, again, I don't know. How are you feeling about the match? Like, really?
I'm hoping to any deity that you might believe in that Chris Statler wins, and it kind of holds the fort, and maybe we go back and we fix the errors of our ways. If we need to, like the end of fucking Avengers Endgame, we need to put all the Infinity Stones back in place.
Sometimes you just need a good couple smacks upside the head to get it to work again. Like, honestly, it's I don't know, man. Again, we came in here with all the energy. We've given praise for the good stuff, but it's the ones that Tony covets the most are the weakest.
It's the overcompensation with it. It's like not respectfully, maybe Orange Cassidy's the best case that Tony's like really gone to bat for, that it seemed validated and everything, but there's been a lot that Tony will really go to bat for, and then they just under deliver. Like, you got a sub 500 batting average, my guy.
Right. Let's go. I don't need friends. I got a rep. There you go. Dom doing Three Amigos. The other people are jumping in with the other show. Hilarious. Dragon Lee whooping his ass, if anyone was wondering.
It is what it is, my guy. Again, is it counter booking to where WWE with AAA is going to put a show on their YouTube in Spanish that they didn't advertise on anything, and that even our fan base is more tuned into that right now than anything with Full Gear. And is it one of those of, I'm not going to pay $50 for that? If this was both free on YouTube, is the battle a little bit more even?
Yeah. I mean, right now, 36K are watching AAA.
Hey, what do you say?
Right? I mean, it's not a little number. It's doing pretty good. That's what, I mean, again, so it's an interesting conversation for sure.
Well, anyone that's watching that number, then tell them to come over here and watch this number here. So, yeah.
Let's go.
But yeah, Monet firing up of Oh, she's hitting the fucking Kenny taunt. Oh, stop that woman out of midair. I see your bicycle kick bullshit and clothesline you into
Right.
another one. 1, 2. Clever, but what the fuck? So Monet goes from a 2 count and instantly pops it into an arm bar.
Right.
La quinta. La quinceañera.
Pardon me? What'd you call me?
What did you call me?
They know.
Oh, stat with a bank statement on to Monet.
Yeah, absolutely, Mr. Noob. Thank you for that. And you're right, over 3 channels, right? Because just the one I'm watching has 37K now. So yeah, over 100,000 K. So I'd be curious to see what the buy rate is on this pay-per-view tonight.
What? When have you ever seen that? Of somebody has you in a front face lock and I just start to pull on your wrist a little bit and completely break the lock.
Yeah, I'm still here.
I broke KJ with talking about
here.
locks. Oh, we got a cross face from Monet. Hey, what do you say? As Grande out here in control. Monet rolls through. God damn. Monet's got her up, or Statlander's got her up. Oh, we're going up top. Oh, fuck. This is going to go either Monet wins. This is going to be the final spot, I feel. Of either Stat's going to win here or Monet's going to. Oh, she's going to fucking hit a big statement. Son of a bitch. Monet's out there with a backpack on Stat. Stat's got her into the Death Valley driver position. Oh! Rib breaker like a son bitch. Did not expect that. Out of all the moves you thought they would have hit out of that was not on the list. But yeah, so that again is just stagnation and staycation, I feel a little bit with this. If Monet wins, she will be the record for the most championships held. And then she's already passed that with going to 13 after 12.
Yeah, I mean, again, what is the official record?
72. I don't know.
And that's my ultimate question. I've been asking everybody all week. Anybody that has a set of ears, when will they stop this?
Right. There's 1.7K watching AEW on YouTube. Yes, and that's the paying audience, not the previewing audience. So yeah, we have allegedly, because I'm watching on YouTube, so we have 30 times the audience allegedly watching Dom and Dragon Lee and AAA versus Monet and Stats picking up Monet for a tombstone.
Status.
Quo, my guy. Oh, big state. Fucking spinning all the way around. 2 count. No way. Thank you. Got it. 1.
No. Oh.
All the way. Come on.
Oh, what is this? Okay, we got there.
How did she kick out of it? Just.
Oh, that was so bad. You got the roll-up attempt there, right?
Yes, now in the roll-up into the fucking small package driver. Do it. End it. Come on. Let's go. 1, 2.
She's going to grab the ropes. She's going to grab the ropes. You're slightly ahead. Just like 4 seconds.
1, 2, 3, 4.
I got Stat rolling over. Monet's down, but right away. She's grabbing the ropes. She's grabbing the ropes.
But that's where this gets cool. This is where you're pulling me back in a little bit of, all right, that should probably be the end. Now it ain't. Now I'm, all right, what's going on over here?
Yeah, like, wow, we've seen a lot of pile driver-esque moves tonight, and they never end matches. Kevin Owens does a fucking pile driver. People are out for months.
And does that exact move, a small package driver too. That's the
Yeah.
thing, is that extra, compression on your neck. Monet just throwing hands, and I'll whip my hair back and forth. I've never seen a wrestler have to move their fucking hair around so much. Yeah. It might just be because I don't have that much.
Yeah, it's hard to relate.
Yeah, I can't sympathize. Oh, just powerbomb this woman. What? No, the assist and the poison Rana.
Oh, shit. Vikingo turned heel. Poison Rana. Mercedes off the rope.
Two count. There is a merciful God in heaven.
How did you get that back up again?
I stopped.
I don't know what happened. You're slightly ahead. Let me see if I jump. I got
seeing googly man as Monet is beside herself right now.
Yes.
That should have been it.
Yes. She's like semi-crying.
Yes, just hard cut on her face. So we're perfect. Don't touch a thing. Hands up.
It's been a wonky night in this regard.
Really?
Really?
Well, no, you said it's been a wonky night, so I said Willie.
Willie Wonky.
Yeah.
Willie Wonky.
He sells the Feastables instead of Mr. Beast out there.
Right. Vikingo, yeah. So Vikingo just turned heel, by the way, on the other show.
If you're not a babyface, can you turn heel?
Well, they were booing him anyway, so it was a good time to lean in. So he turns on Dragon Lee.
Yeah. Oh, Tombstone, hit it.
Oh,
no. No way. No way. Monet.
In the face.
You'll go back around. Sesame Timbers, this match is close.
No way. Oh.
No, fight back. Come on, Stat. You're too big. No,
it's not. Dude, there's no way.
We got the Lucha Bros on screen. But yes.
The Lucha Bros are going to take on Dom and Vikingo. Reunited, and it feels better than the Bucks.
Yeah. Oh. Stephanie, that chorus said copyright infringement with this.
Yeah, see, if she had a bigger cake, that would have worked.
Tombstone! Do it.
Oh,
Small package Tombstone. Post select 1, 2, 3. Fuck you. Chris Statlander retains as your world heavyweight champion. No, I know, but yes, no.
What did
because
I do?
Aggressive of everybody thought that Monet had it locked in the bag.
Well, there goes that clippable moment.
I'm sorry. Aggressive cash out.
Did anyone? But Stat actually beats Monet. It's crazy. So big, so good. I'm shocked. A lot of people are shocked. Crowd's still quiet.
Does this, though, end the fucking reign of Monet? Of does this now she's on the make back to give back tour?
This is just, see, I did a job, and then she'll go back on to the rest of them.
But again, this is 0-2 now. She's gone after the main title and can't get it.
I said this in the preview show, Nick. There was no reason to send Monet after Stat if she wasn't going to beat her. So Stat could have fought someone like Megan Bain or built a storyline with someone else, or like Thekla, and Mercedes could be in an angle with somebody. This ends up being a bit of a waste of time, and the match was maybe 2.5, 3 stars.
Did this help Stat?
Maybe a little.
Maybe, at least it shows that, hey, that was the most serious threat she's going to take, and just still managed to pull out the win.
Yeah.
Honestly, I don't think it was a bad match, especially the way it ended. It might have gone a little too far, a little too false finishy, Icarus flowed too close to the sun. But overall, I think with the whole fact that you thought exactly. One of those that you thought it was so destined that Monet was going to win it, that Stat pulling it out.
I'm amazed. I'm absolutely amazed. Oh, okay. The greatest team. So they're not fighting yet, I guess. AAA is over, Nick. It started 2 hours later, and it's over. Better show.
I wondered this while you were on your pause if AAA was going to end before AEW.
Serious
and
question.
The voices have spoken.
Serious question. We're doing this pay-per-view. We've been here for 5 hours. We're about to get a cage match main event, and I get it. You got things to do, but I have no desire to watch a Don Callis backstage segment at this juncture of the show. At this point in the show, it's almost midnight. Can we get to the fucking finale?
The guy's to cut some shit and just look straight down the camera. I love me Takeshita. He's a guy that needs to be the guy. Kyle Fletcher, who, why the hell weren't none of y'all out there? Did you say that?
Protashita.
Takeshita is so just smack this man in the face.
There you go. So Kyle Fletcher, Takeshita, Okada, I think Hechichero, everybody's in the Continental Classic, and somehow Hechichero got a bag of money.
Because he got the residuals from the Callis family's involvement with the Bucks and everything like that.
Thanks, Josh.
Yeah, but see, well, where was it? See, even Michael, even though it might not be ad censor friendly, I'm saying that was a great reaction. Guys.
Nick just couldn't wait. He was so
happy. I was right for once when Monet, and it's the end is nigh. The end is nigh. Time to run away. The end is nigh.
I'm absolutely shocked that she took the L. Absolutely shocked.
So we're getting the cage, getting lowered.
Why wouldn't you
lower wait till we get an ad and a video package? So I feel like I might briefly, if I can, my guy.
You got lots of time. We're here for another hour.
I hate that you're right.
I might be right. Nick, taking a box for the cause. How are you feeling about Full Gear out there? Is the show playing for you? We are setting up the main event. I will put a poll up for it. 60% of you were right about Monet. Congrats. But an interesting night for sure. The crowd's been a little quiet over the last couple matches, but here we are as AAA has started and gone off the air during this show. From what I could see watching two shows at the same time, AAA seemed to have a really high energy show. Did really well putting this one on. And it looks like Penta and Phoenix are back together. Lucha Bros reunite. But with all that being said, we're back here for the main event. Full Gear's rolling. I got 120 hanging out. Make sure you hit like, share, subscribe, and make sure you be a friend, tell a friend. We are back at this on Monday for Raw, the go-home show for Survivor Series. Tuesday, we got Gold Rush Night 2. Wednesday, the fallout from all the craziness here tonight at Full Gear. Thursday, the preview show for Survivor Series. Friday, SmackDown, the go-home show. And Saturday, the actual War Games. We will be live for all of it, folks. We watch more live wrestling than anybody else out there. Make sure you be a friend, tell a friend, and become our prediction champion. You can't do it tonight. We got people fighting for it. But if you didn't get in this time, stay tuned. You can be the champion next weekend, as it will be on the line during Survivor Series. But who are you taking? Who wins the main event? Who gets the W? And who leaves Full Gear the champion? Will it be Joe? Will it be Hangman? Let me know. Let me know. How do you feel? What you thinking? What you got? So Hank and Tank getting called up next week. Byron, they're ready. They'll be good. They'll be fan favorites. But here comes Joe, with random dudes standing there with the Ops t-shirts. Don't know what that's about. Stat versus Monet back at World's End pay-per-view with a stipulation. Could happen, John. Could happen. I do think at times they get smart to what the fans are saying, and they go, okay, we'll show them. So we'll see if they are done with this. I think they didn't need to do it. I think Monet could have went one way. Stat could have went another. I don't know if that match really did much for me. Apathetic. It's the worst thing for a wrestling fan, my guy. And I get you. I really get you. And I think that's how the back half of this show has felt. A little apathy creeping in of, I don't really care. I'm not that. We'll see. KJ, how do you like the idea of Otis being the captain of his Survivor Series team? Well, probably not. I don't know if they're doing that. Are they? No, I don't think so. KJ, Continental Final, Takeshita Okada. Yep. Can somebody out there, fact checkers, what was the final of last year's Continental Classic? It has slipped my vitamin-riddled mind. MJF. As, oh my God, check this out. Cowboy getting all the fucking entrance. What is this? I feel like I'm at a magic show. Okay. All right. A little bit of zip, a little bit of spice on the entrance tonight for Hangman. Got Joe. It's been a great wrestling week for me. Good shit. This week's been good. I feel like there's been a bit of an uptick in about the last week and a half, 2 weeks. We got Blood and Guts. That did really well. One of the best Dynamites of the year, as would anticipate. Raw, a couple really good Raws in a row. SmackDown pulls off, I think, 2 good SmackDowns in a row. So, yeah, a bit of an uptick. NXT's doing Gold Rush. And a lot of other things going on. Like I said, AAA puts on a show that's fun. 2 big independent shows last night. Yeah, let's go. It's good times. As of right now, it's 6. Mercedes versus Stat No DQ, probably. And again, you let me know out there, overall, how did you feel about the Statlander Mercedes match we got tonight? How did you feel about it? Did it move you? Were you wowed by it? Was it awesome? Was it okay? How did you feel? Come on, KJ, you're being too hard on Statlander Monet match. This was a great moment, and props to Monet for taking the L. Props to Monet for actually taking the L. I think for the booking's sake, it was actually a nice surprise. I thought the match was okay, though. Like 2.5 star, maybe 3. Like, I mean, again, and maybe part of me is jaded towards Monet. The match was okay, and the outcome was a surprise. Hobbs runs interference, could be. Samosa Joe, let's go. How do you like the fact of wrestling making sense? How do you like the fact of wrestling making sense? Specifically, sir? But yeah, I mean, ultimately you want it to make sense, right? We got to. Might have went over my head. Mimosa Joe, I like that one. Okada versus Ospreay. KJ with the Hogan-esque beard. It's Steiner inspired. Apollo AAA. It could be. I could see that being a thing. Did that happen? 10 out of 10. Fun fact, under the Giant used power driver. It's a true story. I seen him do it. Stat versus Monet was as we are all set to go on the main event, folks. Hangman 80%, Joe 19, heavy favorite for the Cowboy. I think it was one of the better Monet matches. I think Stat's done well. I think Stat with her has been okay, better than some of the other matchups. So yeah, I mean, I give credit where it's due. I thought a lot of the match was on the mat and a little bit slow, but overall they got there. Not a bad match. And again, Monet shocks the world. Let's get some KJ math. Well, right now I got a fucking 100% chance of watching this match as we are off and running in the cage. There's a fucking 85% chance we're going to get a run in. There's a 22.33% chance that somebody bleeds. And there's a 6.1% chance that Daniel Bryan gets really excited as we roll on here. $81. Let's go. Tonight we can celebrate that Nick can't ask for trades in fantasy anymore. But
shut the fuck up. I was about to say, you got a 33 to 30%
Would you like
chance.
butter on that, sir?
Yeah. No, I can still ask for him.
No, but the deadline's tomorrow.
Whoa.
Right?
Deadline out here, as this is the deadline for Full Gear, and I don't know how we're feeling about this show. Has this been striking a chord? Has this hit home? We've gone all the way. We covered a whole AAA show.
That's amazing, right? It's amazing. We got another show in that looked high energy, high impact, fast paced, and in and out. Goodbye. Good night, everybody.
Absolutely. Like this is.
Oh, Hangman trips and puts his junk in Joe's face.
I also find it hilarious on top of when you're like, well, I guess I can't use that reaction. Our buddy Geekbox, when he does the compilation of everybody's
going in for sure.
He's just, everyone's going to comment. The dude is
right. I got to fucking AdSense it. All right. This was not fit. It was like, what fuck me for? I didn't pin her.
Why is it fuck me? Everybody just cut that to the 50 cent. Why say what me for?
Kurt Angle should be a special guest referee for what? Just in general?
Yeah. Dude, how do you have a special guest referee in a cage match?
Right.
You have a extra guard, depends on what cage match rules are we going by. Do you have to climb the cage? Do you have to get out of the cage?
We'll find out.
Is it pinfall? Is it submission?
If you lift the cage and step out, does that count?
Oh.
Joe's not climbing that cage.
He's just getting beaten with a boot.
Who uses
boot their faces?
Just all the booting. And he's bleeding. There you go.
We've got our 5 for 5. We've crossed off the bingo card of bleeding in matches now.
He just booted. Like, that should be like pin him and it's over. Like, what else?
Yo, he's sky blue gushing. He's got the whole cranium. And again, shaved heads work better for bleeding. Moxie does it. That's why I did it, because it sells it way more.
Right? That's like the fucking, you get the sweat mixed in there. It's fucking a good time, bro.
Versus you get somebody cracked up in there and then it's just all mixed in and just
you nick yourself shaving your fucking dome and it bleeds for a day and a half. Fuck's sake.
I think a straight buzzer. It just, follow the buzzards. That's where you need to be.
Right.
So we are officially into the midnight hour. We are into the witching hour.
Midnight hour.
But my 6 hour prediction for match time.
Right.
And I was right because I picked Statlander. How many
all that matters
right now?
But you've been on a good run in general tonight, I think. If memory serves me correct, I think you've actually done well with the Tony Khan booking this eve.
I know.
And Nick's feeling all the vibes.
Yeah.
Like, I'm on a heater tonight.
You don't think how you think. You think how Tony thinks.
You acted to a Statlander win like as if the Dark State just lost. That's your big fuck you moment.
No. Bro, I go to work. You hang me hit you with a bro like I'm fucking Vince Russo. I go to work and it's dark out. I come home and it's dark out. I live in a dark state. I don't want to see Dark State any more than I already see a Dark State.
Right. Overall show is honestly mid. It's just the back 2 hours, and I think this is where Tony Khan's got to consider, maybe I can edit this down and make it shorter, because you've lost the crowd. I'm sorry. Turn your volume up full blast. You cannot hear the audience.
You almost had me do it, but I'm like, I don't want to risk the copyright.
That'd be the moment they all.
This isn't a good Dynamite, let alone a good pay-per-view. Like, people paid money for this, and Peter Piper pick people's pockets.
What
I
were
think
like the really
for sure.
exciting, the big exciting, memorable moments from tonight's show? Like we're going to talk about for weeks.
Mark Briscoe.
Mark Briscoe won the TNT title.
Statlander said, "Fuck you, Monet."
Statlander actually won, but that match wasn't overly memorable.
No, they'll just play the end.
Oh yeah, just play the end.
As now both men are bleeding, as Joe's just grating Hangman's face into the page like this match is grating on my nerves.
I enjoy the show so far. Breaking news: JD from New York set his AEW posters and action figures on fire. Facts.
Did he catch two?
Well, did someone have to help him with the lighter? I hope it didn't have one of those safety, like the childproof things.
He just dropped his pipe, and that's what happened.
His finger might not be big enough to get the flick.
It's his safety, his child safety lock. Yo, and
It's
again,
fired.
this is a match of Samoa Joe and Hangman Adam Page, which both men are just gushing, and should be a fantastic match, but they have just lost any bit of sauce, any bit of momentum, any bit of give a fuck has faded away.
Right.
This is now
dead.
The car's in neutral, and we're trying to push it down the hill, and it's like Homer Simpson, to where he's trying to fake it, and he rolls out of the car and rolls back in before it goes into the fucking river. It's that kind of vibe.
The crowd is dead, dude. Even you and I don't have the energy we had 2 hours ago. Like it happens. Like we're hanging in, we're trying to have a laugh, but now both men are just gushing blood. But it's it's not exciting.
Joe is crimson. Joe is putting Sky Blue on notice of anything you can bleed, I can bleed better.
Oh, Joe with the finger poke.
Of doom?
No, unfortunately
no
not.
Doom? No of doom.
No doom. No doom, no gloom.
Doom.
Do you think, so will they run Monet stat back?
Please, for the love of merciful God.
Like,
no.
Will they go the other way? Will they run back like a no DQ match at World's End?
No, because that is the most like we fucked up.
Yeah. If they run that match back and she wins again, you get to do all the touchdown dances on the show. Fuck you. You're cool. He's cool. Like, fine, go ahead.
That's what you should be doing now, because this should be the end. This should be the lick back, the stopgap of MDB again, because that was hilarious.
Jericho needs to return, said nobody. This pay-per-view has surprised me. It wasn't expecting Monet to lose. The 3 pay-per-views she lost in a row. Did she lose last pay-per-view?
No, Blood and Guts wasn't a pay-per-view. She lost, and she didn't even lose on Dynamite this week or anything. She didn't lose on House of Glory when she got her 13th belt.
No, not at all.
14th, but yeah, no, she had Monet hasn't taken an L in 2025 that I can recall.
Yeah, she lost to Tony.
Tony.
Right, she lost to Storm, right?
That's it. That would be the only L that I can. So one L in 12 months time.
Right. All the Jericho hate is lame. No, it depends on how you look at it. It's in the eye of the beholder.
It's in the eye of the beholder.
Right. Oh, Joe takes the turnbuckle off.
Well, I don't know if Joe's iron or beholden, but yeah. And again, I still find it perfectly. I don't believe anything. I don't agree with his recollection of the events to CM Punk. And people thinking up literally directly on top of each other. No, really.
Yeah, I don't get it. But I think that's kind of how he books, like with the wrestling shows. Like he watches it and sees it completely different than we did. And then when we say
you need someone, Tony, we're offering our services free of charge to be your anger translators out there. Much like Key and Peele out there with Obama and everything. We'll say what you want to say because, goddammit, you need to hear what some people are saying. You can't be around all these yes men because it's hurting you bad at this point.
Yeah. Absolutely.
You were signing paperwork and doing all sorts of printing off pamphlets and everything for that.
Shit.
We have a world title match right now, and the crowd could not be fucking bothered.
They're now applauding because both men got up to their feet.
Polite clap.
Polite clap. Like, oh, here we go. Shibata here. The best buns in the business.
What's he gonna do? The cage door is locked.
Oh, wait. We'll have a plan. Don't worry. Shibata's got the belt.
Tony's got a pen. Whole world
needs a clue.
Now he's climbing. But wait, we were fighting him off from the door. So which is the offensive maneuver? Him climbing or him at the door? Did he have a key or not have a key?
Eddie can't jump.
White boy can't jump. I don't even know Eddie counts as white.
White boy can't jump.
He's got a staff shirt on like he fucking works there. No, shut the fuck up.
Come on.
He has an AEW staff shirt on like he's part of the fucking crew.
The joke writes itself. Refs
no,
down.
They're going to steal him. That's how he snuck in. But at the same time, why the fuck? No ref down. Ref down as we got 1, 2. Why is the ref's even covered in blood? Jesus Christ.
Even the refs bleed.
Yeah, as Hobbs. Just rip it off.
Yeah.
That's gotta be Hobbs.
Yeah, look. There you go.
Rip the door off. Fuck the lock.
Fuck a beat. I go a cappella. It's like
fuck a bubble dog, fuck a clock, fuck a trailer. Fuck y'all if you doubt me.
Oh, big kick to the balls. Thanks for coming, Hobbs. You're really useful.
He kicked him right in the Calvin.
Oh, Joe's up. And
Hajime! Hey, what do you say?
Why wouldn't you turn around? You knew where your opponent was.
You didn't expect that the bloody guy that you damn near killed in the corner is going to fucking pop up.
Oh, Joe hits exposed.
Exposed.
Oh, wait. That's how they let him do it.
What shot?
That's actually...
Where's the ref? No ref. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Oh, wait, Hook's here, but he's not an official.
Ain't no such thing as halfway hooks.
Looking like a fucking pylon.
The pylon came out here. Oh, no fucking way. Turn. Got the belt turn. Oh, that was so fucking bad. That was so pathetic. Hook, Taz.
Why?
Taz, I would be embarrassed that your child just hit that man like that.
Dude, the guy that never got kicked out that was mad that they got a new one is now back.
Ain't no such thing as halfway hooks.
Are we going to get a new champ?
But Joe's just I'm with you all along. What the? This is all bad.
Is this why we never got the payout? Like, what the fuck are we doing?
But so Eddie just Muscle Buster.
Let's go.
1, 2, 3.
No, what the fuck? No. Oh my God. What the fuck? Joe.
I can't even be mad at it because it's Samoa Joe and it's good and it's what we wanted. But who had that on your bingo card and you're a lucky millionaire with the lottery out here? Turns, Joe wins. What?
Can I get back WCW 2000, please? Yo! So Hook was in the ops. Hook got hurt. They got a new friend in Hobbs. Hook came back, was jealous, decided not to hang out with them. They looked like he was mad at Joe, but there was never any payoff. And tonight he decided, I'm miss Uncle Joey.
He won the pie contest in Samoa Joe with them cherry pies. As we got MJF? Yeah. Turns. The fucking title shot that he hit him with was weak sauce. Surprising, but it's surprising equal good. That's where this lies.
Because Like, Hook's not, it's like fucking Yuta and Garcia. Hook should be nowhere around this.
No, he's ops in training.
Look at the bleeding.
He never left the ops.
Joe's going to fade.
I don't know.
Joe's going to fade.
This is so... I'm literally at a loss for words, and that's a fucking rarity, as anyone who's been here for longer than 10 seconds knows. If I'm at a loss for words...
I called this a minute ago. Who is it? Jay White.
Please, I have the scarf. Who?
Wait. What happened?
Who be you, Scooby-Doo?
Is it Sting? What is happening?
We got a moon. Moon Knight.
Have you ever danced with the devil in the pale moonlight?
Moonlight.
What?
Who's fire?
Swerve?
The burning house. What the fuck is happening?
That's not
I swear when I drive. I swear when I drive. Hey, that's dope. Of the burning house. You set my house. But you know what? This would have been cool if it was fighting Hangman, not Joe.
The crowd. Let's go. This is good shit. This is what Swerve. Yeah, you just house this up.
But that's the thing, is everything shifts to whose house? Swerve's house.
Not often does a return get a like a special entrance.
I didn't
make you feel good, bro. I
didn't even make the connective, connection of the burning house, and then you see Nana, and I'm like, oh. But now we're just real. Now we're just sitting here.
So instantly,
those got 75 apostles.
Hangman loses, and you instantly just buy Hangman. Thanks for coming, buddy. No run back, no nothing.
So we fast moved on from Hangman.
Let's go. Swerve looks ready. Let's go. Make this man your world champion.
Whose house? I'm still in shock that Joe won. That we're even now at this point that we're setting this up, let alone would it almost have made more sense of Hangman and then this is the setup.
It's the ego thing, I think, sometimes with the booking, Nick, like so you give it to Joe, and then Joe doesn't mind doing the job and giving the belt to Swerve, but they don't want Swerve to beat Hangman because people might think Swerve's better than Hangman. It's a weird dynamic in AEW. You can't protect everybody.
Can't Cody Rhodes. You can't have an interaction with him because we're not setting up another match with Cody Rhodes.
Yeah, no.
With Brock Lesnar, because we might be setting up that match. Like, it's just Joe's telling everybody, step aside, step aside.
Why would we even think Hook would turn tonight? What story? What the tidbits? They just arbitrarily do shit.
Now I'm almost halfway thinking that we're going to get confused of that. Oh, as Joe's laying out Hangman on a platter. Here he is for you. Yeah. We've already beaten him. Step aside. But now who's to say it's going to be? Does Swerve attack Joe? Does Swerve pair with Joe?
I can't pair with Joe. I don't think.
I mean, we didn't think Hook was out.
Swerve takes over. No, they're just. I commend them trying to sell us.
Swerve is the definition of ops to Hangman, my guy. Though the definition, the narrative when it comes to ops with Hangman.
Okay, at least say he was the one guy that truly could be like, it makes sense for me.
Yeah, well, that's why they're setting aside. I'm saying no, you can have them. Don't even want to match.
Really dragging this out. Like you thought a Roman entrance was long. This is long, but let's go. He's not going to kick Hangman. He's going after Joe 100%.
No, he's about to this is Blade walking in of your mind. And he's about to just
there he goes.
Just going through this man, that man.
Mm-hmm.
But we can't.
We're going to get another one.
I think
he's outnumbered. They're going to double up.
Where'd Eddie go, by the way? Of Eddie's pants just smacking around Hook backstage. Have you fucked me over?
I thought meatball sub was fucking dinging in the oven, buddy. Ding, your food's done.
his pizza rolls, his Totinas.
There was a cannoli with his name on it. He had to go. I Swerve annihilating these officers. I don't know what they are.
These officers.
Like, what are they?
Officer now, we.
Right?
Oh, Hobbs. Did he just get a cramp?
That just broke his ankle.
Did he tase him?
Did he know?
Well, look at even the bottom of their shoes are stained red with the blood that they're walking on.
Oh my God. Okay. Swerve just murdering everybody, and Nana's got the crowd. This is how you book, though. Like, you have your entire building loud. That building hasn't been this loud for an hour and a half, at least, Nick.
Don't worry, because this segment's going to take an hour and a half.
Does Swerve need
we're
to beat
at
everybody?
12:30, my guy. We were wondering if this show was going to reach midnight. We're at 12:30.
Yeah. I said it was going to go to 12:20. I was off by 5 minutes so far. I know a lot of people picked 12:30.
You know what this is building like? Like a coalition towards war games. But you already did your fucking blood and guts.
No, we did that. We did
that. Oh, shit.
Oh,
shit.
Stadium.
Yeah.
Oh, Swerve destroying everyone.
And
snapped. Hobbs written off TV.
Looks like a teenager amongst the Foot Clan out there. Out there with Master Shredder.
Yeah, you're doing these big, like, you get these big turn moments. Like we're talking about the other company with their turns, and it's people that matter. These turns, like Hook turning to help Joe, is not a big deal. Except Joe.
No, well, and even then, it's not. Oh, you had Swerve come out and he shows up and he smacks everybody around and you got 30 seconds and that's how you go off air. That took another fucking 10, 15, 20 minutes just on that alone. Of like,
they stretched it out a little
longer than the fucking match.
Yeah. That went a little long. I think you should have had like Hobbs and Shibata just stand in the way. And then you didn't need to beat up 12 guys. We know he's cool. Swerve coming back is a big deal for this company. He is actually a main event guy that really, I said it, I'll say it a million times, and people are going to get mad about it, but he could be your Jey Uso, that the crowd goes insane. It's exactly what he should be, Nick. He should have that building dancing, and I've been saying that forever. And then when he goes in the ring, he'll give you a banger. He's a better in-ring performer than Jay. But as far as a guy that can move the whole crowd every time his music hits, that's Swerve Strickland.
I'll say reverse card of WWE found better gold with Jey Uso than what AEW did with Swerve Strickland, because Swerve had everybody in the palm of their hand. Of like, Swerve, why not drive? Swerve's house. And he's a guy that viable up and down the card of, to me, is the main event guy of, I think Swerve is more of a top tier talent and a steadier top tier talent than Jey Uso.
Yeah, but that's not the point I was making. The point I was making. I mean, at the end of the day, and again, right now, Jay's doing it in one of the bigger companies at a bigger level, so people can think what they want, but the proof is in the action. And at the end of the day, all I'm saying is the guy, the baby face that gets everyone out of their seats. When you hear his music, you go nuts. And then Swerve can get in there and actually be a badass in the ring. That's your guy that you can build around. Just like an Osprey. People go nuts when they hear his music. You need more shows to end like this.
Well, just at a faster pace. But
yeah, maybe
proofs and puddings and everything of what is your rating for Full Gear so far? As well, I don't know how long we're staying for the media scrum or the media scrum may start. It might start at 1 a.m. at this point.
Yeah, we won't be here for that.
Fair enough. But how are we feeling for a rating out of 10 for Full Gear? Of it, I don't even want to say it's a tale of two halves. It's a tale of 4 shows within one, it feels.
In some ways, you're not wrong. But ladies and gentlemen out there, if you can hear my voice right now, as we still hanging around 100, we take a rating out of 10 for every single show. We take predictions for every single match. My rating for Full Gear, I was actually thinking this during the main event. What am I going to rate this? Because it's tricky. There was a bulk of the show that was dead. A bulk of the show that didn't do much. A bulk of the show where the fans sat on their hands. But there were good moments in there. The show ended really strong. Joe winning is a nice surprise, unexpected. I don't care that it was hooked, but whatever. I think this show was a 6. The ending makes it a 7.
Oh, you're there. Okay.
Yeah, like 7.
I thought I would have been halfway having to watch it back or anything like that. Yeah, no. I was at a 7.5. I could go 7, and then Swerve showed up, and that might be the 0.5 differential to me. It was 7.5 of completely caught off guard of Hook one or of Hook one. I don't give a shit about Hook's return, anything. Samoa Joe won. That caught me completely off guard.
Yep. That
was the most unexpected outcome of the night. Moxley winning, you kind of expected. Darby winning, you kind of expected. Statlander winning, you all saw my reaction. It overall was a good night, but I don't know. Is it the weakest AEW pay-per-view of the year so far?
No.
Okay.
But I'm trying to think of what I would say was
your defense.
What was the one with the Mina match and the Moxley with the coffin match? The cat what was that? What was after All Out?
Yeah. That would have been no, not All In. Now we're fucking having to go through that.
Was it All In? No, it might not have been. There was something else in there. Wrestle Dream. Was it Wrestle Dream that did that one? Fact checkers, let me know. I thought that one was weak sauce. I thought that was a really bad pay-per-view. It was a weak pay-per-view, Nick, and I think 7 is being generous because of, like I said, there was a couple good moments in there. There was a couple things. I mean, match quality wise, guys, the matches weren't barn burners tonight. AEW's done better. Don't even compare them to the other company. Compare them to them. They've done better. Joe Hangman Page, not a bad match, but it was more about the ending than the actual match. Now, we recently saw that. That's okay. However, like Moxley's match was not good. The only thing, but a lot of surprise endings tonight.
The Bucks one, which surprised me,
killed the crowd.
Yeah. It was Wrestle Dream that you were talking about, but they did the I Quit match.
It was Wrestle Dream.
Is it?
Okay.
AEW's outdone themselves within this own month, even, but is it going to be such a moment of Joe wins and then Swerve that they figure no one else is going to talk about the other 5 hours of this show that happened? Yeah. They'll talk about the last 10 minutes.
Yeah, they're going to talk about the key stuff, right? They're going to talk about the fact that Monet actually actually put someone over. There, you can stop bitching about her because she actually did a job.
Did she really put someone over with taking a loss to the defending champion?
Right.
Is that you put someone over, or you just didn't go over?
Touche, sir. They're going to talk about, the fact that Joe won and, Swerve is back. And this has been the MO of a lot of the sickos, is they'll ignore an entirely horrible pay-per-view and then go, yeah, but Moxley, Moxley landed on those spikes. It was such a good show. The Moxley match tonight was the worst match of the night for me. It was not good.
10 seconds does not make a show. That's the thing.
That's the problem.
Really needs to be held accountable.
Were you thinking lower, than a 7?
No, I went 7.5.
Okay, you were going the other way.
I was at a 7, and then Swerve showed up, gave me the half point.
Okay.
Groove up there. I thought I was honestly going to be coming in low.
No, because we got to be fair about the whole show. You put on 5 hours of programming tonight, and a bulk of it wasn't good. So here's the advice I have for Tony Khan: cut the fat, stop fucking around, make this a leaner show, do it in 3 hours, 3.5 hours, and make it better.
Pre-shows. Fuck, is we talking about main shows? He sat there and had the pre-show starting off the main show on the pay-per-view. We started off this whole show in confusion and collusion when it should have been collision and collided. This came out of the gate bad. This came out of the gate half-baked.
That's true.
And it's now you're talking me off my fucking ledge out here.
Yeah. Like Dale said, like 7, 9, 6. So, I mean, it's interesting, but I can't go 9. No fucking way. Not tonight.
I'll go a 7. You talked me off a half a point, or I've talked myself off of it. But it came in so like a fucking lamb of just, what the fuck is this? We sat there and spent the whole end of the tailgate match trying to figure out if we actually had the right feed or not. Are we all good? Are we watching the same shit? Are we here?
And you know what? People can say whatever they want. And this one, to me, if anyone defends this, they can.
That's inexcusable. That's inexcusable.
That one you can't defend. And Meltzer might try, others might try, but I'm sorry, it is fucking dumb to advertise 4 matches and start one at the opening of the show like you bled over. That is fucking dumb. It just screams we don't know how to produce a show. We don't know how to put a show together because we advertised 4 on one and 9 on the other, but we fucked it up and we had to push one of them into the other show. It's not like you started a match and it bled in like last time. And even that I had issues with. When you start a match with 4 minutes left in the pre-show, we know we're going over most likely. So to me, it's a dumb concept, and they got it. Give a guy a rope. He wants to be a cowboy, and that's what this feels like. Of like, oh, watch, we'll do it even bigger. It's stupid.
Yeah, I think they just kicked out the chair with giving a guy a rope on this whole situation. Here with this, but it's one of those. It's not like it's. And the game went into overtime, or it went into extra innings, or anything of it. It was pushing the time limit, so
you did it on purpose.
You started off clean at the start of this match, starting your pay-per-view. So then just call that on the pay-per-view.
Yeah,
you know the time. You own the company. You book the fucking shows. You know the format. Why are you fucking yourself?
If you're going to do the whole pre-show bled into the main show idea, you got to do a video package. Welcome to Full Gear, blah, blah, blah. Make it feel cool. The pyro. And like you said, it was kind of cool last time that pyro was going off and people are still fighting. So if you come out of the package and the commentators are like, ladies and gentlemen, things have gone crazy. The pre-show match hasn't ended. All right, maybe that's kind of cool. But again, you can't do it every time. You can't do it back-to-back shows. And this one was like, sorry, we're doing entrances for a match that was supposed to happen 15 minutes ago. The fuck? What are we doing?
Speaking of things 15 minutes ago, because adding Hook to Samoa Joe Shibata, it feels like a group of MMA experts. Yeah, that great MMA expert. Won't even then. Hook was there. He never got fully kicked out. So why did he go on his whole vision quest with Eddie to come back?
Yeah, he was in the group. He got pouty. He left to just join again. I miss my uncle Joey. Like, what the fuck are we doing?
Ain't no such thing as halfway hooks.
Yeah, no, that's bullshit. And Hook doesn't intimidate anybody. He is not doing well. 3 title changes. That's good for the show. Swerve give 0.5 back. 7.5, 9, 7, 8. Ooh, full tier. 8.5 out of 10. John and Joan Moxley lost. Okay.
See, that's crazy though. You're gonna call it full tier instead of Full Gear, but still gave it an 8.5. Like that's a solid ass rating for some weekend sauce, applesauce. I was at a 7.5 and walked back that half a point to a 7 because we started on the pre-show.
Yeah, Tony has to be accountable for the bad shit that's on a show, and the argument is cut the show down, make the show shorter, and make it more quality over quantity. You could have definitely dropped that women's tag match off this show and shortened your show and made the show better. You don't have to have Moxley in a stip match every fucking pay-per-view. It has become so redundant and so repetitive and so bullshit. And I hope you caught the pun there, but it's bad. It hurts. I want to turn it off when he comes on because I know what I'm about to get. And he proved it again tonight. He's boring and he can't fucking wrestle. Even with stips, he sucks.
Anyone remember who the new North American champion is?
National champion.
National, North American, Mid-Atlantic, fucking South Pacific. Who gives a fuck?
Oh, yeah, it's Ricochet.
Yeah, I was going to say, don't worry, because I forgot. Thank you for reminding me. But yeah, we had new champions crown. We had this, we had that. Hey. No one gives a flying fuck about most of this show.
Listen, I know my score might feel low, but my score is a little bit low because so much of the show had a lull to it. Even I asked the fans that were watching, turn up your TVs and tell me if I'm lying because the crowd was dead. That being said, I mean, Ricochet was a bit of a surprise win. Stat was a bit of a surprise win. Moxley losing was a bit of a surprise. And Joe was a huge surprise. So did some stuff.
Joe was the biggest surprise, but again, even then, we normally talk about AEW pay-per-views and everything of even if it's not book graded, fucking over delivers. What over delivered tonight? Like the one thing I want to go back and rewatch is Briscoe and Fletcher. Everything else about this tonight was dynamite collision, just with more runtime. Like I'm super shocked Joe won. Clearly, of just stagnant stay face, but this is not one to write home about.
No, and that's what I mean when you put out things like this is where the best wrestle. I said it. You like anytime the topic of matches come up. Dave Meltzer almost rolls his eyes and just throws it out. We know AEW does that. That's a given. That's his favorite. It's a given. No. It's not a given. Because I'm watching guys like Ilya fucking tear down the building now. And I'm watching guys like Moxley shit the bed.
Oh, it's the greatest ever. Yeah, no. Again,
I'm
Moxley now at this point has tapped out 3 matches in a row.
What does that mean?
I think it means we're all but done here.
You think?
Literally and figuratively.
Yeah.
You got anything else to say?
Oh, like we're done here? You want
to stay for the media scrum? Do you want to hear about the creative process?
Has it even started? It's 1 a.m.
No. It was advertised for 11:55, and I like how everyone's like, that's clearly they're going over midnight. I was like,
yeah.
They always do.
I got to figure out what the official time was. It was like 4 hours and 29 minutes.
See, I was all fucked because I started from the start of the pre-show.
So we remove an hour. You weren't that far off if you said 5
hours. If I talk for another 4 minutes, does my prediction win?
Right? If we were counting the stream coverage, it would be a spot on.
Yeah, Eddie Kingston go after Hook. Eddie Kingston looks like a fucking idiot now.
Where did he go? Where did he go?
To go and get a cheeseburger. He sat there and like the give of I'm going to catering.
Right? My meatball sub's done. I gotta go. I did my part. Leave me the fuck alone. Ricochet.
I got my payday.
What's that?
No, I just said I got my payday.
Right. Eddie Kingston stole my sweatpants, right?
Well, at least they're not like Bronson Reeves that might have a stain in them after Monday.
Mm-hmm. Right. Byron has a point. The Battle Royal was bad. It was a jobber Battle Royal. It was not exciting. It was no like, oh my God moment. Like other than Ricochet stole it, it was bad.
It was so bad that the finger poke of doom sounded like a really good idea.
It would have been better. Yeah. I still think it would have been better.
Have you ever heard that in pro wrestling? That the finger poke of doom was a better idea.
They missed a chance. They missed a shot to really fucking do something kind of cool. But Ricochet is going to be irritating as fuck as national champion. And I think he went to, I made fun of Javon, and now Javon's doing sold out shows. Tony, can I have a belt? And they're like, we'll make one up. How long until the Death Riders finally kick Moxley out? So Wednesday, do you think this starts?
I thought so. I mean, I already surprised we made it this far, but it starts to get that fracture. I mean, who's the new leader of Pac, or we just disseminate the Death Riders?
Right. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know when that begins. Let's see. Somebody said 3 hours and 15 minutes, 4 hours and 44, 5 hours and 1, 6. That might be Nick.
That was me.
402. Somebody said yes.
Yes.
5 hours and 3.5. Somebody said 12:30 a.m. So almost spot on.
Now, does that count if you're talking about time versus like actual picking a stop point?
I don't know. It depends on how picky I want. We'll see if it matters at the end of the day.
How many people had stat over Monet? That's a stat I want to know.
I'll tell you right now. Stat over Monet. Actually 53% of the people went for Monet.
Okay.
46%. So half of them were pretty hopeful.
Fair enough. I thought I took a reach. I thought I was taking a gamble with taking stuff.
Right. That's why I was like, why are you so fuck you to everyone on that one?
Because
you weren't alone. You are not alone.
Let's be honest. No, that everybody, even me, who was all stat the whole way, thought that was Darth Vader showing up.
I did.
Just showing up to claim another soul, to claim another championship.
Right.
So to see that stopped, it's like
amazing.
It's Captain America picking up the fucking hammer versus Thanos out there.
Mm-hmm. Right. 85% had picked Hangman. So
everybody's fucked with that one too.
Yeah, only 14% getting anything there. FTR was a huge favorite, so 71% of the people are going to pick up a point on that. Kenny Omega. So wow,
I forgot they won too, because that's how terrible this show was.
The Bucks were only 32%, so that's an underdog pick.
Damn, I suck at predicting shit.
Mark Briscoe was 53, was actually the favorite. So a lot of people got Briscoe. Kyle O'Reilly, 32%. So a lot of people took a lot of L's tonight. What we got? Timeless Love Bombs, 57%. So that was a pretty solid favorite. Yeah, there you go. That's pretty cool.
Yeah.
But ladies and gentlemen, that's Full Gear. That's our coverage. I hope you enjoyed our coverage. If you did, tell your friends about our coverage. But it was a good show. We're back at it for Monday Night Raw at 7:30 p.m. The Go Home Show for Survivor Series. If you haven't had enough cages yet, there's more. And we will be here live for it. Go check out all our socials. We have a Discord. We have a Facebook. We have a Twitch. That's because the show is so long. But that's it. Go check out all the stuff. And that's it. We're done. Check out our coverage.
Your coverage. I am a holder in the coverage. I was like, I've never heard coverage more in one sentence.
So I'm delirious.
I am fully delirious and might be serious, but our shit is real. Our shit is raw. Our shit is all authentic. When you're talking about that rest, you put up at the for life with it.
Okay. See you later. Bye-bye.
Have a good night. Have some butter. See you on the flip side. Bye.